Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Kumi, what's up? Sam, hello, hello. Hope everyone's having a great day. I finally managed to sleep a little bit. Had to work yesterday, but about time. Could get a little bit of sleep at least. Unfortunately, that meant that I didn't have time to actually do anything else like the YouTube videos and stuff. But I'll try to upload a BT poly after stream today, and I have some pretty good ones saved up, and I still have the tier list to finish to at some point. Yeah, there is a dev stream later today. Wait, I'm just thinking, should I hop on BTS? Because I have an idea, it's a very stupid idea, but been trying to think of something for the Korodike. Because everything I tried on Korodike feels like there's just something missing. Like no matter what I try. And based on some experiments, I do need Acuity, I think. So Acuity front is kinda locked, but can show what I had planned for the back bar. I don't know if I wanna craft it. Such a dumb idea. But it does line up. Like, that's what I wanna show here. Like the whole combo that we could have. Can start build cooking on the update 50 BTS, of course. Looking forward to that. Should be interesting. Hopefully can drop the subclasses and start figuring out how to min-max the builds on pure classes. So this was my idea. Such a dumb build, but it does line up. You have to drag it with the Srendar. I couldn't fix the cooldowns or hyper tools. I tried here on BTS, but wasn't really working. Range Arcanist, that might be sooner than update 50. For Range Arcanist, the status mythic, Ardent Flame, Herald, and Winter's Embrace. Gets you all the major buffs you need. You can use Bolavent as heal. There's the class set and Drauken. That should be funny. Like end of next month they release the night market, and once I have the mythic I can make that build. But yeah, the idea of this, I know some of you have seen this on Kamul's stream, he started using this set. And it's kind of a meme set usually, like it is blockable. You see this like big red growing circle and you just block up the last one and you don't get the CC or the snare, just kind of like a wasted 5 piece in that case. But what if you can't block it? Well, it is undodgeable as far as I know. So what this does is it guarantees that you can land the powerlasses. In theory. Hey Meister, how you doing? Morista. Some overcooked builds today, but we saw this with the powerlass actually. No, I fucked up. So I'm supposed to flameless into powerlass. I was thinking if I should cast the AoEs there, but there's no time. You have time to proc the powerlass. That's it. And that's why it would be good with Acuity. Because the problem with Acuity and powerlass is that you don't have time to really do all of the things that you want to do. Like, it doesn't last long enough. The ult is only 10 seconds. Acuity is anywhere between like 6 seconds to also 10 seconds if you get lucky. There's some tricks to prolong the Acuity duration, but I don't know if we have time or bar space for those. So basically, if dodge, there's a CC from this head. If block, there's a CC from these other rocks. It's kind of the idea. So I could try it later. I have another idea I want to try first. It's probably more likely to work with the River Alk, but we'll see. What time is Devstream? Devstream is, I think 8 our time, or 9, not sure. Not 100% sure. I think 8. So in 3 hours, roughly. But yeah, basically anything in ESO that has a delay, you can kinda try to build around. But I do miss the Acuity DK from previous patches. It felt a lot smoother running Acuity on the... And technically we could do that, just switch to Molten Whip and spam, probably not Conti but Noxus to stack the Molten Whip. Or something like that. But you lose so much AoE damage without Paulas. I don't think it's worth it. There was also some new website post. I think we could go over this one. Just pause the music here for a moment. This is the bell pass thing. There's an important one, right? It's the Seasons Direct, they call it. I think it's an important one. We'll talk about like the next patch and going forward, like what we're gonna see. So, April 9th there's gonna be a PvP focused one. That's probably more about Vengeance coming back later this month, and there's a new veterancy system that we are probably gonna learn about. So far we know that you can unlock more perks and passives in Vengeance with that, but apparently it's gonna also function in like normal Cyril and hopefully BDs as well. There's maybe some stuff you can earn that differs from what we have at the moment, hopefully. So in just a couple of days we have the Bell Pass. It's a free one, but there's also a premium one, and Premium Plus, of course. Collectibles, style pages, pets, mounts. Get trade bars from doing the battle pass things. Free rewards. 8,000 seals, that's a lot. 9,000 trade bars, 6 crown crates. It's not bad. But keep in mind this is the first battle pass. When they first introduced the login rewards, we used to get crown crates at first. They kind of rolled those out over the years, unfortunately. Or got rid of them. Let's get armor style. Is this the armor style or is this a costume? Oh, that's an armor style, so this is not a costume. Interesting, interesting. I like that they're doing armor styles instead of costumes. Costumes are boring. Mesa Stalker weapon style, Vigor Dusk Blue skill style. It's the premium tome, you get this mount that changes color based on time of the day. I think these are the weapons. Or maybe not. Like 2 different colors, interesting. Ei Skyrates höjden. But those skill score sets, I don't need them anymore. You can sell them actually. I still have them for some reason. Because you can just respec for free now, right? But any scroll you had you can sell for wow, 300 gold. Huge. I kinda wanna collect them. I don't know why. Then complain about not having inventory space, but I may have a hoarding problem. Okay, this is a costume. See, like, why can't this be an armor style? If you could individually have the like gloves like that and shoulders, you could make some outfits with that. So I don't like the robes too much. That could be something else. Okay, that's all apparently. Yep, I guess we'll go more in detail in a couple of days. We can preview them in game. Didum, how you doing? Hopefully there's decent cosmetics on it that makes it worth buying and not grab. Yeah. This still doesn't work. I tried to fix this yesterday. I can't use the... damn it. I can't use the add-on. Wait, where's the... Oh, right. So I have the pull knife now, but pull knife is not working with the ability icon add-on for some reason. Because I thought it's probably better to pull people to you. There's a bit of a travel time as they get pulled, so by the time they arrive you can usually use the whip kind of fast. But now I feel stupid having gap close chain and a pull, because you can gap close 2 people and then when you use the pull it's not really gonna pull anything. That's a bit awkward. So I could also just maybe it's not an armor buff, but just want to try Acuity and Clever with Enkratis. It's gonna be a bit squishy, but you have a lot of mobility to make up for that. Also, we have the Oblivion dot here. So one problem I found with Acuity was that it would run out before the Koro, and it's not like you guaranteed get kills in the first few seconds anymore. With Paula's, because you need to proc it and then people start playing defensive, and it's a bit of a struggle sometimes, but what the Shocking Burst does, first of all you have an AoE, and secondly the Oblivion dot always refreshes Acuity, because it cannot crit. You basically get full duration Acuity, which lasts the entire time of the corrosive. Other than that we have Clever Alk, because it's like a billion times more damage than Rallying Cry. Rallying has 2 problems with Acuity. Problem number 1 is that it has crit chance, which is completely wasted when you procure Acuity. Problem number 2 is that you don't really benefit from the rallying when you're in Koro, right? And you don't really need it either, if you play a Koro, like Koro-oriented build, where you kind of chill on the back bar and kite, and when you have the Koro, then you send it, right? So I figured Clever would be better here. But we still have a problem. We don't have a good CC. And the off balance is gonna be very annoying to proc, and then you have to land the flameless after that, and it just takes so much time. But we could try this. Do I want to run the chainsaw if you have the bow knife? Or do I just go back to stun knife? We could give it a try, see how it works. And then I have the other idea that I showed earlier. Not sure about that one, but who knows, maybe it works. This one also has minor expedition. It means that we have minor and major expedition. And 3 swift, or 2 swift. It's gonna be 3 swift. We need to have a bit more mobility than usual. Work sucks. Oh, 100%. I can relate with that. Also 175 streams. Damn. Thank you for watching the streams. Can be working whole Easter pretty much. Sunday your only day off. Oof. Yeah, I had to work on Friday, Saturday, and yesterday. But now I'm free. I just worry that we don't have time to do all the things with the combo. I'd like to just be able to proc the powerless and start powerlessing. But no, you have to do like the chains, and you have to proc the off balance, and you have to do the oblivion dot so your acuity doesn't run out. And so I can show the difference here without the oblivion dot. You have to proc the off balance there. Let's see when the acuity runs out. Okay, there we go. We have how much of acuity? And in like actual PvP people dodge soul, and you don't actually proc anything. So we get acuity here, and it lasts on a target dummy. It lasted 6.7 seconds instead of the full duration. That's on a target dummy, where you can just constantly be landing the attacks, and you are like more likely to get something that doesn't crit, right? Now if you do the oblivion dot. Okay, the target time is gonna die. That's a problem. Damn it. Also, did I have Koro on the first? No, right? You may have forgotten that part. Yep. I think I probably should have had Koro. I'm trying to thank your dummy. It's a better target than me for real. Yeah, did not help me test a little bit yesterday. That's how I figured out I do need acuity. Otherwise it's just everything needs to line up, and it's like so much just good luck to actually get anything done right. So just with the oblivion dot and test the Koro over. You actually get more acuity uptime than you get the Koro uptime. This is interesting. Or I think, yeah, acuity here, and it's 4 seconds after that. Infused or Bloodthirsty? Arcanist Chivalry. For PvP, only infused, although your defense doesn't really scale based on that. Wait, I have some music box open. Where? This one? Okay, I can do without the Oblivion Glyph here. Yeah, I need to run out. So now it runs out at the... Well, it runs out at the same time as core, but in actual PvP, people are gonna be avoiding the damage, right? So you don't have as many chances to proc the Acuity again. Wayne, thank you for the follow. Nautic, how you doing? What do you like more, ESO or WoW? Ooh, I love both of these games. I played WoW, like WoW was one of my first MMOs in 2004. Right now ESO, 100%. I'm not a huge fan of retail WoW from what I've seen. I haven't really played WoW in a while. I played SOD and, well, back in 2004, and then again, like when they did the classic WoW, I played that. There's things I really like about WoW that I think it does way better than ESO, like the whole exploring the world, like questing and all of that. I actually like better in classic WoW. ESO may have like better stories or well, like more detailed stories when it comes to the side quests and whatnot. But exploring the world was way better in WoW because you could actually die if you pulled too many mobs and whatnot. You have to kind of be aware of your surroundings and stuff like that. So I prefer that in WoW. Also, I think WoW has better PvP formats. Not better combat in PvP necessarily, but it has better PvP formats. It has the ranked arenas and I think ranked battlegrounds as well. Which ESO is like in... So that are things I prefer in WoW. But I do like ESO for its combat and build customization. Let's throw together something to make a ranged pure Arcanist. A ranged pure Arcanist, oof. I haven't really... I'll probably see if it's doable in update 50, but... The problem with playing a pure Arcanist, you have to play a beam build, basically. If you want to play ranged. Tentacles 50 meters, it's not really a range skill. 22 on the rune place, kind of like a mid-range at most, but usually melee. Addition Classic Plus, dueling Hearts of Stormwind is the flicker. Yeah, no, I like playing Classic, but... Oh, also I forgot to mention we have an Inferno Stuff back bar. There's a very good reason for Inferno Stuff. Instead of Ice Stuff. And that is the Landslide passive. And scoreboard damage as well. But... Can I please off balance? Okay, there goes my... There goes my fucking clever Alk Acuity. Why is Acuity so necessary? Okay. No! Stay away from me. Corrosive Enjoyer. Wait, no, I can't talk, I'm using Koro. Okay, the full knife I kinda don't mind too much. It is an AoE pull as well, you can pull multiple people to you. But, okay, we have to wait till the Acuity out here, because I actually procced it there. It also means I can wait for the Rock Soul there. Do we have we have Paula's pre-procced. Okay, we have Acuity ready. And big donuts, okay. It's fucking funny when you have the clever arc and everything lined up. It's the Giga AoE burst. Also, we should heavy attack everyone that we can find. Acuity is on cooldown, so we can do damage on the front a little bit. Okay, but we need to build the ulti. Maybe some kind of ult gen could be good too. So I'd like to have the Koro active for every acuity window. And now I don't want to use the bot here. And I don't want to go to front part to proc acuity. Boom bim bam build. Oh, the Varens Legacy one? No. That was a bit too clunky. Like, people run around too much. Maybe in Zodiel would be good. Because people are gonna circle you, right? But like here, if I try to block something and do Conti into Paolas, it would just not happen. There's too much running around. Okay. Well, we can send it here, perhaps. We have the Paolas and Koro. And there goes our first window. But the damage is pretty solid. I mean, Kiwi is not on acuity build, I think. Usually does good damage. And we're mostly just on back bar here doing heavy attacks. My damage stun is gonna be Trifocus. Can already tell. It's gonna be the top damage stun here. And now I'm gonna proc acuity here. There's no way that I get my Koro up in time. Wait for the dogs. And okay, how you doing? Fucking pull up Koro in IC. Yeah. Koro has its problems, like, for many builds, leap is better. Especially if you do like the you can do both if you play with a healer with Crypt Cannon, but there's many builds where you want to prioritize leap over Koro. Yoink. I was also thinking maybe Firebrand back bar. Is that crazy? You spend so much time on back bar. Like, imagine we'd have used dots on everyone by Lightakin and the extra fire burst AoEs on the Inferno heavies. Yeah, this kinda one-sided PG. Oh, GG. Voice nice and different, but can feel grindy at times. Needs time to learn mechanics and how it works in general. Yeah, I don't mind the grindiness though. Told you. It's gonna be Trifocus. 1 minute, but it's probably top here as well. No, second highest. I do like this deck. Like, that part of the build is feels like it works. Spiral, how you doing? Hello. Lorenzo, how you doing? Question, does the charge trait proc enchantments faster or just status effects? Just status effects. It doesn't, I mean, with enchants you can proc status effects, but it doesn't make the enchants proc faster, that would be infused. What's up, Spiral? Hello. No, Iblison, how you doing? Like, that guy always played ESO with 0 textures. The Minecraft graphics, I remember. But yeah, I don't know. This poly works, but Does it just have to be clever arc? Is that the way? Because we can kinda always have the alchemist for the Koro window, but it means I cannot use the bots for heroism, so we built the ulti a lot slower. Dragon Leap looks a lot slower, or are you faded? They did slow it down, I think. It's a lot easier to block the leap now. But you can also have combos with leap that go like Satin rocks into leap, for example. You force the dodge roll and then just leap the mid-roll, for example, or you use the leap as... you can use it with the Warden's Charm, guaranteed land it, and then use it to buff the Engulfin. That's a build. Kick a slow roll in this what's ours for entries? Oof. Lee, how you doing? What trait chivalry are you using? Swift. Swift because we have no armor buff. We have no armor buff because I figured if we are gonna have a very little armor in the first place, because divines and medium armor and so on, and Swift chivalry, then does it matter if you have 18k or 23k? Many people have 25k pen, or even more than that. So the difference between 18k and 23k is not really... doesn't really matter, I think, but... and keep trying. Litros no more, apparently he got himself a little Twitch ban. I don't know how long he's banned on that account, but... Or do you mean in-game? Don't think he got banned in-game. Or he might have been, I don't know, offline mobile. What's going on? Not bad, not bad. Just trying to cook up something for DK. The other idea that I showed earlier on BTS could also be very interesting though, because you get an AoE CC with that. Like, it looks crazy, it looks absolutely crazy, but if you had this on the back bar, we would have more tankiness on the back bar, although it doesn't really matter as I just explained. And you'd have the combo where you run the chain pull on the back bar instead, and do like Incinerate, Soul Flame, Koro, Gap Loss, Weapon Swap, Flame Lash to block the Paulus, and that's when you Acuity procs. Maybe you don't run this then, because there's no time for it. You'd run the armor buff. And then it's a bit more value, because we also get the armor from the other thing. Part of me really wants to try that. But yeah, I think the Inferno stuff is some secret tech. Because you need some dots to keep up the landslide, but you don't want to build around dots because Koro. In 2DKs, one channel breadth, one without. Yes, and then I have the dueling build as well, and the BG version of the dueling build. I have the stam decay as a separate build too. And once they release the status mythic, I'll probably do a ranged build as well. We have a few DKs. Fast setting good for back power. Not sure if back power, but I run it on front power on the stem decay. Yeah, I actually need a tracker for the landslide, I think. See it on the bottom right at the moment. We get one stack every tick, but even that one stack disappears. Probably need more dots than that. Maybe for that reason, but the fire burst could be good. So what was the landslide uptime here? We never got more than 5 stacks in that 1 minute. 23% on 10 stacks. we could do... and we could in theory do Pyra. Back bar. It's maybe not the craziest idea. Like every heavy attack would be an AoE as well. And what's the tooltip on that? It's 3.1k heavy, 6 meter radius. If they're low health, then execute. We don't really have any dots to consume. Besides the trifocus. And I don't know if that can be consumed. We could try that. We could try that. But I don't have any divines. Nope. Hey, Inner Light, how you doing? .6k spell damage, 7k weapon damage. The minor berserk. We probably had rallying from someone, right? I would assume, yeah. Combat physician. Interesting. Wait, didn't that have... it had no scaling at all. I don't know about this one. I mean, it's probably decent. It's per target cooldown. Doesn't have any scaling. You maybe want to run that with Basalt. Basalt and Curative Rune forms to get plus 10%. Then maybe like Bastion and what's it called? Blind Path Induction. Oh wait, no, that's 3 5-piece sets. Doesn't work. But you could run the blind, as Moss said. You get like Basalt back pattern. I think it's the same as this set, except 1% more shield size and healing and back parable. But I don't know if there's a universe where this set is good. You'd get plus 24% to its tool. Plus 40% with the Bastion, I suppose. So instead of 2k shield, you give people a 3k shield. Wow. No ads, nice representative for Desi. No ads is also not really always a nice representative. It's good, like if I explained it the other day, but on Geek it's really good if people people sub there, like it's good for the streamer, but you don't get any ad revenue as a streamer. So when people don't sub, you get 0. So yes and no, yes and no. It's not that simple. Actually give ESO another chance with the upcoming class passive update. Yeah, the class master is hopefully something they talk about later today in this stream. Nobody turned on the music boxes. There was one opened, so I closed it. Man, what is this matchmaking? Get the kiwi bits again, and data. Kick partner, Auli. For that unit, I think 10 people to... Or is it even 50? It would be nice to have the partner there, but... I don't know if that's happening anytime soon. Barring some miracle. But it doesn't cost me anything to stream on Kick, so might as well. When's the stream? I think in 2.5 hours. You don't sign up for it, you have to... It's kind of like on Twitch, you have a UI for it. It shows like how many of the criteria you've met, and once you meet all of the criteria, then you can sign up. I'm still at 0 out of 10 on Kick, so... Wiseman, how you doing? What is your second spell on your front bar? It's the Shocking Burst. We have the Oblivion Cliff on this, or Oblivion Damage on this. The idea with the Oblivion Damage is that it guarantees that you get full duration acuity. Because the Oblivion Damage cannot crit. So every time it ticks, it gives you an acuity stack. It's a relic game. I got the damage already. Wow, there's no one here. I don't wanna Koro this guy. I'm just gonna die normally. Gonna play it myself there a bit. Hey. I don't wanna Koro this guy either. Or this guy. It's not really worth. Okay, now we could Koro. Now we have the Koro. We don't have the acuity though. Should have waited a little bit. Now we have the acuity, but no Koro, right? You get a fat Paula's there. Yeah, I need to look at the cooldowns. I shouldn't have Koro'd that early. You have the Paula stack there, or activated. I think there's a setting in action duration reminder that gives you a like an icon that hey, you have Paula's active. I need to look into that. Also completely wasted acuity there. Just block and heal. 2 heavies. Ten seconds until acuity. Then we spot the Koro if they're still alive at that point. Oh, I can be on the front part though. You can also pre-proc the Paula's there. Yeah, okay, and now we just send it. So we have the acuity active and we have the we're supposed to have the Koro still, I think. But yeah, I think I would have more damage with good old Firebrand. I think it's Koro's out. Can proc the off balance on him. Okay, we have acuity Koro again. No Clever. Clever's on cooldown. We used the bot earlier. sort of micromanaging this build. Also, the dot from the Inferno Heavy doesn't proc Acuity, luckily. I don't know why, but I'm not complaining. I don't wanna borrow this. Also, why are they not capping? We have Damacidal, there's no way in hell that we need Koro here. It's that nice ulti, bro. Roll cuts. We should cap the relic, by the way. This is a bit boring. So I don't see the appeal of just spawn camping people. Yeah, I think the bull chain is the way. Okay, now we do the Koro. How big whip? I didn't see. Wasn't even crit, because the Acuity just procced. Didn't have time to get guaranteed crits there yet. Just get CC immunity from there. OB. Shouldn't have used the pot there. This guy's just AFK. Ow. Wow. Yeah, I don't know if I have to. I do have to buy a brand. In bank as well. I probably want to make the Velvet into Divines. It's 20k with the without the sigil, or no, that's with the sigil probably. You can eat it without the sigil, easy. If you go full damage.
You there! The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
I'm also thinking if there's a way to run some damage skill on the back bar. I could play like a, kind of a hybrid between melee and range build. Did like the soul wield spammable with Oblivion Glyph, because that would also help with the. I wouldn't have to cast the Shocking Burst on the front. That could be good. Then we do the Firebrand here. Get another dot to stack up the landslide. Maybe incinerate on front then in that case. And I don't know about the chain pull or gap closer. We could run the armor buff, and especially with the Firebrand we get a lot more value out of the armor buff, I think. It's plus 100 on all of the Firebrand and burning and so on. I guess something like that then. It's gonna take some getting used to. Some weird skill binds. We can just incinerate as an AoE if someone's about to dodge soul. Because if you cast in melee range or within 8 meters, it's an instant AoE. Would be cool if this works. Very decay thematic build at that point. Do lose quite a bit of sustain though. It's one really good thing about the Alchemist is that it has the max health, right? Which means you can just put points into Magicka. Ooh, should it be flame damage as well? No, that's dumb. You do get plus 5%, but only after doing damage with Ardent Flame abilities. Because I think that's the only... I mean, you get the Burning procs. It's a bit more damage than the other stage effects, but we're also missing stage effects, so... It would be ideal to get those if possible. Could do disease damage, make it cost stamina. So I don't think we have disease yet. In Major Vitality, it's actually more tankiness too if we do this. Or we could do the... what if we did the regens? So you get Major Fortitude here. You'd have all of the regens without using tribots. Then maybe something else than the... is there any good bots even? There's the heal over time bot. Major Vitality and Lingering Health. That could be interesting, but it's not full uptime. It's probably not worth. I don't need major breeds. Major Kovadis would be nice, but people are just gonna die anyway, so it's kinda pointless. No, just the Vitality, I think. Or the Major Resolve from this, but nah, let's go for Vitality. Simple. I think we need off this on back bar, so you don't have to like go to front bar for vigor and like weapon swap all the time. Just have a couple of buffs here and the pull knife into Flameless, I guess. It doesn't really matter where we run this. Can probably do like that. Just bank this. Bank the boots. I have only one pair of boots though. Maybe equity boots instead. So bank that, bank the SAS, I think. We want to but I don't have the bracers either. Oof. Just gonna have to make these divines, I guess. Okay, just a quick reload. Hopefully this works. Some interesting tech, at least. Would have beat on this, but missing some gear, I think. Ei vithaiden. After Dicky revokes, Steam says so the player count actually decreased. Wait, does it? It's kinda strange. Last 30 days, yeah, -3. This was after subclassing. I don't know, it doesn't make much sense, but gotta keep in mind this is only the Steam launcher. I think a lot of people, myself included, played through the official launcher. It is up from last year though, I think. I think this is where they changed the leadership. January was big, 1500 plus 17.73. It's the most since April 2024. But yeah, I don't know. Could be true. know how to explain it now because the game's been getting some really good changes. There's been some
You there. The Ivory
people from
Brigade.
other games also checking out ESO, and it's been very positive reception, I think. But yeah, it might take a bit longer for the positive changes to actually show on the player count. 10% of player base, most players use Steam. I wish there was some official numbers. And no, not the Matfire or we have 16 million players, because that's bullshit. Like some actual numbers. Ed, how you doing? There's no way to know that really, I think, one way or the other. It's kind of my impression of things, but wait, can I research this? No, because I already have it. Hey, Antelope, how you doing? Kokra, how you doing? Merhaba kades. Seems over 100 million monthly users as a platform, or you probably mean as a platform, right? But I doubt too many of those are playing ESO out of all games on Steam. A one-shot L Expo build when like a year ago. You missed the you kinda missed the L Expo hype train, Cochrane. I mean, it still works, but I played during an event in Cyrodiil. But it's just clunky. And I have a build with that, or had in previous patches for BDs that was slightly less clunky, but it was still clunky. Terms of players are based on the Xbox Pass, which is linked to PC too. Is it?
To be honest,
Game is an official launcher. Why would people want to use Steam for it? Some people like having all the games on Steam, but I don't know what the like actual numbers are. Like which has more players, the launcher or Steam. Again, I don't think anyone has those numbers at the moment. Wait, I need an Inferno stuff of Firebrand. Oops. To 2 million overall users, Steam. Swagging with Nightbed cassette and Siphon Gold still good. Probably playable, but I would rather play some DK build than that. The problem with Nightbed in general is that if you run Siphoning, you want to run Should Offering as Burst Heal, not Coag. You want to run Tether as ulti, you want to run Power Extraction and like get your damage from Siphoning, right? And you can't really benefit from the DK skill lines. Not to the extent that you should. That's the big problem. Oh, I do have an Inferno stuff. Okay, but I can transmit the other ones. Heard anyone play games based on the official launchers? I do that. I don't think I can even have the game on Steam unless I buy it again. Because the game didn't exist on Steam when it released in 2014. Steam release was in 2015, I think, or 2016, I forget. But most of the people who bought the game when it came out, they don't have it on Steam unless they bought it again. Don't think it has connection for PC Game Pass. I haven't researched that, but I think the game is definitely from like content point of view, it's on an upward trajectory, and if the player base is going down despite of that, then that's on the, honestly, that's on the player base, that's on the other people at that point. If they can't recognize that the game is doing well and getting good content out, then that's on the people, either on the people being oblivious to the facts, or lack of marketing. One of the two. But yeah, I do hope the game will pick up going in the future, because it should. Like they're making good changes. PC ES dominates console for player count. I can believe that. I think PC EU is probably the most populated server, followed by PC NA, and then consoles, I would assume. Oh, I made the wrong one device, fuck. Oh well. Just need to bank the Inferno stuff, make it decisive, so we get faster coros, and it should be good to go after that. It doesn't need to be decisive. If we can spend more time on the back bar, if we can just do range damage, maybe it doesn't need to be... No, I think the ulti Zen is the weak link at the moment. Should probably even consider Bloodspawn instead of Enkratis. So decisive it is. To know a single one of your friends that play ESO through Steam. Play through Steam purely, do not have to type your login every time you log in. Yeah, I know people who do that because of that, but I think it's probably kind of 50-50, I would guess. Dev stream in 3 hours, it's in 2 hours, I think. Just gonna speedrun the bridge again. Brotakus, thank you for the follow. Thank you. 3 PM? 2 PM, right? Let me double check. Toi was 2 PM EST. Oh, 3 PM, okay. Oh, okay, so it's way later than... I thought it was at the same time as the... They changed the time, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, it's just 11 Eastern at the moment. Okay, well, it's a bit later. 4 hours, yeah. My bad. So what's up, Gerent? How are you doing? It's like 10 PM finish time. Instead of 8, like I thought. Chai, good morning. How are you doing? Glassmaster is absolutely correct for the most part. Example 2k damage on jabs is beyond busted. Yeah, but those numbers are... that they say it multiple times, work in progress, or like they are going to change. I don't know how they arrived at those numbers in the first place, but I would be very surprised if they release that broken. That would be too much even for us, I think. Yeah, the sort, like, I think most of the passes were just very overtuned. But we'll see them on PTS on the 13th. Are you having fun yet? How you doing? Jabs can be good if you run Draconic Power. Get a lot of damage on jabs. You get more AoE damage from that skill line, you get minor brutality, get minor courage. You get the major berserk potential if you run the gap loss chain. Jabs can definitely jab if you build around them. Okay, this needs to be decisive when we're done. One PM for you when it starts 105 or something on YouTube. Otherwise will be another monthly Steam chart decrease. You think it's because of the balance changes that there's a decrease? I don't see why that would be the case. Unless we had more animal as enjoyers than I thought in ESO, in which case good riddance. They can stay away. I think we have everything. I don't think it's tied to balance changes. I think it's just random or lack of marketing. Because if you look at previous years, it's similar like ups and downs without any changes even. Or without any positive changes. We should compare it to last year's similar time period, perhaps. Have that those numbers because they only think about PvE. Yeah, could be. Overturn that 1665 damage, just use this set. Yeah, this status one, right? That did look giga OP. Warden Disdain meta next update. I think it's way too early to talk about anything before we see the PTS. So March 2026 teams have shown an average of around 9.7 to 11k concurrent players. The player base estimates average of over 100k players across all platforms. Yeah, I mean, probably. I would say it's probably like closer to... Could ESO have like 1 million players when you think about PvE and all the like casual questing player base and all of that. I don't know. Long-term good changes don't matter if the game is just not fun to play at the moment. I think it's fun. I think it's more fun than previous patch, but is it enough? Maybe not. But like I have more fun making these builds than playing in the previous patch. Expose that for ESO, especially EU. There's zero PvP players and hardly any PvE groups. Most of NA have migrated to PC. Hopefully the crossplay can fix that. Because I think that's always been something people say about console, is that the player base there is a lot lower. But I've heard some like different takes on that too. Like, I've heard there's people there still, but I don't know. I guess it depends on like at what time you play, and maybe those people just happen to play only during the prime hours. Necro meta. You know what? I would be happy about the necro meta, but I don't think we get that anytime soon. Yeah, Eren, how you doing? Am I doing alright? Doing alright. Chilling. How much time left for Bethesda stream today? I can't wait for about future PP info. It's in 4 hours apparently. I thought it was gonna be in 2, but it's gonna be in 4. But it's okay, we have a lot of builds to test. What's the 3 biggest MMOs on the market? One that's crossed 2 billion, has an average player base of 9k players. Yeah, no, it's higher for you, so they would already cancelled the game if it was only 9k. Dueling a lot first this patch. Oh, with all the decays. I could do some duels today. We could play the Pure Sork. Cause I got a feeling I can probably beat most of the decays on that. Can play the ranged version of that. Also, if you see like just decays everywhere, there's also the fire resistance glyphs. That would just giga counter the decays. I was gonna make a video about them. About the fire resist glyphs, Dunmer, the add-ons that help. Like decay is super strong, but I think there's many ways to still deal with it. Yeah, but the top of the MMO market is massive. ESO isn't really on that same level or hierarchy. Even though ESO makes like 50 million a month, which sounds like a lot to us mere mortals, for a AAA game that's probably still seen as pretty meh. But still good enough to keep the game rolling. If you compare to like New World, for example. Like obviously there was a decision that 20k players on Steam was not enough. So they had to call it quits there. But I guess ESO is still profitable enough. Also to keep supporting it. And it's a good thing they do, because we get some good changes finally. With new leadership. Okay, I wanna see if you can consume the Trifocus. You get extra damage on the fire. I don't think you do. It just refreshes it.
I can feel pain, you know.
This Power Burst is 4k, it's about the same as the heavy attack. It's like double the heavy attack damage basically. You can consume the Oblivion though. For a little bit of extra damage, I think. And the Oblivion dot, once you switch to the Acuity is gonna refresh it, right? Bit most people no matter what they play. Yeah, but why is dueling worse than in this patch? I haven't done that much dueling. A little bit on the DK, figured out to build on that. Had some pretty fun duels on the DK against good players, and since then I've just been working on the builds, but it was not the same shit. Okay, so you gotta figure out a counter to it. Well, it's the same as that was the same in previous patch too. Like everyone was on the animal as restoring light bullshit, just camping a rune and trying to one-shot with some sharks in the Boproc. You'd see that everywhere. Like some form of a animal companion assassination, like maybe you had some with storm calling or Adric, but would be the same build, right? Him had a massive headcount, was way too greedy. Most need time to grow and actually build a player base. Can't just have the Amazon logo on it and say this is the new MMO killer. Yeah, but it just didn't have enough players compared to like ESO, for example. So I can guarantee you that if ESO was in the same situation, do you think the suits behind Bethesda are any less greedy than the ones at Amazon? I know, right? Like, of course they're gonna just call it quits. Like, it doesn't matter the player base or what is possible with the title. They would just call it quits if the numbers were not favorable. Because that's what AAA studios do. It's all about the money. Tutor of Alikir is DKs right now. Okay, you know what you need to do? Or more people in Alikir? There's a... wait, can I show the cliff? I can show it in Build Editor. Because I think it would be hilarious if you run like 3 of the... 2 or 3 of the fire resistance cliffs. Like poor DKs, like, they're just gonna get giga hard countered. It's a small damage loss, but... gonna adjust your build to counter a specific setup. But then you need to wait for the next patch or for the Warden. Because it is a DK meta right now. It was always going to be a DK meta. After the class rework. If it wasn't a DK meta, we'd still have the animal as meta. But you just need one of these bad boys, or maybe 2 of them. And DK damage is gone. So there's ways to counter the meta. Designed for capitalism, but so is Bethesda. Bethesda's no better. Like, look at the like main Elder Scrolls titles. They've become more and more like mainstream and wide appeal than games made for like actual gamers. They've dumbed down every title ever since Morrowind. It's no different. Game to continue, make investors happy. Happy investors equals long-term game. Yes. So unfortunately how it goes. So what matters is the numbers. How much profit you can generate, and that is what a lot of studios don't understand. That is dependent on how happy you make the players. So good changes should equal more player base, more positive sentiment around the game, more streamers, big streamers playing your game and promoting it. And then it's just a matter of marketing. And that's something I think SOS can still improve a lot on. I don't think they do a lot of marketing. If the players, then the rest follows. Yeah. Exactly. If the animal as meta, I wouldn't. Like, that was just terrible. Of course, like it's not ideal that you have DKs and DK themed builds, but it's just a couple of months. I think update 50 we get already a different meta. So you won't have the other classes playing DK skill lines, you'll have the other classes playing their classes. It's a damage sigil. I think that's a death sigil, right? Yep. It's the game mode chaos bomb. Oh, motherfucker. Fuck my thingy. That's not nice. And I cannot stay offensive, apparently. Great. I didn't have the powerless, I think. Yep. Flameless. That's why I don't get a heal there. Because the fucking Flameless killed the target that was off, but they need to fix that shit. They really need to fix that shit. Wait, does this proc... okay, no, good. It's considered proc, I guess, the Firebrand. So it doesn't proc Acuity. What the fuck? He's in transformation. How the fuck am I getting hit by a brawler? What the fuck? Literally in the vamp transformation and I'm hit by a fucking brawler. Why the fuck is this Nightblade running brawler? Is the next question, but... Jesus Christ. Great BGs, man. Great BGs. I don't wanna proc the Acuity. But I kinda have to, I think. Can I proc my powerless? About time. I don't have Acuity anymore. Okay, well, don't need the Acuity there. Can I heal? I have my heal on the third one, that's why... okay. I forgot. I forgot I changed that. It's fucking awful. I forgot I select the range shit, so I should be using it. Powerless can get fucked. And now to remember I have the heal on the number 3 key, not the fucking spammable slot. Just be kind of kiting and stay at range, building the Koro and then using the Koro. I should have Koro soonish. So I don't want to switch the front bar because that's gonna block the Acuity. Wish I could have off balance on the back bar with something else than heavy. But I guess heavy attack is fine. But then do I need the pull chain? I probably do. It's a Death Sigil. Can switch to Koro here. Does Polly have the buffs up, but so fucking awkward having them on the back bar. Great. Amazing. I don't like this. I don't like having all my buffs on the front bar where I don't want to stay because I can poke my fucking Acuity if I do that. God, playing fucking vamp in this meta. I don't know, I probably have to keep testing this one. It's just clunky. Yep, acuity. Can't really make use of it without Koro.
We need to get that ball. They have the ball. Vengeance will be swift.
Bye bye. We don't have the powerless, so I shouldn't try to go offensive there. I need to put Koro there. It's also gonna be a waste of Koro if we go there. Okay. Oh, can I power last game, please? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't like the font bar. It's weird. And how do I proc the... Okay. That's bullshit. There's some dot that procs the acuity too, so I can't control it at the moment. Is it the... I need to test it after. It's probably the Oblivion dot, right? And I have no fucking stats here, great. Amazing. Oh, mid-roll, okay, cool. What exactly kills me mid-roll? A fucking Molten Whip. I roll the Saturn Rocks, and I get hit by a 15k Molten Whip while in middle of the fucking dodge roll. My fucking god. Why do I waste time with these builds? Inferno stuff, I do like the Inferno stuff, I don't like anything else at the moment. Just makes me wanna fucking... Alt F4. Gonna die to the flameless, so we don't have powerless. Goes bug. I love bugs. Bugs are fun. Yay. Okay, let's test it. If I switch the front here, it procs, so I can't have the Oblivion done. Wait. I do like the pull chain a lot. Compared to this time, I think. Need Koro there to actually stay active. Aquita's gonna proc here, I think. Okay, they died to the Koro damage there. Didn't even need the Giga lag spike. Thanks game, love it. Ah, what a shit show. Okay, I need to test if the Firebrand doesn't proc it, I think. Because procs can't proc procs. Does it stack the landslide? Not sure. It does, okay, good. That's the main thing, really. Don't have enough sustain for this loser. Sad Koro, we could still eat him in his little bamboo there, as usual. Saved by the bell. I need to change the Oblivion dot. Fucking dog shit build. This also makes me think if I should perhaps double bar the Vibrant. So Vibrant on the how do I want to run this? Could try it on the body and then put in the back bar. But do I need to proc it on the front? Don't think I do. So probably I keep the Enkratis then. Ulti? I guess just ulti then. Get the Koro faster, sounds like a plan. Don't think the heal is gonna make a difference, or this dot is probably gonna proc the Acuity as well. Sustain you don't need, Gas Master you're at range when you use this. It has to be the ulti. It's just not a heal, it's spammable instead. Kinda low damage spammable, but oh well. Okay, so landslide is stacking.
Whatever are you doing?
That's good. Check to see if Koro 3D group hypertol script you have on Discord is correct. Looks like it's cut off at the end. It should work. At least last I checked. Mike, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see. So it ends at the bolt font, something /e. It is different, but it might be different because I've moved it or something. Let me try to... copy pasta the whole thing. can just edit the message, right? Oh, maybe not. Oh no, I can. I'm gonna test off stream. I don't wanna, in case it's working at the moment, I don't wanna change it at the moment. Or I can change it and fix it off stream, I guess. If the update one doesn't work. So I'll just edit this out a bit. Just keep in mind that the 3D tracker is not working in BGs. It only works in Cyril and IC and only for you group mates. Okay, I edited the thing so I can try again. When playing bad builds just pisses me off. You do get a pretty decent burst heal now, the major vitality. Is there anything better for the Legion knife? Hey MJ, how you doing? Any good stem DK builds right now? I do have a stem DK as well. It's kind of a leap build, very hit and run. It's about leap into Molten Whip basically. With a bolt chain and a fast strider and what was the other set? Fast strider and go check the website. Could have been rallying. Yeah, RB, how you doing? Temria Tom's available in game now. No, I think it's in 2 days or in Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. Stemdike was rallying, yeah. Fast Strider rallying. It's a pretty fun build too. Oh, how was the fire damage there? Really? 3% in 2 minutes? Or 4%? But you kinda need the dot. Here it's a bit more, 7.4. You need the dot to keep this up. So it kind of winds up being damage on this. 11% is better. Burning spell will be very good now with the burning status being increased by 50% and can magic and stamina back for every burning application. I was thinking of burning spell with yesterday, but I kinda opted for a clever arc instead. The problem with burning spell is that if you try to Koro with it, it runs out before your Koro does. 8-second duration, 12-second cooldown, whereas Koro is 10-second duration. So you kinda can't line it up properly. So I'd probably, if you want burning damage, I'd probably go for a disdain or something. Chili sir, how you doing? Hello, hello. Raid check. Let's try this again. just a bit awkward because you have to switch the front to rebuff. Instead of being able to stay on the back bar. Because you kinda need all of this on the back bar. The sustain for the heals and dodge souls and wings and... Oh, I have only 27k, I forgot about that. I should have a few more points in hell. Do I think it's probably fine? Oh, we have this freaking out team. Instead of opponent team. Such. Oh, both of them actually. Daitan, thank you for the sub. Thank you much, obviously. I do want my ulti. Nope. No ulti for you. Block the blast more, I don't wanna waste Koro on one person. We have the Acuity and Koro. But it's not enough damage here. For some reason. Do I have a healer perhaps? Or do I need the clever arc to do enough damage? We can stay offensive here, so we have the cooldown still. Only 2 powerlesses left. 13 second cooldown on the powerless. Maybe just chill here a bit. Use the soul build to do damage and get ulti. Use the heroism bot there. We have Acuity available. Wait for the roll. And that's all we can do. Oh, I'm on the wrong bar. It's such a weird build. Could I stayed on the front bar because I still have the Acuity cooldown. Oh, give. Kind of waste about Koro there. I think. It's best to stay in front bar for muscle play crawling, restoring MLS. Good value over. No, if you do the animal as build, just do the rally and essence div. Like white change what works. Like we're not gonna discover some new secret meta for what was meta for the last half a year. Like there's no innovation or changes possible there. Ow. Built the ulti. I would so like to have my buffs on the back bar as well. Yoink. I like the pull chain. Or the pull dagger. It could be pull chain too, but can we reliably have off balance at all times? Not really. Acuity procs is fully fine. Use the synergy. We are losing the BGs, probably make sure that doesn't happen. Acuity on cooldown, skip kill here, block the Paulas, nice. And we should light attack people for the fireban. Also, if you get like 8% from a back bar set, that's not the worst thing. There is some difference between front bar and back bar in terms of like what kind of values you should expect.
Yes, we've taken the point.
The heck? Thought I wouldn't see that. Wanna accidentally block the Koro there, so don't need it here. Koro.
The point is theirs.
This knife it multi-target for you off balance. What's the second win? You can do that, but then you don't have a CC unless you do like a medium wave and actually land it. I forget I can actually do damage here. Still need to get used to it without proccing acuity. I definitely want to keep this no matter what I do. I want to keep the Inferno stuff, and I want to keep a spammable here. It's probably gonna Koro if I Koro. And I wanna use my Koro against more targets than one. Okay, well, send it. We have Acuity. Good luck surviving that. He's holding block and like dodging and doing all he can to survive, but it's just not quite enough there. Okay, it's a fucking Javelino. We died. Or it's a different ganker. No, it's this one, right? We have a Koro here. We are winning the BG, that's good. 2 people, that's probably worth the Koro and all that. Wait, where's the other one? God damn it. Oh, he died. Take us, Koro. We can block the Paulas here, so Acuity is on cooldown. Now we have to stay back far. Ow. Are we dead? No, I was health teasing. Interesting. How much am I health teasing? 6%. fucking gankers, man. I should probably go for the... no, it's too late now. Do you justify Koro for one dude? Now this on the other hand. This is a little bit better. I didn't have buffs up either. I hate having the buffs on the front bar. Is there any way to fix that? Ouch. We can survive. Oh, not the fucking javelin though. Okay, well, bitch is over. Good damage this time. Good damage. Is this built on your website? No, it's an experiment. I'm not sure about it yet. Not quite sure about it. 10 seconds. The idea is to get landslide uptime, but I'm not sure. So we could just do disdain as well. So we don't have the we only have burning. Puck Tyson, how you doing? Breton or Dark Elf for DKPP in your opinion? Definitely Dark Elf. You don't need to sustain as on Breton. It's not necessary. We got a whisper. Just hold block until corrosive is up. Bot. Okay. Should we hop on the Sork or something? Just for the cope after he dies to something without Koro. That could be funny. Yeah, let's play the Sork. Maybe Max Sork. In progress, reach the overcooked state. Some progress. I do like the Inferno stuff. That part is fun. And I like having a spammable on the back bar. So I saw that the disease Soulwilt on the back bar to have something do when Akkuit is available and you don't want to proc it. So you don't have to like stay defensive. Which makes that Whisper I got even funnier. Because I could tank a lot more on the back bar. I could play it a lot more safe. What sets are you using on this one? Pyrebrand back bar and Acuity front. I'm not sure if it's the best. But you do need some dots to stack your landslide. Next patch you can have that with the Class Mastery passive. A very offensive setup. Yeah, it's also 7 divines and Enkrat is, as the Moss said, monomyth. Also like the pull knife. Pull knife seems better than stun knife. So with the stun, like there's two things. There's more travel time with the well, same travel time to get the CC, but then you also pull the opponent. There's a travel time before they arrive to you, and that means that once they arrive to you, you can your global is over. You can land the flameless a bit more reliably than with the stun. Because with the stun, people can CC break and roll, and you have to also run to the target very often. You don't always land the flameless. So I think that's solid. I just wonder if there's some better back bar sets. something with a dot that has like long duration and goes on multiple targets, but could do something like Oblivion's Foe and Soul Splitting Trap, but that's stupid. Sivara.
You there. The Ivory
I don't know, it's kind of the same as Firebrand. I think Firebrand we get more value out of because that also has the extra burst damage on the heavies. The AoE. It has no cooldown, whereas Sivara does have a cooldown. So if you kill the target, then you don't have any dots, and then your landslide passive is gonna fall out. Update 50 though, you don't have to worry about that. There's a dot passive that you can run on Decay. Or maybe you do have to worry because you need some dots to actually run that passive, right? I don't know, gonna have to think about it. But anyway, I'll be right back hopefully before the BG. Okay, we're back. Did I get a Q-pop? I did, of course. Maybe I can get in the same BG still. Would you always double bar Velek and fusing it? Pretty much, yeah. You can't really one bar it. Takes a while to stack up and runs out very fast.
Raise Big Beck. You were there to stop Alex.
Yeah, I don't know what to do on the
Capturing the Coral Heart.
DK necessarily. It can be a status effect, so I could run... What about Disdain? No, you can one bar Disdain. You could double bar it and run LSS even though we have the Even though we have the corrosive. It still buffs the dot damage, buffs the incinerate, heart of flame, and buffs the corro damage itself. And you get the minor brittle from that, and minor vulnerability. Plus the 20-second burning, which means that your landslide passive is gonna stay stacked. So that could be solid. And then you run the bloody saw on the back bar, get bleed from that. Oh wait, no, it would have to take the slot of the bloody saw, never mind. Not sure if that's worth it. Could also try the Agathos idea. Looks like if I pull up the WOD here... lag spike. Because we had to kill some of the opponents through block there. And if you could drop the block, that would help quite a bit. Just means running a chain on backbar though. Have like gap closer there instead of the Soul Spamble. Just trying to find where I use the Koro here. Also, I don't want to miss the Q-pop. We did get there, just in time. Oh, we don't have the Whisper person in this PD, such. So let's get the speed, I guess. They have speed as well. I'm gonna yoink that so I can steal their damage sigil. Yoink. Thank you very much. Is that a healer I see? Seems like it. Rather tanky one as well. I think my overload bugged out. Yeah, it did. Fuck. Someone else using overload. It's the healer. They might have two healers actually. It's not taking any damage there. So my frames are kinda struggling. I have to support there. Can't stay here. Okay, just some overload. One healer and one shield support, I think. Help me along. Nice! Let's get an unbreakable. Sure. Why not? Why not? Still doing a Twitch partner? Okay, I can send an email, but I have no hopes of that happening. Yeah, that guy's 45k health. Jesus Christ. Let's get the burst fucking BDs again. Okay. Is this the Arcanist? No, it's a Sork. With the right pocket there. Like gankers and full PvE damage spills. You know how you doing? Pure shock? Yeah, this build is really fun. It's also what I did the Pure Cast tournament with. Say a couple months ago. No armor buffer. I need to chill a bit. I did not need to block there. I had CC immunity and I have Chaos Cities, so kind of wasted the stamina there for no reason. Let's get CC immunity here, hopefully. Doesn't matter. Whippy. Do you have no Koro? Do the armor buff though? Maybe that was I have a bot here, but it was a little bit too greedy. I have no buffs up either. Nah, that's too much, right? Yeah. Ay. Why do we have these PGs? This guy's not even healing. They have two fucking healers, 1 and 2. So everything just takes too long to kill him. Terrible BGs. You should never ever fucking die in BGs like this. Root spam? Okay, this Arcanist needs to go. Great streak. This guy's healing, I think. Not anymore. Wait for the dot soul, throw the friend. Oh, crack goes on the wrong target there. activate the energy over there. Where are you going? Where the fuck are you going? And nothing's done because of the healers again. Jesus Christ. Can we just if PDs didn't have healers, they would be so much fucking better. And I didn't cast the frag there, great. Nah, sit the fuck down. This is exactly the reason why I like this patch better. We don't see as many of these fucking cringe assassination builds with fucking Adric Spear or Animal Companions just kamikazing after you throwing bow procs and shit. Much prefer the DK method that to all these fucking cringe slots, man. If I had to rank the cringiest build of the past fucking decade, it would probably beat the animal ass builds with Adric. Or any assassination build with Adric. This guy needs to be farmed like a fucking vegetable, man. It's so annoying. I need the sustain here. Oh, I couldn't streak. We have ulti here, this can be sustain. The holy trifecta there, all the sigils. Sit. But this fucking 20k health dude is surviving because heals. Because fucking heals. He survives 3 damage sigil and using giga fucking pressure. I think my sigil ran out though, to be fair. Ah, okay, great, we're rooted. amazing. Terrible. It's fucking terrible. 10 deaths. 10 deaths. Sadly goes positive, but I don't wanna see this kind of shit in my BTs. People just go full damage kamikaze and spam gap closer and just run after you like a torpedo, basically. It's so stupid. To kinda give you an idea, we have 42k armor on this build. 41 in no CP, I guess. Still eating 8k whips and boprocs and... Some 9k Dawnbreaker. This guy has zero defense and full use kamikaze damage. Always find something to kamikaze after you with. I'm fine if it's a, like, at least it's not a circus build. At least if it makes sense thematically. If it's like a sorcerer or a nightblade, I'm fine. But if it's some, oh, I summon sharks and I throw boprocs at you and I do all of this because it's just meta gaming and it's just the most effective kamikaze setup, then no, I don't like it. If someone makes a high damage nightblade using only nightblade skill lines, that's different. That's entirely different. It's not some circus clone running after me with their Trinity of Cringe. I hate that. I absolutely hate that. And I don't get why people still play that. It's a DK meta, they should be using DK skill lines. Mental PP, how you doing? Purka's passes they're coming out, which seem actually powerful, yes, but they're gonna change those. The numbers are very much a... they're very much a work in progress. They mentioned that many times. I don't know how they arrived at those numbers to begin with, but... they could be like 1/10 of what they are. They would still be very strong. So, yeah, I would expect some changes there. Sigil trifecta, yeah. But as broken, that sigil trifecta can't do anything against it. Yeah, when there's 2 fucking healers in one team. Just makes everything so obnoxious, especially if you're on a pressure build. Burst builds can be alright sometimes if there's a healer in opponent team, because you can kill people before they get healed, right? But if you play a pressure build, there's 0 chance of that. You have to just push through the heals, and it's a bit rough sometimes. Hey Gabriel, how you doing? Enjoying the content? Thanks. Plan to get the base game and starting max orc. Any tips for a new player that enjoys PvP? So if you're just getting the game, I would take it slow at first. Like don't rush to max level. If you do want to like level efficiently, the best way is doing the public dungeons. Because you get skill points, you need skill points. It's very important. There's a lot of people who just rush to max level and then they don't have skill points and they have to backtrack to get the skill points, and that's not the ideal way to do things in my opinion, but I would just take it slow at first, and the good news is that Sork has a kinda easy time with gearing. You can craft Disdain and you can buy Rallying Cry, and you have a very, very solid build with that. I run Gears this, you can run something else here. As well, you can do DDF as the mythic, or there's a lot of options basically. You're not locked into cities. Although it is, in my opinion, best in slot. But the gearing is very easy, you don't have to farm trials or dungeons or anything. It is just a lot about the build. It's mostly positioning and then the build you play in PvP. On Maxoc, the positioning is a bit easier thanks to Shriek. You have this ability. You can just travel around. You still need to worry about positioning though. You kind of need to know what kind of fights you can take and what you can't take. And play accordingly. Snap PP low level on the nosy episode. You can try that. I think no, like below 50 Cyrodiil is dead. It's very hard to find players there. But you can do the tutorial quest in Cyrodiil and unlock Vigor, which is kind of important. Then I would just do the low level BGs. They're good XP too if you do one per day. You get the extra XP from that, but like if you want to do PvP at low level, that is. Just don't bother 8v8 BGs anymore. Subclassing will be over in time, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully update 50. It's gonna remove all these cringe builds. Like, this guy's 50% of my damage taken. This Kamikaze boy. And it's running a terrible build as well. Cinders and Red Mountain. Like that's the worst thing about this all. I don't wanna like I don't wanna deal with this subclass builds. Still back on the decay. Or I could play the Necro build a bit more. How many transmutes do we have? 7. Oof. Give a lot of research into classes. Sork seems to click most with you. Thanks for the tips. Take it nice and easy. No problem, no problem. And I hope you'll have fun. Enjoy ESO. Sork is a lot of fun. I think Sork, well, in this order, Nightblade, Sork, and Decay would be my top 3. And then probably after that, what would I rank next? Maybe Templar, maybe Warren. It's one of the 2. Then maybe Necro and then Arcanist. Or something like that. Be my how fun each class is ranking. Yeah, we could do a BG or 2 on this one. Go Mac for sure. Mac Shock is very solid. Sork's getting a rework to this year. Yeah, end of the year. Last quarter is the Sork rework. It's probably in October or November, something like that. It should be the patch. Looking at what they did to Decay, it's I have high hopes. I have high hopes. Oh, I should turn in the quest.
Do that. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Is it an Oblivion's 4 angle on the back bar? That is a 10-second dot. It's when we land the spammable. It's probably less uptime than Firebrand though. Because Firebrand is just a light attack without cooldown. It's probably still better. There's no good dot monster set sadly that we could proc from range. Unless this counts for landslide passive. So more of the infernal angle. That'd be crazy. And I wonder if it gets guaranteed crits with Acuity.
Anything I...
I wonder if it gets the penetration. There's no way it gets the pen, right? 3.5k every 2 seconds. It's with 4k weapon damage. Wait, the tooltip doesn't go up. How? Oh, because it was already buffed. It's weird, but since the new DK is so bursty, Firebrand doesn't feel so good on pure DK as much as it did. Yeah, but it's very deceptive. It kinda depends on what kind of DK you're playing. If you have any dots on your build, then it doesn't really matter, but if you don't have any dots, you need to find some dot to proc the landslide passive. This one, you need to be like constantly dealing damage. But if you have Acuity, then if you have any dots, then the moment you switch the front part to rebuff, for example, you're gonna proc your Acuity. And that's not a good thing. So you need to get your dot from a from an item set instead. Ooh, maybe Shed Pain could be the answer. Even though it doesn't get buffed by Koro. But any dot on you and it's just instantly gonna keep the landslide active. It just doesn't really feel like DK anymore. No, it's very different, right? Let's DK pull, we get Kokra and Bislobo. Nice. SA as well. Helierta. Some matchmaking. But yeah, no, like compared to previous patch, DK is very different. But there's many ways to buy DK now. As previously there wasn't really... There was the like dot dueling build, right? And there was the Acuity Koro. Now there's like 50 different DK builds. I think you just gotta find the playstyle you enjoy. I think pressure DK build could be doable. You don't necessarily have to play burst. It's just that people haven't really experimented enough. Like, what about something with Elf Pain? Maybe there's something. was gonna do the corpse burster. Third Stein. I need to check as the tracker for nobility, I forgot.
Point is ours.
This is also such a thematic build. We have all of the necro skills on the front. And the tether actually feels usable for once. Haven't used ulti yet.
Unstoppable! We've taken the point! We've captured the point!
And this build has a massive, like learning curve. I think.
Bill, the point is lost. Yes, we've taken the point.
Just throw a skull at him. Oh, the flame is stupid broken. Yeah, because they exist in a vacuum right now. But once they get to the other class reworks, I think it's gonna be the standard. It's just that the other forms of sustain will be different. But they have to meet the same power budget.
Point is ours.
Okay, we can use the synergy there.
Damn them. We've captured the point.
Little Tukki. Walking around. Sally have no area besides the corpse burst. I like the graveyard a lot. We did land the corpse burst there, I think. Yeah, okay. Well, GG. Big damage. Doesn't count the blast bones. Kinda assist ending, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Korean Beast, Holy Trial. I was kinda one-sided. Corpse Burster, 18.4%. Holy shit. I think it's finally clicking. The build is clicking. I like that. At 10.1k. It hit harder than any of the blast bones. Though none of the blast bones critted, but that's besides the point.
You there.
Well. And I like the skill bar. We have literally every ability from Gravelord. And you still have a CC with the wings on the back bar. So once they roll out the class mastery passives, I'm a little bit worried because we have to drop that. We have to drop the Dragon Blood and we lose AoE damage. In return for garbage. We have to run a burst heal. And we have to run a hexproof here to have the snare root immunity. And we're gonna be missing a major expedition after that. So yeah, this might be built for this match only. Because Necro is just poorly designed. Me actually screenshot that. Some giga value. I think we hop back on the decay. Just again, dot class master passive is going to make pressure decay very strong in duels. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Also, what they could do is they could redesign the current delayed burst skills to be dot skills. Like maybe instead of doing damage after X seconds, you do damage every second with Incinerate or something like that. Or maybe you land Incinerate and it applies a dot to the target. There would be more decay thematic. You could build around Fire Burst a lot easier, or Firebrand. Maybe Heart of Flame could be the same, just apply a dot instead. Or something like that. Hey Asaka, how you doing? You're going to put drops in the title when the stream starts? 9 crates or something? I think it's only for the Bethesda stream. If I have the drops, I will. But I don't know if I will have them. Release, tested on 50k max magic. I got 1k back to 50k in like 5 seconds. Just one skill. Yeah, max magic is also an interesting approach to decay that I haven't tried yet. It could be an option. If you do max magic decay and maybe you run like Alma Lexi or something for heal over times, could be decent survivability as well. But I don't know, I feel like you need Acuity. Acuity does have one max magical line, but maybe you run like Acuity and Ancient Grace on the front or something like that. I could look into that. But do you need the sustain? Like, do you really need that extra sustain? I think you have enough with 30k. Or close to 30k max magicka. To nerf Heart of Flame, but then everyone's just gonna be running Otsogas again. And you see a lot of DKs actually do that still. I've seen a lot of build videos on YouTube where people do like Red's Vitality on DK or Otsorgas and they have Heart of Flame slotted. I'm like shaking my head, you don't really need to do that, but not everyone's on a high skill level, so like for those people I think it's easier to build around like autopilot sustain rather than having it tied to an ability. Heart of Flame being the way it is, nobody should be running any sustain or food or set. You'd be surprised at what you find on YouTube and in BGs too. Like there's gonna be DKs who have sustain food or reds slotted. It's just on the high end, like high level, where you kind of understand what you should be building for.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Stupid if you actually build for sustain right now instead of just going ardent. Oh, you mean like the yeah, but there are builds doing that. I'm not saying good builds, but they're easier to play, because you don't have to have a like solid rotation of Soul Flame. Imagine the Corpse Burster with new Class Master passive. But wasn't that usable, right? Because I already have Nobility in Decay, and the armor buff gives you a self corpse around you. Or on you, and then you can use the Corpse Burster to do damage in 5 meter radius, but it's kinda hard to land it still. Let me check the Necro passives again. my hand in same and say use reds because old habits. You can play without it, but like it does require more keeping in mind the timers and stuff like that. I would try to like not run reds. Maybe try to get used to the Heart of Flame sustain, and you'll get a lot more out of that than playing reds. But I can understand why people still go for sustain. To OP compared to the other abilities currently, yes. But then again, like the other sustain abilities are dog shit. Like I don't run this on my Sork because I don't think it's worth a skill slot. As Siphon attacks or Leeching Strikes, if you try to run that on Nightblade with Invis Cloak, it's not gonna sustain anything. It doesn't matter how you build your character, it's just garbo. So I kind of wish they were like Soul Flame power-wise. So I could have fun playing those characters. I mean, I do have fun playing the Max Sork, but could it be better? Could it be buffed? Sure, they buffed DK after all. They could give me a reason to slot some of these abilities. Need nothing else for sustain, not even pots. Does everything damage, sustain, healing? The healing is not that amazing if you play 30k health. Higher health, sure, can be a lot of healing too, but or decent amount of healing is like 10% usually. Sapsus, how you doing? One skill makes it so no good player should ever build anything else for sustain. That skill is simply too strong. Okay, but if it's that strong, then why do people subcast into Draconic power instead of Ardent? Because I tried Ardent on like Necro, for example. It's just worse than Draconic. So even though you have the option to get Giga Sustain here, you don't want to go for it. They shouldn't. No, they absolutely should in some cases. Like Ardent, you don't have bar space for running the sustain skill on top of like Incinerate and the Powerless. I thought Ardent Necro was terrible compared to Draconic Necro. And with Templar you can also do Draconic. But you can also do the toppling into Powerless. Why you run Powerless on everything? Molten is better. I mean, on some builds, yeah. I run Molten on the Nightblade and on the Stem Decay, also the Dueling build. But Powerless has that like group buy potential. Or 1vx potential. Play defensive set instead of it. Yeah, that should work better. Passive that turns the enemy into a corpse. Oh right, there was a passive like that. All for raising the floor, but there's a lion. One skill that gives infinite sustain is too strong. But it's not infinite sustain. That's the thing. Like I run out of resource all the time in BGs, in duels. So I just can't cast Heart of Flame or Soul Flame every 4 seconds. And the moment you forget to cast it, it's gonna take a while to get your sustain back. Like let's say I have to burst heal. Let's say I'm stuck spamming this. If I stop doing this, I die. And now I need sustain. What do? Even outside of combat, it takes me 3 seconds to get the sustain for it. I still can't cast it. Now I can, so it's very easy to make that mistake. Like it will happen eventually. Because you have to cast it every 4 seconds. Every like 25% of your globals go into casting Soul Flame. Which doesn't, by the way, get buffed by Corrosive. It is a damage loss if you use it a lot. Like it's usually better to keep spamming Powerless, for example. If there's a 4-second delay before you get this. Which every class just has infinite sustain no matter the build. Not infinite, but like better sustain skills. Able to run Bewitched. Yeah, I do think that would be better. It's like right now I'd rather play with 0 sustain on Sork, for example, than run Duck Deal or Duck Conversion. Like it's just does better, because it's not worth slotting that. There's better things to slot. Rest that won't have infinite sustain, still squishier with it, so there's a bargain. Yeah, on the Necro I was just that also runs out of sustain. I have the Otsrogas, I have Serpent Mundus on that one. And I think I had Bloodspawn, and you get sustain from the decay passive. I've also broken tooltip is the same as Mercer, except you can spam it 5 times. Yeah, but it's also tedious to proc before the burst, and you can guide it. I'm not saying it's not better or stronger or insanely strong, but that's kind of the point after a class rework, that things should be insanely strong. If they're not, then the class rework has failed. Then you see still the same meta that we had for a year, like, and nothing's gonna change. That's the worst case scenario. Where the why are they here? What? Okay, sometimes things just don't make any sense. And here I can't block the balance. No Damacidal left. He's gonna die with the Slaughterfish, I think. No, he survived that. Okay, dies to the old chain then. Okay, finally we can block the powers. You see the problem with the powers? You see it there, right? Like, sure, it's super strong, but you need to actually block it. Because A just to just block it. Have to build the Koro here. Do you wanna rebuff? Hello? Let me Paulus. I have no equity, right? Oh no, I do have it, I think. Oh, they just tank it. Cool. Can I get that? I can. I'm dead. Great. Great. So there's the OP God mode unkillable giga fucking decay that's just meta everywhere. Like, it's not like people exaggerate. Like, sure, it's super cool, but if it was fucking God mode, I would have been fine there. I had everything up. I had the Koro up. I had the Acuity up, and it's not enough to kill someone. People who spam roll and fucking hold block, and they survive shit. It takes fucking forever to proc the powers. I have a quit on cooldown, so I can't really engage here yet. Can we pull someone? This guy perhaps? It's the Paulus. Pulling back. The pull is really good. I do like that part. We have the Paulus. Yeah, I could him cooldown. I should have waited maybe with the whip there. Acuity up. Use the other spammable. Maybe the low health there. let's complete that, I think. You do have Coral and Acuity. Let's just not pull him, it's not off balanceable, I guess. We have an ulti here, never mind, it's gone. Can be fine there. Have to go for a heavy there, so we can actually cast the sustain skill. They could also introduce counters to the sustain skill. So like you can outplay your opponent, like some kind of sustain drain ability, for example. Would be very interesting, I think. Let's all be property powers there. Did I Koro? I think I did, but yeah, I did. Still taking a lot of damage with them. Okay, well, GG.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
So like here it's 652, but it's also, if you look at the consumption, it's 150. It's also very high in the consumption. But it gives the stem sustain, right? It's really good. Really, like you could say it's OP compared to other sustain skills, but I don't think it's something that shouldn't be in the game. There's a pretty obvious weakness in that your pulls are gonna be kinda low. So I'd rather see like rock, paper, scissors kinda balancing, where you could, like maybe Night Blades, they could redesign siphon attacks, so that you could drain resources from your opponent. So if someone's at low resources and you drain their resources, they can't cast the Soul Flame and they get fucked. Something like that, for example. Or maybe like make your opponent's next ability cost twice the amount of resources. Or something like that. There's many ways to balance it. And make Night Blade sustain unique in its own way. On par with DK1. But I do like the like active sustain management of using abilities rather than just passive regens, even though you can have builds with passive regens. But there needs to be some rock, paper, scissors kind of balancing though. Okay, how much was the... is this the whole BG? No, it's 3 minutes. Did 17.5k balance, that's probably with the sigil, or is it without? Maybe without sigil. But we had the rallying cry from team. No full landslide there. 44% on 9 landslide is good though. Red Settlement have infinite sustain, still squishier with it, so there's a bargain. But then we have sustain issues on decays if you like 1v5, take too much damage to use Heart of Flame. Yeah, exactly, like sometimes you can't really go for the Heart of Flame, but your sustain relies on it. And because your sustain relies on it, if you use a burst heal, you're also gonna be out of resources, right? So there's an element where it just stops working if your opponents play it right. Although I think there's be more ways to make it impossible to use for the opponent. Ardent Satan home skill, is that overpowered to say the least? If it's overpowered, okay, here's the question. If it's overpowered, why am I not running it? And why on many builds I don't even run Ardent Flame in general? I go for Draconic Power. There's an answer to that. It's because all of these are OP. They designed a lot of OP skills. And by being OP, they are fun. It's kind of what you want. You want OP abilities in the game that are fun when you slot them, but you have limited space, so you have to choose which one of the OP abilities you run. Instead of having abilities that are like, oh, this is dog shit, you never run this. Like, I could make a build around Heart and Home. I could slot any of these things, maybe not Searing Claw, I think Searing Claw could use a buff. But, than those, I think, like, you can build around any of this. Talons could use a buff, sure. I do run it on one build at the moment though. And Fragmented Shield could use a buff, even though I run it on one build. When everything's OP, nothing is OP, but everything is fun. When a few things are OP, most things are garbage, the game is not fun. Because you always see the same shit in that case. So OP stuff in that sense is not bad. It's kinda necessary to have a fun experience. It's just that only DK has OP stuff right now. You just wait until the other classes have that. It's gonna feel a lot better. Should wait till a few more classes get their reworks to see if these skills are actually OP or just be... Yeah, exactly. Until then, like, you can always subclass into DK on other classes. So in a way, subclassing works to make this possible at the moment. If there wasn't subclassing, then you'd only play DK. At the moment. Delay on the proc was a great thing from Zosto. Wait, which proc are we talking about? Don't you miss having a blocking weapon? No. Not really. I'd rather dodge shot than block most of the time. Sustain Drain ability sounds fun until you 1vx with 1 or 2 people running Sustain Drain. There should be a counter to it. There should be a way to avoid the Sustain Drain. Like maybe it should be dodgeable, maybe it should be blockable. Maybe it should have a delay, or maybe it only works in like specific situations. Maybe you have to like be invisible to cast it, so you use a global if you want to spam it. You'd have to cloak into Sustain Drain, something like that. There's ways to make it not broken. Or, well, broken, but not annoying for the opponent. Like the idea of Resource Drain. Also see Necro having that. Yeah, Necro could be another one. Maybe an AoE where your resources are drained. For example, maybe based on corpses. You click the ability and corpses nearby turn into, like, resource drain fields, and your opponent loses resources and you gain them. That could be cool. Counter, just get out of the AoE. That would be kinda strong against DKs, because DKs don't have that much mobility. You have wings, sure, but you'd have to... all of your damage is melee, right? Your opponent can kinda make it impossible for you to fight against them. Rock, paper, scissors. Vampire drain still resources. Yeah, that could be also a thing. Mentioned that in the list. Place in your graveyard, get a 4-second magic plus stamina drain debuff. Yeah, something like that. Maybe if they are inside the area. Like not a sticky dot, because that can be spammed, right? Like active sustain management too. It just needs to be actual sustain management. Not to spray skill, and you have infinite you have sustain forever. But in case of DK, it's based on the missing resource. They could make it maybe require even lower resources or something. Not sure. But I think it's OP, but it exists in a vacuum. We need to see the other classes and their sustain skills. Once they get buffed. Because they should get buffed. Die in those situations with normal sustain too. Not if you have streak. Not if you have things that Decay doesn't have. Or cloak or something similar. Cook with these designs in terms of value, how to flame twice in your skill. For sustain, yeah, but you can like spam this and kill things. Button home is not a fun skill. Where's the fun? Snare sure isn't, in my opinion. It can be fun, like controlling your opponents, right? But it's not fun to fight against. It's very popular in BGs. In BGs, in duels, I mean. But you don't really see it in BGs or open world. If you see it, then it's probably not a like super optimized build. So that means that they missed something else that would help them either get kills or survive. I don't have Koro, oops. Guess we kept the flag here, they're starting up. Yeah, there's a lot coming. Take them 3 to 5 months per class. Yeah, I mean, we get Warden soon, and we get the Werewolf, and... Werewolf's the next up there. Ouch. I like having the range spammable. Range spammable that gives us ulti. It's like perfect. Book the powerless and start powerlessing. Bye bye. Can we kill Data before Akuti runs out? No, because he used blocks. We could use a bot, I guess. They're just a bit expensive. Fireburst got a kill there. Aquit is on cooldown. Block the ball. Oh. Event Kamikaze. We have Koro in a moment, we have Akuti. Just buff up before Koro. Okay, we have to hit the Twilight here to get the Paulus. No, we don't get the power. Fuck this. Sometimes I hate playing DK. I really hate the design of Paulus, actually. Sometimes. That just wastes my Aquite and Koro window. Why? Because I cannot fucking proc the Paulus. And no one's getting off balance, everyone's just roll. You get 0 value out of it. Oh, another dodge solo. Great. And you can proc it before, because then you proc your Acuity. You have to like proc your Koro and then manage to land the Paolas. So annoying. Go for the roll. Okay, 10 seconds. Oh, no Paolas because he fucking dodge souls. Oh, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. It's like I do the whip, but oh, it's... How am I supposed to see in middle of a fight that it's not sold? When I have to switch targets already. Because the target that I didn't want to have off balance gets the off balance. Oh, we have ulti, we have Acuity. We have Paolas is just getting tanked. With Acuity up. Dude. How are you gonna tank a Paolas with Acuity? Nah, I think they need to buff DK a bit more. I'm sorry, but I don't wanna see that. Or I need some unblockable, which would involve doing the secret trick. Okay, Paolas with damage roll. It's kinda like having Koro, I guess. Minus the throw ability. Off balance into Whippy Whippy. I'm kidding, by the way. I don't think DK needs a buff. Just in case. I'm not rage baiting, I swear. Just memeing. I think what I need to do is figure out the build. That's what I need to do, as always. I need to make the burst window undodgeable. It's that simple. Unblockable and undodgeable, and then it's fixed. Maybe we need the combo bombo. We get Major Berserk from doing that too. Maybe in that case you don't run this at all. Okay, let me scroll up. Sorry, a little bit behind. See only DK, but can't you subclass into DK on other classes? So you can see like DK, like Sork DK for example should be very solid in duels, I think. Maybe Warden DK with the Warden Charm. There's probably some strong dueling builds for that. Necro Archon is kinda screwed. Sorry, but Sork and Warden at least should do well in duels, I think. Hope that's for each class. Yeah, but keep in mind that once they roll out the Warden rework, we're not just gonna have DK, we're gonna have DK and Warden. So it's a little bit more diversity than right now. And then this Orc rework at the end. End of the year, right? Starting up. Yeah, but we almost have the next, well, it's Werewolf rework, but still. Oh, 721 months. It's more than 1 year for the reworks. Yeah, I mean, the alternative is that if they tried to change everything at once, you would have a PTS with all 7 classes, extensive reworks for every class. That's not feasible. Like we would have to wait 2 years in the animal as meta to see that happen. And the PTS would not provide accurate feedback because people don't have time to test 7 classes worth of reworks. So like this is the only way they can do things, I think. This is the only way we can test things as well during one PTS cycle and provide feedback and expect them to change things based on that feedback. It's never gonna work any other way. Yeah, I'm gonna save this though. I do prefer this play over playing the current Koro build, I think. So I need to update the website again. But I still don't think this is the best we can play. So rather than the Gotif, we would do Acuity and Inferno stuff Firebrand backbar. How much was Firebrand? Because that's the thing that we could probably replace. Was not a lot, was it? 4 minutes, 3% and 2%. Plus the landslide, which was not that amazing. 41% on 5% damage. Put in almost half a year realistically, Sork 3 months later. Yeah. But also werewolf could be, if they make it broken, that could be interesting. Gonna skip all this. People don't want to be forced into playing DK. Well, you're kinda screwed until Warden patch. Or until update 50 with the class mastery passives. Like, update 50 could fix things, because you have some really broken shit, right? Maybe they make the DK passives the least broken, and they try to balance the other classes with the class masteries. That could be a solution. In the, like, interim. Results they live in Arc and Necro till last. Yeah, I think Necro in particular could use a rework yesterday. Classmaster should help Templar quite a bit. Think it jabs again. That's gonna change, like you can have 2k on every jab hit. That makes jab hit harder than Paula's. Without having to stack it. And it's undodgeable, unlike Paula's. But main cast for last 3 years and could do pretty comfortably do that now. It's just not really comparing anymore with the DKs, I mean. We could try... I'm gonna try some duels. I'll duel with the Max Orc. See how that works. I don't want to just talk out of my... like off my ass, basically. People in NA complain they would have done them all or reworked back to back in a few months. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, it's just not realistic. It's like saying, oh, like, it would be nice to live in a world without crime and wars and violence and, like, everything would be free and you could all have fucking mansions and Lamborghinis, but it doesn't, like, that's not realistic. That's not, it's not how it works. Let's see, do we have the synergies we need? Synergies passives. Seems about right. Let's see if we can back up some DKs here. Must have opened this meta. Yeah, meta's always changing, right? I think if we play the same thing, bats after bats after bats after bats, then there's a problem. At least, like, for me it becomes very stale. Let's see, who do we fight here? We fight Death King. Everyone is on a DK. Oh, not everyone. It's a Night Blade. We fight this DK. Just roll the Giant Rocks there, there's a lead. So, Molten Whip I think, not Flameless. Get CC from that. I didn't need to roll that, I still had CC. It was dumb. Yeah, that I do have to. Or should I roll? Okay, maybe gone offensive earlier. Roll the whip there, that's nice. Start using ulti soon, I think, if we have to. Block the leap. Apply curse, strict true. Too early. Should have looked at the CC there. Start using the overload here. Just apply the water stun there. I maybe didn't need to play defensive there. Get CC there. Reapply the curse. Laggy. Get CC with it. Roll the whip there. Missed the shriek there, sadly. Wait for the dodge saw. I fucked up. Roll that so I don't have to CC back. He's CC in for 2 more seconds here. Send it. Guide that. Need to rebuff here. Yeah, we missed the streak again. Not playing particularly well here. There's some overload again. Should be seizing a lot more on cooldown if I can. You need to reapply curse there, I think. Didn't need to shriek that early either. Gonna seize it there. Or not. Roll that. Stick curse, extra apply. Let's seize it there. Not sure why I block, I have case to this. Should be doing that. Don't even need to block the leap there. Let's break the sun there. Zai is not very good against my build. Or any shortcut streak really. Just 2 seconds on the Sissimity. Should not have streak there. The base not magical. Just reapplied the major main there. CCable. Punish the dodge soul there perhaps. Use more stamina. Also hardcast the frags here at distance. A little bit too early. Was just about to run out. Try to time it. Have one more overload here in a moment. Let's try to time that with the curse proc here. A root kinda sucks there. Don't get CC'd here. It's too early for his CC. I didn't get a streak stun there. laggy trying to cast the curse there for a while. Didn't need to kill there necessarily. Let's see some rebuff that. Whip is gone. Maybe risk it? I didn't have the frag block there. He does have a leap as well, but too early. We need to rebuff here, sadly. But we can activate the overload here. Oh, desync there with the activation. There we go. Good fight, good fight. GG. Bit scuffed, but haven't dueled in a while. I'm going Reapers. I'm also on single player games. Golden ones with 2 class. I mean, there's been many golden ones with Sork, but it is very unbalanced right now if you don't want to play DK, but I think there are builds that can still do super well. If they did super well in previous patches. Like, this thing is kinda broken. It was very close to winning the dueling tournament. But it's not really an approach that everyone likes playing. Going some giga tonk basically. Or giga pressure tonk. In the back dodges, we see reflexes like that. Against DK you don't really have to dodge more than the Sandalene rocks. And in that case it's definitely the add-on. Because I get a notification on my screen when there's a CC about to arrive. But like, imagine after Sork rework, this build, we have already only Sork abilities. Or almost only Sork abilities. If I could replace Bloody Soul with a, like, Sork spammable, for example. If they buffed... we already have frag, but... Imagine they buffed, like, Mage's Strats and that turned into some Giga spammable, or if you could run frags as a spammable somehow and have space for Dark Deal that they would buff, and Dark Deal would, like, buff up your... Not just give you more sustain than at the moment, but buff up your damage for a period or something like that. That could be interesting. Same DK in 20 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, you have a bit more damage than I do. But he's running the right, like, damage sets. Firebrands on... Or, well, for a pressure build. Can find some other DK too. You're on the, is this a... It's the Stem Shock, right? Blast Bones and, yep. And Restore in line. Tried to tempos a few times now, to be honest. Yeah, rip. Have you tried this with Draconic Power, by the way? Instead of the Restoring line? Because you can have the like way stronger burst heal and just do Hurricane instead of the rune. That could be a big damage increase. Get the plus 7% on the... I think Martial gets that is a dot and AoE. Like either way it should get buffed. It buffs the Blast Bones. I think you can sustain that. You would lose the rune, but you kinda gain the sustain if you switch one cliff to like try region or something. Because you gain the minor crits and minor brutality. I think you have more weapon spell damage if you switch 2 of them even. Masuk isn't AoE? Is it not counted as AoE? It is a cone, it can hit multiple targets, right? To enemies. Okay, just another DK. Let's run in the snare field. Activate the overload there. Did I need to dodge all that even? Don't think I did. Okay, good fight, good fight. Remove frags cast time. They could make frag. So when you proc frag, imagine this: you don't get one frag, you get like 3 of them. So you could use it as a like semi-spammable, kind of like Paula's. That could be very interesting. But maybe as a maybe they could make it not proc from itself to not make it an infinite spammable. Basically, you'd have to use the other abilities as well. But when you proc it, it would be 3 of them. Then you can run it as spammable. Just use the other abilities and would always like refresh to 3 stacks, or maybe you spend all the 3 stacks or something like that. Like there's a lot of things they could do to buff Sorc abilities, especially Dark Exchange and Dark Deal. If you compare this to the Decay Sustain at the moment, and they could keep the cast time, keep it unique that way, but maybe instead of maybe the sustain could be a lot stronger. Like instead of 2400, what if you got like 10k back or something like that over the 20 seconds? Some crazy number. It's a fast leap. Do the major main there. Whip arena. Too early with that CC body. Leap. Wait for the dodge saw. Nice, survives that. You can sleep now, yep. Dude, where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, yeah. Fucking Wolkenberg, man. Will you ult way too early? That doesn't matter. Tickle. 0 crits, unlucky. Unlucky Reno. How do you feel about Sorc class mastery that gives you damage health for 20 milliseconds whenever you activate a Sorc ability? I didn't have a cooldown. I was supposed to check the class masteries here actually. I was supposed to check the necro ones, but here's the shork ones. I maybe pull them up in a bigger screen. One sec. Once we not yet. I'm gonna check these. So this one is probably the most OP one. So whenever you use a Sork ability, you get Blood Magic, which is a heal, and now it gives Sustain as well. Like this one already would be way more broken than Heart of Flame, just passively. But let's not look into the like. Let's not consider these for balance yet, because like all the numbers are work in progress, right? Yeah, Sork has some crazy OP ones. So while beginning to use a sorcerer ability or an ability with cast time. Oh, okay, I missed that part. I thought it was only when you use abilities with cast time that we would get the damage shield. Yeah, no, this can be pretty broken too. It's the 8k shield every second. That one plus this one, you're not gonna die. But this one's also broken. I think this one is probably the weakest. And Implosion depends on the value. Could be pretty strong. Necro also had a... Yeah, so the opponent gets the corpse. That would make Corpse Burster a lot better, but I don't know if it's worth it. Every 2 seconds though, that's... You'd have to use a Corpse Consume ability though, every 2 seconds. Now you go Pound of Flesh, yeah, that's the broken one, Perma Block. I guess Lord of the Cycle, but if you... what if you're both at full health and not losing health? Then you get 0 value, right? I don't know, maybe it could be good. I guess the others are kind of meh. Wait, no, this one is decent. Increase max health by 2%. And you get up to 20%. So 20% weapon spell mass and 20% max health. And this scales based on max health. Then just build around then. Or something like that. But these are all gonna change. So I won't really... really like base too much based on what we see at the moment. I want to Who's consumption cooldown 16 seconds? Maybe they changed that. I don't see it working if it's 16 seconds, but yeah, it's just a bit of a mess. Some kind of burst build now, I think. I don't see Koro yet. Wings. CC maybe? And it's just not enough though. I has Pinks too. Okay, I see why he wanted to re. He doesn't like the range damage. But this is also a lot of dot damage, not just range damage. So his counter shot might not be... might not work in the long term. Let's put it that way. So is the dickhead trying to counter me? Keep that in mind. It's really struggling. Have the curse gone up there? I mean, we could stay melee range. I guess Molten Whip so he doesn't get heals from the whip. It's out of first stand there, I think. Lag spike there. Like this way we get Hurricane value. And he gets to use other abilities than Wings as well. So double bolts, I guess we got that. Should I use more attacks there? I think. Double bolt. Using Muscle, I think, or maybe that's just the fire breath. It's the skill style for it. We don't want to cut him out of his area. I have to keep casting that. Gets major protection and heals inside. Let's make him waste a cool ball on that. I think it outvalues the Hurricane. Bit of jump guiding there. Just build the overload, 500 overload, and we'll send it. Could try to stay within the Waterson range. Oh, I can weapon swap there. Stuck for a moment. We have 200 of them. We need to proc the rallying here. Pew! Want old wings back? Kill you with your own overlords. Yeah, but someone has to be dumb if they keep attacking you. I do have only range damage though. Stop full death! What? Stop full death! He's loaded wings and he's using the fucking fucking hot and home non-stop. Unreal. I'm full deaf. I forgot to use the ulti. I was saving ulti for him. It's gonna do 500 overload. This got some giga damage. A bit squishier. Why are you resist? Exactly, we don't talk about them. We only talk about DPS. And apparently we have more. So by MRK tournament rules, I am the winner. Hey Ramiro, how you doing? Sorry with Chains, he has the way to counter the kiting with his class. But that means dropping something else that's really strong. Which means that he probably dies if he slots the Chains. So I can tank in melee range as well. I was kiting because of the heal AoE. I was trying to get him out of it. Otherwise I just stay in melee range and do damage with Hurricane. By all tournament rules. Oh, they will return. They will return one day. We'll have the glorious DPS sec rules back. Wait, what the heck? 20k health? Okay, gank me. Are we fighting? Hey Hammer, how you doing? Hello. Maximus Decimus Meridius. How you doing, man? We're backing up some DKs in Alikir. What is... Okay, just gank me. Do your worst. You must have damage. You have 21k health. No, that's not it, bro. This is not it. He can practice his combos if he wants. OB ball, nice. Some ice heavy. Elasas. Rally. Is this a non-stun ingap into off-balance stun? Hyppisoli. I'm not gonna major maim him. Oh, I think I did. Phew. Okay, we're just gonna hardcast. See what happens. Don't know what that guy's doing. Yeah, he's practicing. He has 1337 CPU. Treadmills has worked to start the day. Nice. So always a good start for the day. Change character. DK duels, fuck Sorks. Okay, well. We respect channel point. Enjoying this short gameplay, you have to redeem the change character to counter that. But D-Room has a lot of points, I think. Wait, how much is the He's doing, yeah, no, this is not in... Wait, he critted none of them, or is it just bugged? We do have 3200 crit raise, but... Let's open the decay then. It's fine. And bless him. Hey, he did off-balance bow, which is more than most knight blades do. Now time to completely just melt down my brain by trying to do the Kjelnar combos again. I haven't dueled in a while on this character. I did some duels at the like start of the patch just to confirm the build is still optimal, but haven't dueled since then. So many characters, yep. I would have more if there wasn't a limit. Sadly there is a limit. You can only have 20 characters. Hey Windholm, how you doing? Ildo. But yeah, I updated the Koro build. I think it's better with the Inferno stuff and doing the TT spammable backbar. Because my main issue with Acuity is that you just have so much time where you can't do damage or can't do anything apart from like kiting and healing, and like maybe you see like your team is fighting and they need help, but you don't want to go in because then you lose your burst window. Why not Masok on this character? There's the decay, Koro decay. Masok doesn't get buffed by that. And Kratis buffs pretty much all of the damage apart from the backbar spammable. But it doesn't matter because Kratis is a melee set, so you don't really like lose any value there, so to speak. Most of the time. Okay, we switch to dueling here. Back to Alikir, yes. Wait, you're here as well, Depro? Did Koro? No more Gotif? No, I kinda need the Acuity. Just not enough damage unless you crit. I hate the RNG of like proccing your... RNG is fine. If you can try after like couple of seconds you wait the CC out and you try to crit your bow proc or whip or whatever. Again, but with the Acuity and... or with the Koro, I don't like it. It takes so long to build up the ulti. Oh, you're playing Oaken Decay. Okay. Well, let me see if I have the... I think I have everything. High stuff, yep. We have this funny circle as well. Can CC back there. Can't be muscle up there. I have the wrong bots. Have to fix that. Okay, we have the combo technically. And it doesn't crit. Or maybe it was blocked. Koro? We can still pressure with the Noxus. We have another combo here. It's kinda scuffed. Just need some crit luck. I like that with leap basically. Just time it properly. Both the gates were disgusting. Hey, if you have enough damage to kill things with 40k, I might as well, right? I don't want to die to some other decay. And doing some burst build with Koro or something. That'd be disgusting. It's Koro. Do our blockity. Guys use an MMO mouse. No, I have the G502 from Logitech. It's the unstoppable poison. Okay, there we go. GG. Supply to best in slot, indeed. We have the same mouse. Really nice because it has the you can have the like side buttons for weapon swap and ulti and dodge roll, and it's not like too many buttons for ESO. Dueling today? Yeah, for now. Just doing some BGs earlier. Quickshot and bash on side buttons. Okay, bash on a side button. You have to like spam that if you're playing a bash build. I mean, it can work, I guess. This poor player. We do take a lot more damage on this character. Whippity. Oh, yeah, if you don't play bash builds, then I guess no problem. I get you with my Oxo build, it's the best you've had, so I had to try. Yeah, no, you need some like Acuity or Acuity Koro. I need to make a mistake, then I die. I can also die to like my own build if everything crits. Should I ask him like what he's running? Try to help him. Do you run vets as well? Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if that's optimal. Good all. Could also have it for the next all. Three, two, one. Oh, didn't get the whip there. All the help you can't get. Wait, is this you, Mike? Wait, no, you wouldn't be typing. Do this game, make it look easy. I've had a little bit of practice, to be fair. I'll kill trainer, need to slap Desi. If anyone wants to duel, like, doing some duels today, so... And duel anyone. You should have more damage as a player. Don't have that much ambush, also not really worth it. Yeah, I think he just doesn't have a good build. Not optimal, Oaken definitely not optimal, yeah. I don't know. Jared, duel him. Duel the player. Or I'll duel you. See if we can survive this still. Dueled him like 10 times already. He's persistent. If he's dueling everyone like that. He's definitely persistent. Oh, I kinda fucked up the sustain already. Have to leap here, perhaps? Yeah, okay, never mind. Can do the OB there. Maybe combo here? No! Okay, created. Giga created. I had a bot to rip. Just gonna do the 4-stack Hjalnarino there. Rip. 7k dips. Oh yeah, if you count the blast spawns. Okay, wait, I use ulti here. But I can tank that. I just risk it stupidly. Although it's not easy to tank. Okay, we have the combo bombos, but don't really have the health to go for it. I have to leap here for a sustain. Rebox with the leap here. Also dorsal body sustain. Just has to be done on the front bar, or the body heals, I mean. before. Need to use the thingy there. We have cesium into. See if it's gonna be enough. Nope. It's missing the AoEs there, I think. Could try without the full combo too, and I should. Dude. Fucking blast ball. I hate blast balls. I fucking hate them. Maybe could have gone offense there. I should be doing more whips on the front as well when I have them available. But I think most DK builds are tankier than my build, because they run like resistances and whatnot. It's usually health pool that's high in case of my build. I was gonna leap again. Rip. So the moment I risk it, I just die. He's not tanky. Just running the relic and there's no rallying, right? Or is there rally? What is some muscle rally? Very hard to go offense against that. Blast bombs mid Pepego. Yeah, it's very hard to survive that, but I haven't dueled on in a while on this character. Try to remember everything. More whips, but I also have to switch to backbar just to heal up very often. Also, should I use the ulti earlier? Just now. I can't go offense there either. Maybe here. Blocked. I'll use my burst window there. Because we are too low health. So if I tried to do the same thing I tried in the last duels, I would just die there. Do all of the dots. And blast spawns. Okay, we do get them finally. Combo bombo. It's very hard to go offense against that. Need Kiana tracker. I have it on Discord. In the add-on channel. Bull, thank you for the follow. Thank you. And Apako, thank you for the follow. We see like you don't have decay on that. You're still doing super fine against a like pretty min-maxed decay doing build. So I don't think it's that bad. It's just maybe boring because there's too many decays, right? Oh wait. Not the full combo there. So there's probably builds that are better against that than this build. You do like the armor approach with Bloodspawn and Impens and whatnot. But the problem with that is that if you fight someone with Koro, that all of that is 0 value during that time. Okay, 50 ult is not that much, I think. Some OB. I should not have used the bot there, it was too early. I didn't get the kill now there, fuck. I don't know if ulti is running yet, I think. Could be Koro. Just need to have stats to block during Koro basically. You have the auto soul with the... Okay, good fight, good fight. We're in EU? Yes, PCU. Koro update as superstar in Discord? Yeah, can do. Are bait state better? What is that? I was running animal companions, I see the Nets buff. Oh, gold if there with the Kjolnir. Good fight, good fight. Is up is pretty good against your Decade or... Yeah, because it's a... it's against Burst, right? Against Burst with Onslaught or Koro. Which I figured would be probably very popular in Alikir. But against that I should probably have resistances. You see, this TK is running Atromundus. That's what I was talking about earlier. Atromundus and Nets, if he's doing... but he's probably not doing Ardent, I think. Let me see. No, he was doing Ardent. With Heart of Flame. I don't think that's necessary. Like, you don't need the sustain. No, I'm pretty sure I've seen DKs with Roxa as well. Spine on the buffs here. It's running Warrior. Twice Fanged. It's really much Shirent. Koro isn't too great for duels. Yeah. Or maybe there's some build that people just haven't figured out yet. I kinda fucked up there. Have to play defense again. Was CC muted though, I think. Or we can can recover that. Kiona should be a decent damage there. I didn't need to refresh the incinerator. That's more damage than I thought it would be. Some big damage. Can I risk it? No, maybe I could have leaped there, but you see like how close it is every time against all of the Doppler matches. Very risky to try and burst there. Just gonna block the blast spawns whenever we can. Keep the heal the times up. Secure our CC. Get the CC mid there. I was CC'd there by the 7 rocks. Maybe on purpose, maybe launch them. No. My armor buff is on, it's not good. Not gonna use the pot yet. You wanna use the pot to prolong the CC mid. So now we use the pot. It's about to run out. Sadly we're kinda stuck on defense here. I don't know, it just feels like the combo does nothing very often. It gets blocked or just doesn't crit. Like very often it does nothing and then just one shots all of a sudden. Just we go there, get the buffs up. Need the armor buff here. Yeah, no, it's just blocked. I should try the 2-8 scribe, I think. 2-8 scribe into whip could be good. That's probably a different build if we do that. I'm dead here, I think. Or not. Send this master sustain there for a moment. Oof, close, close. I think I need the AoEs there. Gonna mess that up a bit. The whip is a lot of damage when it lands. Can dodge all there. No, I'm poly. No, I'm fine. I can leap here for sustain. Do the auto flame. And also for the heal with Gothif on the front part. Okay, we're fine. Use the heals again. What I don't like about this build compared to the sword is that I always have a lot less damage done in the fights than the opponent. Which is usually the case when you play a burst duel. Is that the damage done is not high in the CMX. Just didn't have magic out there. And you're always playing at like zero sustain on the decay builds. Can I use a pot? Wait. Huh? It doesn't let me use my pot at all. Okay, no it does. Weird. I still think I have Alchemist on or something. Because I have an add-on that blocks the potion. Okay, there we go. Good fight, good fight. Ay, ay, ay. %from Relican. That's ouch. You see, 5k DPS, we're gonna have 2k. You strict and it didn't go off. Move. Classic Alikir. 2.7, close to what I thought it would be. Whip still hits hard, but it needs to crit. Those two heavies could be cooked. Yeah, if I'm out of magic and don't have the Heart of Flame, but it also means that he drops pressure if he has to dorsal them. That's also a thing. Is this build on the site? Yes, it's the Brawler Dig. There's also a build video for this one. Of the stem sustain those heavies, not against roots and shattering. We do have the funny pots here, or poisons, I mean. 74 left. I was also thinking of maybe doing Fossilize instead. Satin Rocks is 1% damage. It is nice when you get it, and I think we did get it at the end. Yeah, there's a Satin Rocks crit, Take Flight, no crit, Incinerate, Heart of Flame. Did get blocked. The Dragonfire Dot can't be blocked. Wait a second, you can block cutting defense? That's not good for whoever's fighting cutting defense. That is not a good thing. Because that's gonna drain stamina like crazy. So you can block attacks every 0.25 seconds and drain stamina each time. If you block something that does like 100 damage, then you're just draining stamina for basically no reason. I didn't know this about cutting defense. Some big stam drain. And funny poisons? Always funny poisons. Yeah, look at this cutting defense value. It also procs the poisons, of course. So even though we have ice stuff, I still run the poisons here. Other funny poisons? Wait a second. No, you can see it here, right? Oh, you didn't run them, okay. You were gonna run cost increase poisons, right? Magica cost increase. Recipe for the poisons? I think it's Namira Shot, Columbine, and what's the last one? Actually, no, it's not that, I think. Also, if you wanna never die to this build, I showed you earlier, but the fire resistance against this is kinda strong. It's flame damage, flame damage, flame damage. Flame damage, flame damage, like... Let's see how much of the damage would get mitigated. It would be constantly 100% health, basically. If you took half the damage from all of this. Well, it's only 60% actually. Or 55. But still. 5.6k against all of this. From just one enchant. And then if you have 3 of them... Well, it would be a stalemate probably. So I can already tank this if I play offensive. But then again, like, you can play a lot more offensive if your opponent can't really damage you. When you don't have to heal up or worry about survivability. Let me check the poisons here. It's some website for that. That was Wormwood, Columbine and Amira's Rod. So these, but of course poison gets you the max duration. So the fire resistance stuff hard. Yeah, Didum first pointed it out that they... I don't know if they buffed it, because I remember seeing the fire resistance on the jury that was like 800 a couple patches ago. I was like, okay, this is dog shit, no one's ever gonna use this. I think I mentioned it on stream even. And now if you look at fire resistance, it shows 5.6k on infused and 3.6 on non-infused. Several Soiden. In pure decay build, dispatch has a lot of them. Pure decay is very, very viable at the moment. Pretty much any content, BD, stalling, open world. Okay, he has the Giga poisons now. I can't sustain anymore, I think. Let's see what kind of a difference the poisons make if they do. Could be a Kjolnar stand there. Oh, what the fuck? My Kjolnar disappeared. Thought I landed the light attack there, I guess not. Du have the CC-meter. Jag bort the blast point there. No, had the CC-meter. Also my AoE is invisible now. Thanks game. I'm dead. So I didn't refresh the buff there. Maybe not. Get the CC-meter there. Nah, it's not gonna last long enough. Roll on the front, get the heal from the Gotiv. I think my game is a bit buggy at the moment. It's all good. I can burst outside of the obvious burst window as well, but most of the time it's not gonna be enough damage. Dude, what is this blast spawn do? Fuck blast spawns, man. I hate them. I think once I hit a blast point, also resets the Kjolnar Dragon. Okay, we have CC with the Asha block that. Get a low heal there, but I have to leave for sustain. It's not good. Nah, I'm toast here, I think. Never mind. Okay, let's slow CC break, but... These using the potions, I don't know if it's that noticeable. That was CC with you, I think. Visit the Kjolnor. So I used whip there. Why did I go for the fire breath? Nah. Should see the CC meter. Vigor's not been up in a while. Nah. It was a good streak. It was a good streak. I think one mistake that I'm doing the duel. I think one mistake that people make very often is that after CC break they panic, they're like holding blocked there. But if your opponent has done all the bursts, you can go for a heavy. Like a lot of people just hold block and run out of resource and die. Something I see very often when like looking at duels and people play in general. Like a very common mistake. Another mistake is spending too much resource like I did there. Kinda don't have the buffs up. I don't want to be forced into leap. I am forced into leap here, I think. Block the blast spawns, do some rebuffs there. It's trying to guide me out of the area there. Oh, I need to leave for sustain again. Not good. Now we can go for the heavy. Okay, I can't track the counter at all. Like resetting the stacks. For some reason. It's easy with it there. Should I block them? I should use the off balance too, but for the burst I mean. It's another option. maybe less predictable sometimes. But it's not delayed. That's the problem. Ouch. That hurt. Was a dodge shot there. Block the downbreaker there. Keep blocking, we're fine here, for example. Haven't really used the Kyanar here recently. You have to heal up there though. CC just also try to zap the Kyanar while on back bar. It means less heavy attacks. OB. Can't really make use of it yet. Not as bad. Have to leap here. Sustain leap. Just whipped instantly. I don't think I blocked that. This is not ideal. Oh, I didn't get the weapon spot there. I think both if is like 5 to 6k heal on this build. Also, Leap has a bug at the moment, I think, where you can like dodge it, mid dodge, or block it mid dodge. I think I'm desynced. The magical ball. I have to keep that in mind. No, I have to roll here, right? The Dawnbreaker. It's a bit more damage. I have to use a bot there, even though I'd like to prolong the CC mid. Dude. The heavy goes to the blast phone, are you kidding me? I have to leap here for sustain. Can try to set up a combo. I should have rolled there. Rip. Rip. GG. Karjuhöjden. Banner bearer, how do you get more scripts for it? Be boxes, made skill, daily, places, etc. Yep. Wait, something bug out. Action duration reminder. Good, you. Doing alright. Gonna watch the dev stream in 40 minutes. Just doing some duels right now. But I don't know. This build is it's strong, but you have to like land everything. Rip. Was that the cost increase poison in that one? Now we're fighting another decay. With Adric, apparently. Like here I feel a lot more comfortable fighting a decay rather than sword. Kind of just roll instead of having to be low health all the time. Good fight, good fight. Mira Chainstar, how you doing? Website, the bullset that's on there, do you still use that sen? Rush of Agony or which bullset? I use Darkon on Warden DK at the moment. And Rush of Agony on the Firebreath DK and on the other Warden build. Okay, just gonna prolong the CC here. This is ulti. Rolls the Kjellnar, which is the right counterplay to that. Probably not the play to leave there. Sort of block. To counter all of them. It's the burst hit the Go Thief and Kjellnar, not quite enough. Just heal up there. Guess next kill now we go for the combo. Have CC mid as well for that. The ults there. Oh, I didn't get a whip there? Are you fucking kidding me? Who survives that? Okay, he's dead. He's out of stem. Don't have the poisons are worth. I mean, it's hard for me to sustain regardless. Whether it's the poisons or not. Yeah, then unbreakable, that sucks. It's like if I look at the fight here, I'm almost all fight at 0 resources. Despite having Heart of Flame. Just to say, you know. Had stem, but even that drops very often. It's 800, but it's also the consumption. Build for 40k HP. Yeah, but you have to. Like, if you don't do 40k health, you will just die to some other DK doing a burst build. Because I don't see the armor approach working against like Someone using Goro. She's gonna slow. Okay, we have the heavy attack here. Not gonna be enough. Set up the next combo. Templar ult has some extra damage for a bit, but the extra magic would be probably good against a dot build. Although I'd probably have to do Impen as well. Sisymity. What? How do I not get the kill not there? It even lands visually the attack. That's bullshit. It's gonna get easy for that. Let's build whip instead. One, two, three, four. More crit luck required. Messed up sustain a bit. Let's do a Sisymity there. I didn't get a whip again? Are you kidding me? I leap and I spam the whip and it just doesn't go off half the time. Oh, zero Q, I guess. BGQ. I can try without the, but I think I tried it. That was like way too squishy. What did I change here? You lose so much healing as well. Like you gain max sustain, but you lose the heal over times. So you cannot lose the max sustain because you're stuck spamming heal a lot more. Do you run this more often? I know you need the Metropole. Change that to Elder Dragon then. We keep everything else the same, just Magic instead, I guess. Still gonna have 33k or something like that. I can try with 30k, but I remember it was not good when I tried it. So maybe you, based on what you fight, you have to change the attributes or something like that. Or maybe health is just better at all times. Like in this fight, that was 7% of the heals, and you also get more heal from Out of Flame. But I can try. Still 20 minutes until the... I'm kinda out of poisons, but it's whatever. I have the enchant after they run out. Block the blast spawn there. I have to roll for the heals here. Don't wanna waste the... Don't want to leap. Can I leap here? Dude, the delay. The delay. It's a Dawnbreaker. Does the gold thief get less value now? Nah, I stay 1 second too long on offensive. I don't think it's better to in 30k health. I have way less offensive time. It's like you barely get any damage. Or extra damage from that. One poison left. This is why you do 40k health, it just works. You've been stronger than now? I don't know about that, but good night, Promaniac. Thanks for hanging out. Do I need survival instincts in dueling? Blocking and dodging, but... You probably do need that. I'm gonna craft poisons. If you do more dueling, but... This is also why I was working on the Koro build. Because I don't like using leap. I don't think... I think leap is bad. Like, even if you build around it with the Saturn rocks. Because you can block it. If you dodge roll and block, it cancels the dodge roll, but your character's blocking when the leap lands. I think it just ruins the whole idea very often. What do people run then if not Koro, and if leap is terrible? You don't have many ultis really. Besides those two. In dual ult in a duel you get 6% damage. What's a Psych Grenade? I've never been a big fan of that, especially without disdain. Leap, it didn't work really, like it doesn't with the bug. Like most of the time it's just oops. It feels like it just gets blocked. More damage focused, but that's the thing I don't understand. How do you get more damage focused than this? The only thing that I don't have focused on damage is the well, rallying cry back bar and the yeah, that's it pretty much. Otherwise it's 7 divines even. Divines. Shadow Mundus. Like it doesn't get higher damage than this unless I drop the health point attribution from health, but it just feels like it's not enough damage most of the time.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
You know what? I'm gonna log on the Sorok. I'll do some duels on the Sorok. And the whole duel is waiting for burst window, so we just go to front with 10% health, which is where you spend the most of the duel and die. On this character I can do that, because I can just build for tankiness. Krundor, how you doing? EU Madness, have you come up with? Oh, that was just the build I have on YouTube. It's a little dueling build, but... I mean, let's see the difference if I play this one instead. And I don't know if anyone has, like... Where are the, like, super strong decay duel... Who has the best decay dueling build at the moment? Is there any that you have, like, 0% chance to win? It's like other decays I'm pretty comfortable against with that build, but... It's always like a stalemate. Just because of the bug with the leave. They buff Sork yet? Nope. It's end of the year. Well, I think Sork is pretty fine. With the armaments here. With Vigor active. And it's the Hurricane here. We can overload here. You need the Hurricane though. I just stayed offensive there. It's probably struggling with sustain here. But I'm gonna low everything here. Need to activate the energy overload here. I'm gonna create it there. Can I survive this? I can by switching to heals. Switch to a bit of defense there. Sissimity pot activated there. Got quite a bit of overload. Blast Bone is the fractor, unfortunately. Doing the quick search like yesterday. Okay, I can cast the burst heal there. It's a bit awkward. Need the energy overload here. Did I get it? Don't think I did. Burst heal. I didn't have a frag book there. Been baited there. Muscles I need to roll there if I wanna survive that. Need the energy overload into heal, and that's... Fuck. Okay, good fight. Good fight, good fight. Not that fun mostly. Yeah. TBBT, thank you for the follow. Thank you. 50 minutes until the dev stream. I don't feel like even that far behind DK on this character though. But let me try the... I have cleansing, but I don't want to slot cleansing. Yeah, no, I don't have it either. So DK, okay, let's fight the DK. I could try the tournament build with the... No curse, but running the... Trying Acuity. Oh, poor DK. He's gonna get kited so hard. Good fight, good fight. Have some special deck. That's what I did against Emmerich in the tournament. Oh, okay, I have an unbreakable. Gonna take a while to recover from it. Why can I not heal up at all this time? It has to heal up there. To finish Overlord here. That's CC me too. Oh, that was very careless of me. Did get the vigor there, I think. Oof, okay, I should have healed there instead of stricken. Oh, rip. Rip, rip. The rearming trap is nice though. Yeah, that's a bit too much heal debuff. I wonder if there's something I can change here. You survived that. So you're happy with the Decade build? Well, I never was like super happy with it. Like there's some issues, but I don't see a way to improve them. I could do more reinforced. Still have well fitted a couple of them. I think my stamp pool is usually fine. Drop a little bit of that. More tankiness. Might be what we have to do. This was fine in the tournament, in the pure class tournament, but I feel like we are just yeah, we're taking more DPS now. I could also try the melee version. With the bloody soul is just trolling. It's nice in BDs though. Except Master Duel is on the Necro, I think. That's not great. I think I barely even use this. Like, yeah, no, I'm gonna try the Master Duel version. Maybe it just has to be that. Well, there's 10 minutes until stream though. Should probably make an espresso or something like before something like that before. Ah, but I have my rally on a different character. The defending one, right? No, it's in bank, okay. All good then. Have to change the glyphs though. But like, where are the really broken DK builds? So far, Janet's been the only one who can kill me on either one of the characters. And he's on Sork. Like, all the DKs we dueled, they weren't really that much of an issue. And it's some good duels against all the good players on DKs, but I could have like a at least 50% win rate. What's up? If can we burning church? No, I hope not. I feel like being in my safe house, not in a... I don't know what you're trying to say. But churches burning can't be a good thing. Whoa, I can't read that. Yeah, we have the better stream. I'm just gonna set this up and can do more after. I'm gonna make some coffee before that though. It's a little bit more healing. Just use the blood grace. Seen this part of ESO, looks cool. What's up, Sergey? How you doing? It's Blackwood. It's actually in the Else Cost 4 Oblivion as well.
How can I?
Looked a bit different in that game. How you doing? I was just doing some duels. We have a developer stream coming up in 4 minutes, so gonna watch that. But first I make some espresso, I think. I'll be right back. Stay in the Desi stream for the drops. Not sure. Do let me know if this drops. I can have it in title. But yeah, I make some coffee. I'll be right back. And back. The stream start already. Do we have jobs? Things started? Yeah, I'll open it. To make some coffee.
Discussions with our team.
That
Yeah, that's a bit loud.
Why this year feels so different. In addition to the many improvements that we just launched, with more coming throughout the year, your
What did I miss?
shape this year's features, like solo dungeons.
Did I miss anything?
Of challenge difficulty, and we're pushing boundaries with new experimental.
Short dances could be fun.
offerings that expand ESO in ways you haven't
They make it
seen,
difficult enough.
like the night market, our new action-packed group zone that's coming in season 0. We want to be more transparent with the community on what we're building, how we're thinking about things, and how we're using your feedback to build our Tamriel together.
But now let's start the show, and we'll turn it over to Kira, Finn, and Wheeler to shed more light on the contents of Season 0.
Okay. Just in time. So I probably didn't miss anything.
Hello there. I'm Kira Roschlitt, lead of the Player Experience Improvements team.
And I'm Mike Finnegan, Associate Design Director for ESO. And on behalf of the team here at ZOS, we want to welcome you all to Season 0.
Season 0 is our first look at an evolving ESO experience. It brings a ton of quality of life updates based on your feedback and new types of content.
Speaking of which, let's begin with the night market.
It's end of this month.
This is a new type of experience called an event zone, available for 7 weeks during Season 0. We have plans to bring it back later in the year and, depending on its reception, maybe add it permanently. It's encounter heavy with an emphasis on group play, but don't let that deter you from checking it out. Joining a group isn't required, so it's easy to hop in and play. The zone features multiple districts with unique aesthetics and many different types of activities.
Oh no, puzzles.
World bosses, wandering trial level bosses, daring races, discoverable quests, unique relics to unlock, and a lot more. So Night Market is a section of Fargrave, the Daedric realm, which opens and closes at the whims of magic beyond anyone's understanding. It's inaccessible when the market is closed, but when it opens, mortals and Daedra alike flock to the new districts in the hopes of scouring and finding new objects and items. Unique to the Night Market are factions. We have 3 NPC factions, and you will need to pick one to serve. Work together with your friends or other heroes to bring victory via quests and activities in the event zone. Rewards will be dished out to each faction based on performance. Which faction you choose will matter because at the end of the
This is all exactly what the play best that doesn't want it to be difficult.
There are 3 factions, each with their
Yeah,
own distinct
they might be.
motivations within the Night Market. There's the
But they could have different difficulty levels, like normal and
the
wet.
Glittering Goat, who has amassed great wealth from
In
winning
hard
all
modes.
various auctions and stands within the Night Market.
They want to do it properly.
Thousand Eyes, one of the oldest
Oh,
factions.
that's the best faction. They have the best monster set.
Each of the factions is competing with each other.
Impossible Master Cockro. True.
There are 3 districts within the Night Market, each with a distinct look, as well as a central hub called the Starlit Plaza. Each district has an associated relic that, once unlocked, will allow you to explore more and reach places previously forbidden. The districts are run by deadly creatures called Gilded, and are only reachable once the relic for that district has been uncovered.
That's nice. I like unlocking stuff.
From temporary power gains to permanent cosmetics and unlocks. There's an awesome new house called the Knight's Den, which will be unlocked for free once players complete the initial quest.
Actually, only get the monster if you're in that faction. Yes, you can only get one of them at first, I think.
It's the perfect place to show off all your hard-earned.
You can have one faction per season,
Rewards available for players.
so getting all the mod sets is gonna take a while.
While the Night Market is available for a limited time, it will come back with new twists in the future. And we can't wait for you all to play and let us know what you like and what we should tweak for future iterations.
Well, this bruiser is ready to swear allegiance to the Ruckus.
1,000
Ruckus.
is gonna take you down.
Oh, we'll see. But as
Well, Finn knows the best faction.
about tweaking and improving the player experience, the new player experience team is hard at work to improve your time in Tamriel. We want everyone from vets to first-timers to have an amazing time adventuring, exploring, and more. These quality of life updates are part of our mission to work with you, our players, to co-create your perfect ESO. Let's take a moment to review just some of what went live.
Okay, but can we have like actual
But first,
BG MMR?
why did we make these changes? We've heard your feedback and we agree. We need to not let outdated
That'd be nice.
systems and bugs get in the way of the fun. Your time is valuable, so our first pass was to reduce unnecessary grind and friction that can bog down the experience. For example, we've tripled the efficacy of stable master training, so now you can do that 3 times.
I think Krakus is kind of nice. Isn't that the one that gives you all of the major buffs? But Giga sustain penalty.
It's also critical for us to bring the game up to modern standards. Things like being able
On pity you could have full uptime on it.
upgrade your bag,
Oli bug though.
improve zone guide tracking, and our first change coming from last year's guild.
Ja sen pohjuden.
You can now
Can't wait to get to the little teamies.
guild without a tabard.
I mean, if it brings them money, then they can use that to cater to everyone.
Armor slots hideable,
But yeah,
and
that's
improved
usually
outfit slots. These aren't one-off
usually how it goes.
but rather an ongoing
Bit on
initiative
DK, you can sustain it. Oof.
to improve the game and deliver
Maybe,
on
but
requested features.
What do you run as Mythic then? Should get major force from it. Marking ring? Like,
Speaking of new features, challenge difficulty.
I don't know if it's worth it.
Overland difficulty is
Major prot you already get from Hut and Home as well.
Earlier this year, we unveiled the system and how it will work, but to give you a brief refresher, it's an opt-in selection.
TBBT hyödyn. More for PP, 2v2, 3v2 arenas would be amazing.
Think delves.
Like for solo queue BGs or arenas, you could have like shuffle from like what they do in WoW.
Archive and the new night market will be exempt. You select one of 4 difficulties and will take increased damage and do reduced damage to monsters.
That on BTS was decent.
Experience and gold based on
Did it for seasonal.
the system is built to be able to add to it in the future.
Yeah, I guess. And then Firekeeper instead of the Hut and Home.
Achievements, golden pursuits.
Get a bit more
In
healing.
addition to increased or unique
Perhaps,
rewards.
perhaps.
The system is completely opt-in, so no one will be forced into choosing a difficulty they don't want, and it will not affect the players you see in group.
No healers in 2v2, max 1 in 3v3. Wait, they don't have healers in 2v2? I didn't know that. I know they have the shuffle mode that looked like something that would be very good in ESO,
We can adjust it in the future.
from what I've seen.
See it in game on June 8th during season.
Yeah, I didn't really do PP in WoW since... I did some in...
and PvP that will release
I did some in SOD.
and future seasons. We'll leave it to our combat pro, Brian Wheeler, to share the details.
No healers in 2v2, that's good.
Thanks, Kira and Finn. I'm happy to be here today talking about all things combat and PvP for
Okay, PvP.
Season 0 and beyond. In 2025, we started a massive PvP journey together, codenamed Vengeance. Thanks to everyone who's been participating and providing feedback for that. The Vengeance test campaign was a special rule set for serial PvP.
Waiting for the Camo message in chat.
And character templates that reduce the stress
Fuck Vengeance.
allowing truly large-scale battles with a smooth connection and minimal
There it is, there it is.
This also lowers the
Camo
barrier
hates
for
Vengeance.
players getting into PvP.
I didn't mind Vengeance too much, like it was something different, right?
And their stats. Vengeance is
So,
an
change of
ever-evolving
pace.
campaign, and we'll be adding new perks,
Yeah, I get why people don't like it.
or altering abilities within the campaign. During Season 0, we plan to have one more test for Vengeance addressing feedback about healing burst damage. We know
Okay.
larger battles in Vengeance can really hinge on whether you have more healing or more damage, which can lead to some prolonged battles where there doesn't seem to be a clear winner.
Yup.
We will be trying out a few things with damage caps on area abilities and seeing how that plays out on the battlefield, but also on the server. On the tail end of Season 0, there will be a new reward system for players who participate in Cyrodiil, Imperial City, and Battlegrounds.
The veterancy system.
We're calling this Veterancy, and its progression is keyed off alliance points and experience earned in those areas. As you level up in Veterancy, you'll earn new titles, perks, unique weapon and armor visuals, and a few skill styles you won't get anywhere else in ESO. This really gives our PvP players a new progression path,
Okay.
and a badge of honor, something our PvP veterans can proudly show off.
I mean, that's nice.
Rewards will be updated every 6 months, and some will carry over from season to season, giving you a chance to earn them in case you missed that initial drop.
But how easy it is to get everything.
Side of things. Climb the ranks and receive some unique rewards. Also, last year we asked about your feedback on ESO's classes, including pain points and overall thoughts on class identity. As part of our efforts to address that feedback and improve the overall look, feel, and balance of combat throughout 2026, all classes will receive updates that will round out and modernize them in relation to the current state.
We done 3 days in, yeah, that was kind of what happened with the BT rework.
You may have already seen the work completed on the Dragon Knight in Update 49. This included the video and audio refresh for abilities, but also their functionality to reinforce the Dragon Knight's power fantasy being rooted in the earth and fires of Tamriel.
Where's the Earth aspect? It's not really that prevalent, I think.
Set of blue skill styles for Dragonite abilities in Season 0. In U49, the two-handed weapon skill line has been updated with new effects, animations, and audio.
And of these visual effects,
Weight and force.
like balance side, I think the visuals are great.
In the future to update their animations and effects as well. We're also looking into reinforcing the power and capabilities for those who don't dip into subclassing by introducing a new class mastery skill line for each class, with a few passives that increase your
We'll see this on BTS on the 13th. It's in just 2 weeks.
We'll be releasing more information about this as we go through the development of these new class skill lines.
Who is this Magma Fist now?
For combat and PvP,
Fire.
we share details on future seasons. In the meantime, keep the feedback coming, and I'll see you on the battlefield. Back to Kira and Finn.
Will he though? Does
We've gone deep
Wheeler
into
actually
the season. Let's
PvP?
talk about in-game events happening during season.
I have some doubts about that. Based on some past live streams.
This will lead into the launch of the night market. Then, to round things out, we will be bringing back the Zeal of Zenithar event. We've been working to find a balance with having our regular events, new ones, and refreshing the ones that exist to keep the game exciting and rewarding throughout.
There's lots coming in Season 0. Did we mention that the launch was imminent?
We'll see you all in Tamriel for our very first season very soon. Let's turn it over to Jason Barnes.
Bye for now.
But together.
But together.
I like the Dizzy animation.
Bye for now.
I prefer it over to the old one. This is the old one.
Associate Design Director on the Elder Scrolls
The old Dizzy Swing.
Today, I'm really excited to walk you through the new content that's coming with Season 1. The team's been really hard at work on a bunch of things that we can finally talk about in more detail, which really feels great. With the new season model, the content team is still focused on what we do best. It's stories with depth, interesting and beautiful areas to explore, and just more moments where you get to make choices and really mold the story to your character. But we're also taking a familiar type of content and giving it a new twist and adding even more new activities out in the world. The goal is really simple. Make Discovery feel exciting again and give you more fun stuff to run into while you're out there exploring.
Yeah, that's good if they make it different, if they make new stuff different.
Thieves Guild is coming back.
And I think they're kind of trying to do that.
This is a continuation of the original guild story, but with a new...
Hey, what the fuck?
As they try to expand into Daggerfall.
Unbelievable.
But there's another group.
This new internet.
Cartel stirring up trouble in the shadows. You'll need to pair up with some unlikely allies to uncover what it is the cartel's after and get to it first. Gameplay-wise, we've got new places to hide in.
Sneaky.
Flower pots.
Miss anything? Not really.
We have a new thieving item called
Talk about the veterancy system a little bit.
and other NPCs while you're sneaking around. And you'll even acquire a mythic item during the quest
Ooh.
that you can upgrade over time to make it
Wait. You can upgrade a mythic?
stories. You can jump into this.
That's
even if you
cool.
haven't done the original Thieves Guild quest yet.
But it's some RP mythic.
Original first, you'll see more options and some unique dialogue. And since Thieves Guild is part of the base game now, yeah, go play it.
Again, what is wrong with my internet here?
Bunch of work to bring the zone more in line with our newer areas, updating building textures and props, and clutter passes similar to the zone refreshes we've done before.
Sneaking hat, Giga mythic, yeah. The country hidden.
Not all stealth.
It's
and a
Twitch,
little
isn't
bit more chaotic. We've also got a Sheo Gorath questline in Season 1.
Oh yeah, people in chat have the same issue.
It's basically Sheo deciding he wants to experience life as a mortal for a while. So, he sets his power aside and goes wandering around Tamriel doing very normal mortal things, like showing up at cheese festivals as you do. And of course, it turns into complete chaos. His powers start doing their own thing, people try to steal them, everything spirals, and it's just Sheo Gorath being Sheo Gorath. It'll take you all over the world across 6 quests, and it gets
Well, some spoilers.
the deeper you go. But quests aren't the only thing we've been working on. We've also been looking at some of our older ways of delivering content and figuring out a way to freshen them up.
Finish? Wait, I don't know if I can do it right now. I'm a little bit tired too. I'm gonna refund that.
Take on daily quests.
Sorry.
They're tied to specific characters and guilds, and they send you all over the world doing a mix of different activities. They're kind of an homage.
I'm too tired to switch languages.
In the sense that each favor has an ongoing story that's attached to it. Every day, you complete a specific favor, you'll get a letter that continues that character or guild's narrative. And once you finish their story arc, you get a special reward that's tied to them. Something personal, like a self-portrait you can hang in your house. It's also a fun excuse for us to bring back characters you haven't seen in a long time and check in on what they've been up to. People like Tellinger the Artificer, Holgren One-Eye, and lots of others. And then there's something totally new. Rumors. Think of rumors
as magical paper.
Narratives, scavenger hunts hidden out in the world. You'll find a rumor, get a set of clues, and then it's on you to follow the trail and figure out what's really going on. To help, there's going to be a new rumor section.
Cool for PvP people. Yeah, this is all about like new players and.
But it's old school in the best way possible.
People are into questing and stuff.
Exactly where to go or who to talk to. You get the goal.
It's all like good stuff.
And then you go.
I think.
It honestly feels a bit like classic Morrowind questing from Test 3.
I love to hear that.
Brain to figure things out.
Morrowind mentioned. Best Elder Scrolls game.
Who just want to get things done, and that's fine too. One final note on rumors is some even have multiple endings. You might think that you've solved it, but if you pay really close attention, you can uncover that there's a whole nother layer that changes how you see the whole story. Next up, because I have even more to talk about, dynamic world events. Dynamic world events pull from a few things we already know that players like. It's a combination of bigger public challenges like Hero Storms and Dark Anchors, as well as finding these interesting little moments that you stumble across out in the wild.
Is that like events in Guild Wars too? I wonder.
Straight up eats a dude as you walk by them. Dynamic world events can pop up across the world.
Or is this just like the current events we have?
How many players jump in, and they have several stages
oh no.
to succeed.
It's like Guild Wars 2 kinda, I guess.
Stuff until a boss spawns either. We've got different sizes of events and different goals within each of them. You might be rescuing animals in danger, or defending a farm under attack, or even teaming up to hunt down an epic vampire that's causing trouble all across the zone. And this is just the starting point.
Oh, that's really good. That is literally what Guild Wars 2 does. By the sound of it. It's one of the really good things about that game.
So keep an eye out. And finally, the last thing I'm going to cover today, because we've covered a lot, is something called the Sage's Vault. The Sage's Vault is this space between realms.
Parkour.
Sage Vornet's most prized possessions. And it's something you're going to learn a lot more about.
Looks like parkour to me.
To get in, you're going to need to track down nowhere keys all out in the world. You'll earn these by doing some of the new activities in Season 1, as well as some other means. Now, once you're inside, you're going to have 3 wings that you can tackle in whatever order you want. Each wing is made up of a series of rooms, and the order of those rooms, with some of the elements inside of them, are all randomized, so each run feels different and distinct. But here's the important part. This content isn't about damage numbers or perfect gear sets. Each room is built around puzzles, traps, stealth, and even some pretty wild traversal challenges that the team's cooked up. A big part of this experience is uncovering secrets in each of the
Insta-skip.
and then
Oh no.
how those secrets
No, it could be fun.
The vault itself is one giant puzzle, and you're trying to piece it together over time to unlock its best rewards. And because we know randomization can get frustrating when you're trying to learn a space like this, we've built in a checkpoint style system as well.
Ah, kind of like in
maps that let you travel directly to specific rooms.
like in Verwindsmith.
Start to figure things out, you can be more intentional.
These stealth missions in that one.
It's experimental, it's full of challenges we haven't really done before, and we're really thrilled for players to get in and check it out.
Yeah, this is all like super good stuff, I think, for the game.
I know there's been lots of questions about how new story content's going to work with seasons, and I really hope we answered at least some of that today. I also know people are wondering if we're still doing new zones.
People are very positive in the chat too.
In addition to everything in Season 1, We're really hard at work on a new zone that's built around a stronger sense of exploration and discovery and not just a templated list of things to do. That's it for me today.
Okay, new zone mentioned.
And please.
Not this year, but probably next year, I'd imagine.
Hey everyone, I'm Amethyst Begley, senior content producer and a new face here. Thanks so much for joining us today as we share exciting
Checkpoint shit into other stuff, not Infinite Archive. Not yet, at least.
What do we mean when it comes to
Hopefully they will.
content? Well, let me tell you a little bit about the high seas of Tamriel. This is a new type of event that introduces naval combat elements, undersea
They need to
exploration,
improve those.
various oceanic encounters. We're talking ship battles, deep sea fishing, maybe even puzzles and combat sequences on the ocean floor.
That's cool.
Playstyle, solo or group based, this event is poised to bring
That's
you
cool
fun
visually,
and
but
challenge.
the problem is that all of the naval events in the ESO so far have been like static ship battles.
And of course, pirates. You'll want to dive in when it launches. From swashbuckling to dungeon crawling, get ready for solo dungeons.
Please have vet and normal.
For this highly
And please have
requested
hard
content,
modes
we're rolling out versions
with
of
achievements.
released dungeons reimagined for solo players and players with companions, beginning with 2 solo dungeons: Moonhunter Keep and March of Sacrifices.
Yoink.
You said you'd love to experience the story of dungeons without a rushed pace that often accompanies group play. We heard you, and this is the perfect way to do that.
Craven did
For those
RP
that want
bubble,
a
yeah.
casual story experience, you can jump right
With the sound
in and
effects, I
experience
bet.
the story solo or with your companion. For those who seek out a challenge, there are optimistic.
Mentions, and there was also a talk about the veterancy system.
And on the rewards front,
They said
there will
every
be
6
more
months there would be new
services
rewards
and
at least.
items for solo dungeon.
So that's
Last thing from me, fans of
That's good, I suppose.
so rejoice. Our development
But-
team is cooking up a new one for this year.
wait. Oh, new.
Belt.
Oh, that's the
Our
trial.
first base game trial in 12 years.
They still need to add actual MMR and like
It's the familiar gameplay
rankings
you've come to love with
for
easy
arenas.
trials, but also
For
some
4v4 is redo it.
hard mode base pop. That's right. We heard your feedback and are incorporating this feature into Crimson Velt.
Wait. Hard mode base pop, so the mobs are hard mode as well?
More details on everything coming soon.
Interesting.
With that, we're
Interesting.
almost at the end of the show.
The ones with trash fights are just trivial in trials usually.
Later this year, ESO will be launching on PC Game Pass and Xbox Play Anywhere. So if you're a PC or a handheld player, you'll have a new way available to explore Tamriel.
Okay.
Lastly, we have
Can be
something very
challenging.
special we want to share today.
It's
Hopefully.
time for a little bit of a weather report, Nick. So later this year, you can expect storms to gather across some of the coldest, most wintry regions of Tamriel, and to continue wreaking havoc well into early 2027. And where, you might ask? Blizzards are known to appear in at least one familiar corner of Tamriel.
Many of you picked up on the hint in our January reveal and guessed right. These disturbances will sweep through portions of Skyrim and ESO.
Okay, but is this just
Storms are building towards as we explore an iconic region
just an event?
explored in ESO. So prepare yourself for what's coming in our first.
Okay, it's just the Winterhold area.
ESO. I'm incredibly excited for this, not just for
Okay.
the location, but for our first ever excursion zone and the team's new take on what a zone can be.
Interesting.
That, we're wrapping up this year's ESO Seasons Direct.
Very interesting.
Special thanks to all of you who.
Anything about PP? There was a little bit, Pepe. No, hello.
Let's build our Tamriel together.
They talked about the veterancy system. It's like some new way to unlock skill styles and armor styles and collectibles. And it's every 6 months there's new rewards apparently. But I didn't quite understand how it works. It's just how much you play, I guess. And I hope they do a better job than with the BG rewards and stuff like that. That was super easy to like just instantly get all the rewards basically. Hope there's like some long-term progression as well. '15-year Skyrim anniversary. I need to do something with Skyrim. Yeah, it could be interesting. What are they gonna do next year though? Excursion zone in Skyrim. Is that gonna be the PvP? No, that's not gonna be the mid-size PvP zone, right? It's not some new zone with PvP enabled and like questing and all of that, like normal stuff. They would never do that. So maybe we get that and a PvP zone in 2027 and crossbuy. Okay, they're gonna talk more Gina rights here. Roundtables for the next 25 minutes. So that's not the whole stream. We'll probably learn more about the veterancy system and whatnot. Probably already forgot they ever said anything about mid-size PP zones, so I hope not, I hope not. We can test enable PP everywhere. They were supposed to in 2016, 2017 when they introduced Dark Brotherhood, wait no, Thieves Guild. There was supposed to be a justice system where if you steal stuff in game, there would be bounty hunters and they could kill you. But they didn't go for that, unfortunately. They could still do that, I think. Like, I don't see that being a bad feature. They just don't commit crime easy. Still gotta spam Zossat to fix PvP servers. I mean, they have Vengeance soon. Worked okay for Vervinsmith? Yeah, exactly.
Discussion. We'd like to take some time to sit down with some of our developers that have been hard at work bringing everything to life. Today, we're going to be
Gods never get you. Nope, they do not.
The inspiration and the passion behind.
I think there's to revisit that idea of justice system.
Without our players. So we brought in some amazing guests to represent our community and take part in the conversation today. I am pleased to be joined by the following team members and close friends of mine. We have Jason Barnes, Mike Finnegan, and of course the one and only Mrs. Ninetails. We'll begin our discussion around the studio's motivation to build experimental content. What that is exactly, why we think it's the right move, and how the community...
It's 100% is the right move, by the way, to do different stuff instead of the same format every year.
Chats surrounding the player experience improvements, as well as combat and class updates. So we have a lot to get through. We're going to jump right in. Let's start by just talking about experimental content. Finn, how would you define experimental in this case?
So in essence, experimental content is content where we need new tech or new techniques. Night Market's a really good example of that, while the structure of a zone is kind of known, this is way different. It's a lot bigger.
It is because you have to like unlock the areas and you have the faction system. The UI for the factions too.
Kind of new tech. And sometimes it's also taking tech that we have and techniques that we have and then packaging it in a new way. So dungeons, we've been doing dungeons for 13 years. We know exactly how to do dungeons. How do we take that experience, learn from it, and then make it for solo players?
With the content team, it's kind of similar. You know, we've been doing a certain type of content and quests for a lot of years, and it worked great for many, many years, but it kind of became predictable. And so like, well, when we want to change it up and experiment, like how do we do that? And I think the first thing is kind of stepping away from the rules a little bit and saying, this is what we know we can do. What if we do some of that, but also take some of that time just to step off into another direction, maybe throw some ideas at the wall, see what maybe fits the theme, and go from there. And so for experimental for us is really just stepping outside of our safe zone a little bit and try new things like rumors, where, you know, it's not quest content. I like to call it narrative treasure hunts in the world.
This guy really likes the rumors. Can't stop talking about them.
We also have the vault.
It's a cool idea.
Which is totally from the ground up. I call it like the fun maze. Every room has something
and the like
that you go through.
Parkour/puzzle dungeons also a good thing. A lot of games have those.
What we mean when we say that.
It's nice to hear kind of
they're cooking. They're definitely cooking. A lot of new content compared to past years, so chapters, / expansions. Yes and no. It's more like WoW expansion patch level of new stuff. It's impressive. But there's no new zone.
When you say we're getting experimental,
or there is like a small area, but
so I
they do things in a different format, which allows them to have like more interesting content, which makes it seem like there's more content, if that makes sense.
We want to see, you know,
it's like there has been a lot of content every year with the expansions, but it's just questing. It's just the same format over and over again. So it doesn't feel like it's a lot.
See the feedback and the reaction that we get.
And if you like it,
If you do all the quests and stuff, delves and world bosses, it's usually like 20 to 30 hours each time.
Cool. We didn't lose like, you know, a ton of time on it, but we can go and try new things in the future and kind of,
if you explore everything, but
And some of the new stuff is like foundational, right? Where we're starting with the new stuff and
no, just more interesting stuff.
I know in your community, you focus a lot on, you know, new players and helping folks that maybe haven't played the game in a while, but there's all different play styles in your guild and in your community. So I bet they're pretty stoked for all the things that we're working on.
Yes, it's, you know, for a while we've kind of felt like, you know, everybody's lined up for, you know, their turn at some content, right? And we have so many play styles. You know, we have our, you know, more hardcore, you know, trial players, our PvPers, our casuals, our housers, the people that love to quest. We have so many across the board. So it always felt like, you know, kind of waiting like, all right, the trial's coming, it's my turn, and you know, get some dungeons, it's my turn, and then, you know, some housing updates, that's so cool. So it feels like, you know, with this kind of model that you guys are going with, it's gonna hit so many more play styles and kind of, you know, roll out so that we don't feel like we're kind of waiting in line for things, and it's really going to, you know, hit broader on the community than it kind of has in the past.
Before we sort of had to hold things, and we were beholden to, you know, the chapter release and certain beats.
You know why they were beholden to that?
Just kind of release it when
It's the leadership they had.
cool. Talking about this wide range of content.
Like, oh, you need to do this every year because it brings this much money and it's super safe and investors are happy.
We're sticking with what we know, right? Like narrative and storytelling. That's
Ei model heidän.
the heartbeat. Yeah.
But with new leadership, they're ready to experiment.
People play ESO and they play it solo, right? They play it like a single player game. We're never going to get away from that. But I think we are also trying to just have more types of gameplay.
Someone needs to pitch them the ranked BGs and
appealing to the long-term fan.
just redoing that part of the game. That's, I think, the biggest thing holding ESO back.
And adding on to it.
The lack of that.
It's a good example. There's a lot
Especially on Twitch.
activities and stuff in there. Dynamic world.
Especially like from marketing point of view, it's holding the game back.
Even random, what we call RDS, random distraction content. If you see that, this is another take on that. And
Good or bad news? I think good news overall.
Biggest things I've heard from the community, you know, my community, other communities, is that
Gonna talk about the upcoming content.
you know, on the roadmap, it gets put out very high level. If they're not seeing something that fits their content style, they're worried that, oh my God, it's going to go away, right? You know, we've definitely heard, you know, Zone was a big one, right? It's nice to hear that, like I said, we're not going to stray from that.
They're reaching out to PP streamers to pitch ideas to them at all. But Oku has provided some feedback. They would only actually listen, well, not to me. I don't know what feedback people are giving them, like, a lot of these, like, I think the PvPers that are in the stream team, they're all more like CODL players. I don't know if there's so many, like, BG mains there that understand the issues, for example,
we've committed to moving
or have the, like, same experience in
do long-term planning on that type of stuff, and like,
in, like, what's wrong with BGs and
I used to joke, it was like whenever we
or like instance PvP, let's say.
At the same time, it's basically like writing chapter 1 through 3 of a new book, and then going to a next book.
No, like Oku and Pain, they do BGs every now and then, but it's not like their main content. And I don't think there is anyone in the same team. It's like an afterthought. BGs, that is.
Of our own making.
After 10 plus years of content, becomes a very intricate and complex cube of like storytelling. And it's like, oh yeah, I met this character here, but I don't know if I remember them from here.
It's a Mythic Plus, would be cool.
Going forward, and again, storytelling, right?
Like PvE-wise, they could do that as well.
Cool stuff later on too.
So you know why WoW is on the front page of Twitch very often? Why they have like almost 100k viewers?
and, you know, getting to flirt a little bit.
Retail WoW.
To being able to romance.
It's because they have raised the world first. When open the category, like tens of thousands of people watching the Race the World First for the new trial, new raids and whatnot.
I know for you, Miss Ninetails, the Thieves Guild
I
story.
don't really watch retail content, but I see the stream titles. I see like what brings in a lot of interest.
He loves it. To see us revisit the
And the other time you see
really exciting and
see like a lot of traction on Twitch is if someone's doing a ranked grind.
why them.
It's why League is so popular, for example, on Twitch.
Just experimental content.
ESO lacks all of that.
I think Thieves Guild has always
Something they need to really need to do better.
Kind of an interesting thing where if you play Dark Brotherhood, it's like, okay, you're a killer, like you're a very specific type of player. Thieves Guild is a little bit more neutral. Like you can be a gray thief, right? And I think it just has a little bit of more appeal to that. And not to say that we won't touch things with like Dark Brotherhood and stuff in the future, but just talking through it and going back and being able to kind of continue that story even. We bring back Quinn from the original Thieves Guild, which a lot of people liked, and continue.
Should I write about the justice system?
At the whole beginning of this, she's putting this together. And so you're helping her out along the way, and we really like her character, and so we can base a story around it. And yeah, it just kind of organically fell in place that way.
A little bit of both happening at the same time kind of thing. We're like, oh, we want to kind of do we want to explore Thieves Guild? What mechanics do we want to do? And it kind of all gelled.
Yeah. And that is one thing that we're trying to just do more of too, is having things that are thematically linked to stuff. A lot of times we'll just throw a system in the game, and it was like, cool. It exists on its own thing, you know, scribing, Tales of Tribute, have storylines associated with them. I know, because I
had to write about that. Why are people typing 6-7? Meister, did you start this?
So with this, it's like, oh, you learn about a lot of these things. You're introduced to some of these mechanics and systems during the
TOT. A lot of people hate TOT, but I kind of I thought it was cool.
Well, it's
just they haven't really updated in a while.
The Thieves Guild.
I like having all of these like different ways of playing the game, and that's why I'm really a big fan of what they're doing.
Earlier building for the future and stuff, we can absolutely, or we have built that system that we can build on in the future. So,
Jason, I'm glad you mentioned something about feedback, because on that topic, I know you both, Jason and Finn, spend a lot of time.
Hey, Merops, how you doing? Any good news yet? I mean, I'm liking all the content there.
How do you take all of
they're talking about.
Like, what is that process like?
I've always said that there's a nugget of...
They talked about PP a little bit. I think on April 9th they'll talk more about PP. But the veterancy system was mentioned. So every 6 months there's going to be...
Solo Dungeons is a really good example of that.
There's going to be some like new progression system rewards.
I go in there and somebody rushes through.
And they mentioned skill styles and armor styles and stuff like that. So did not type 6-7. Okay, someone did. Was Didum, I bet.
To slow people down or something. And what does it boil down to? It really boils down
to
experience the story. And that's kind of how Solo Dungeons were born. It was like, okay, well, they want to experience the story in here, and
must have been Didum.
How do we do that? What if we make these dungeons solo? So there is no distractions, there is no other people there. That's the controllable kind of variable that we have there. So when you go into Solo Dungeons, you're gonna be able to choose kind of different levels of difficulty. There's gonna be all kinds of new rewards. They're actually not gonna get the same rewards as you would in a normal dungeon, because we still want the normal dungeons, the group dungeons, to be incentivized for players to go in there. So we have a different
PP polymorph reward, cool mount. Yeah, that'd be nice. It's just missing the competitive aspect.
Do you have for us?
Where it's just like how much you play, and we already have some grinds like that. That's the problem I have with it.
I've gotten to spend some time with you guys being down here, and we've had a lot of conversations. I think we're on the same page that, you know, communication was definitely a big hurdle. You guys read everything, right? But from a community's perspective, there's no response.
They don't read my bug reports.
Are they reading it because we're not getting that kind of like validation of like we hear you, we see you, we validate your feelings. So I think that's been a big point in contention for quite a while now, and I think you guys have done again.
100% don't read everything. Yep.
On that communication,
which sometimes is a good thing, but
heading in that direction, because at the end of the day, players want
most turnies with prize pool, they would become competitive.
Guys have already
they don't even have to go that far. Just having an in-game
that's going to be huge
like proper MMR, visual MMR that goes down if you lose, and redoing the formats to something more fun. Bam. PP is instantly 10 times better.
We've been talking about doing another guild summit sometime this year, maybe even doing some more.
Don't read the hockey post. They actually closed the thread.
Or something. So those
Zos Gregory, I think it was, who closed it.
Just have a dialogue directly.
I mean, romance summit. What NPCs do we want?
Line out the door.
Yeah, we got this.
I really do feel like that between our studio and the community, we really inspire one another through the feedback and the discussions and the creations that get made. So let's talk a little bit about what inspires you. What feeds your passion to just continue adding to the game, and in your case, adding to the community?
Yeah, so for me personally, we've been in the community for 12 years. ESO has been such a massive part of our lives, right? Like, it is so ingrained in our household. Something that Nine and I recently kind of ventured out on is...
Qualifiers then finals where you can win prizes.
And we realized that, you know, within our community, there's a lot
I mean, it would be cool, but
gaming, you know, you're online, it's anonymous. You kind of...
it's only like every now and then, and only for some players, right? They have an actual ranked leaderboard in game that everyone can participate in that.
We're starting a nonprofit that was completely inspired by ESO to start and bring these fantasy experiences to conventions for people to, you know, come out, meet other members of the community. We really wanted to...
I think it's still like a foundation to things like actual tournaments.
And, you know, we'd love to, you know, expand to other worlds, but at the end of the day, ESO's the content that started it, and we did it for the first time last year at GCX, and we got such an overwhelmingly positive reception to it. I know you guys mentioned you even heard about it.
Oh,
and,
absolutely.
You know, it's gone beyond just stream for us.
Yeah. It's kind of like the lifeblood of what we do, and seeing player feedback and stuff. Feedback that we got from, I mean, from people at the tavern, for instance, in live, in person and stuff about what about rewarding golden experience, and say, okay, that gave us a nugget to kind of explore and see if that, you know, would kind of move the needle, and that kind of gets the process going and stuff. So yeah, a lot of that feedback is directly related.
The fuck, ESO Classic? Hell no. People have some very roasty in the classes about how the game used to be.
In Germany is just so fun, and you know, the amount of guilds and community members that come out to that and just are enjoying themselves.
If you get a chance to go,
it's amazing.
It's funny because you go to an event like that, and there's times where you just kind of stand.
Delete people who call to delete subclassing.
Just like, holy crap! Like,
jeez.
You know, our team helped
release the Talmor files. What happened to chat here?
You know, it's something we've put years and years of our life into, and to see this and just. It's very overwhelming, and when you get back, you want to share that feeling with the team because it is so inspiring, and it just gets you like all like fueled up and ready to go.
No vet levels. Yeah, like, back then the game was a lot slower.
We go there and it's great.
As a stem Night Blade, for example, would be running Flying Blade as your spam wall because all of your class abilities scaled based on magic and spell damage.
That's their once a year guild meetup. They come from all over.
Snipe had a 3-second cast time.
With their fellow guildmates, and they all grab a table, and they're able to hang out for the week.
There were passive dodge senses with
fantastic. We love to do that.
Shuffle and elude. And game was very different back then. Not better.
Again, it's very reinvigorating.
Maybe in some ways, but
experience that.
It's very.
You guys realize sometimes like what kind of impact you've had, and like I said, I look back.
Very subjective.
Years of my life, I said, like this is 2 weeks short.
Okay, what are they yapping about?
Being with my husband. This is like the longest thing I've ever done in my life, and out.
I cannot face out.
My best friends, I've gotten my family. I'm going to be going to my second wedding.
Just about history of ESO.
I don't think you guys realize like how much you really do.
Something interesting.
Not sounding too, you know, cheesy, but like
kumbaya.
Yeah. Right.
Where's the tissue?
History of ESO.
You guys.
I see.
If it weren't for you, it wouldn't exist, and we wouldn't have that. So. Yeah, that's my sappy, you know.
We appreciate it.
We need a group.
So it don't have a second cost increase. Yeah, when the game released.
This has been a really great conversation, and want to thank all three of you for your time and just sharing.
Oh, you had soft caps for stats too.
It's been really nice. But we have a whole nother round.
And max health was 3k.
So we're gonna pass things over to Jess to take it away over there.
They added a 0 to everything. Got your crates, nice. Hopefully I got them too.
Hi everyone! So let's keep the discussion going with my good friends from the ESO dev team and one of our ESO creators. We've got Kira Ross-Schlitt here and Brian Wheeler, as well as our community guest, the wonderful Calawan. As Gina mentioned, we'll be discussing campaigns to improve the many facets of our beloved game, whether it be general quality of life updates, bug fixes or campaigns, and tests or improvements to PvP.
Okay, time to write again.
It's important to us to continue to evolve ESO.
Can we get
best experiences for everyone? So without further ado, let's get
some improvements to MMR and BG
define the future of
matchmaking slash formats.
Short stuff. When people come to ESO, I really want to make sure that they're not being forced to spend time on these systems that feel outdated now, before they can really get to the part that they want to do, that they can play their way and have fun and focus on the good stuff. Like you said, the gaming landscape has changed, trends have changed, how we approach time and progression has changed, and you know, we took that barrier out, so you don't
Change character, change Brian Wheeler. No. Or
and I was really excited to see that. You know, I've been playing MMOs a long time, and I really appreciate it, and I know my community really appreciated it. There was a lot of great stuff in those player experience improvements, just sort of removing some of that friction from the game so that we can get to the parts that we do really enjoy. I'm honestly excited to hear more about how you're going to continue to approach that with Seasons.
We're really trying to make sure that we're respecting your time, not just in one particular area of the game. Like, it's going to be holistic that we're looking at.
Okay, I sent my message. I've done my job.
For PvP, that's just one of them that we're working on.
I love hearing that too, right? So regardless of what type of PvP that I like to participate in, whether it's Battlegrounds or Cyrodiil, whether it's Vengeance or Greyhost, I can still work towards this system.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I mean, you saw a sneak peek today.
Yeah, I did, and I'm excited. It looks real cool, and I think it's been a long time coming as well, right?
Yeah, I'm absolutely jazzed about it too. And like hearing everybody from the studio, like, yeah, let's go, let's get some more stuff.
Wait, what are they talking about?
You know, starting with Vengeance last year and everybody on board with it has been great, and the team's been all about it. So it's been a lot of fun.
Well, you know, I'm a sucker for collectibles. So,
there you go.
You'll get me back into Cyrodiil as soon as there's something new to collect. So.
It's not only we want
But the collectibles, the veteran system, right?
we also want it to literally feel more rewarding, right? So the Tamriel Tomes, the Gold Coast Bazaar, all of these are really about making it easier to earn rewards in.
We had rewards. We got them in 3 days, and then there stopped being rewards. Less grind is not necessarily good.
Holistic approach. Let's take out the things that are starting to feel perhaps a little outdated, like daily rewards, and move some of that into the tome so that you can have a more integrated experience. Also, I think it gives you more flexibility about when and how you want to engage. And less pressure. So if you miss
Ei se kannata hyödyn.
the end of the world, you know,
Morjesta.
like to spend 8 hours on a Saturday, then great, do that. You can still make progress and not feel, oh, dang, I missed out logging in every single day.
Yes.
I love that too, not having to log in every day, make sure that I can still get access to those rewards, not feel so much pressure to get the daily endeavors done. The coolest thing for me was finally having some more agency over what those rewards actually are.
100%.
Completing the tome and then being able to go to the Gold Coast Bazaar and buy the XP scrolls or whatever it is that I need rather than...
What the fuck?
More tribal.
Why would you buy XP scrolls?
How are we approaching these long-term
Biggest scam.
knowing that the goal is to improve the overall player experience in ESO?
The DK came out in 49.
Yep.
And that was the start of this long haul. We really want to take our time, make sure we're doing this right, make sure that what we deliver, and I think, you know, with the DK, everybody was like, that's really good. Yes, do more of that. Like when you saw the DK, that got you excited for the Warden or whatever else is coming up next.
And I like that we're taking the time to give each class its own moment, which also
Season of the Dragon Knight.
gives all the teams that are working on that, the audio team, the visual effects team, the combat team, that same time to work together on any adjustments or improvements.
Yep, and you know, that's really key, like trying to make sure that every class has its chance to shine. And again, we're not gonna like ignore the other class or balance points as we're doing this. We know that it's a live game.
Ei se säydyn.
Things crop up from build X or Y. We'll look at it and handle it, but like we're trying to really make sure every class gets...
So frame piti song.
We're trying to take our time so that we can think about things holistically instead of hitting them as individual one-offs.
Yeah.
Us focusing on guild housing is really a big one, right? We started with the Guild Summit last year. We really wanted to get the feedback from the players. What are they most excited about? What are their biggest pain points? How can we best help support them, you know, because they do such important, awesome work, educating, getting people involved, and we
running
need
events.
Running events, right? And being able to help support that is really important. we are also planning to really focus as we develop the design about going to players and saying, hey, here's how we're going to hit this. Does this work for you? Does this make sense with what you're looking for?
Yeah, he's actually part of that. Cal's like all about like, we got the warden discussions happening soon, and he's like, yes, I want to be part of it. So it's working
I'm
out.
not sure who beat me to signing up for that, but someone.
So let's switch gears to talk about the player experience improvements that you and your team are working on. I will say, one of the things that I'm most excited about and love seeing is how we are.
Some DK is fine. You know why it's fine? It's because you can sustain while going bewitched and
I have a good example
actually build for damage.
Update 49 PTS.
You have to do Otsogas and Reds and Proxa and whatnot, and it wouldn't be fine.
Very excited to hear about that. But they asked a question that we hadn't thought about, and they said, you know, with the furnishing cap increases, and you asked this too, Kalma.
I did.
What about the player cap increase for visitors in housing? Because they expected
Mount fine, nice. Congrats.
makes sense. So
Like 0.01% drop or something like that.
We have the ability to now even consider these things, right? We're not quite on this treadmill the same way anymore, and we have a team who's looking at these things. And so I, called all the experts and I said, what's the risk here? Because everything in ESO does have consequences. It's something all the changes we do have to be handled really thoughtfully and carefully so it doesn't end up impacting another system or the overall player experience.
Right.
But we looked at this one and we're like, you know what?
Rigged.
This is an opportunity to make this even better, even more what players ask for, give them a little bit more flexibility, allow them to make even snugger in rooms with more people coming to visit, and then continue to look about how we can keep making it better.
And it happened so fast.
Yeah.
It was awesome. I was like, really? We can tell the players we're going to do it? Sweet. And then it happened in update 49.
Yeah. Many things in ESO, if you change them, they have consequences.
The butterfly effect is real.
Right. So we still have to be thoughtful about what we're doing, but taking those little wins that we can do, or the things that are easier and give that immediate return, let's do it.
Yeah. I mean, it was a great list. It really read like, my personal, top 20 wish list of player experience improvements. I'm obviously very excited about the increased furnishing limits. I design a lot of houses in ESO and I can't wait to revisit those. But, like you were just saying, as soon as I realized what I would be able to do with an in-room, I realized that I was going to want to have more than one person come visit and check.
You know what they should do?
Thank you for turning that around so quickly.
Like, I'm sure he's a nice guy and all, but they should have like one of these
is going to be really exciting.
one of these roundtables. They should have like Okui or Pain or some PvPer.
So let's just shift over to classes and
And
combat for a bit.
they should just talk about PvP.
Let the bullet.
Like just one of the table. It doesn't have to be all of them. It's just one.
With update 49. So what is everyone looking forward to with these efforts?
Directly in Season 0, the thing that I'm excited about finally getting out there is Vengeance being full-time, but also veterancy progression.
Okay,
So
let's hear about this.
system that we're putting in where you're able to get rewards for PvP, and again, like we said earlier, doing it in Imperial City or Battlegrounds or any campaign.
Right.
Any
And
Cyrodiil campaign.
Any Cyrodiil campaign.
I think it should be different rewards.
Vengeance, whatever campaigns we have up afterwards, it's going to be earnable through that with a combination of XP and AP earned, and you're going to get cool weapons and armor, not like one like sets.
AP and XP.
You can apply that to any.
What if I'm CP to 600? Does that XP count?
Different skill styles as well that you won't be able to get anywhere else, but that.
Why don't pick up? That's good.
The gang is jazzed about that coming out. You're gonna get titles and all kinds of stuff, but the warden on the class side, the crew is excited about that as well for sure. We're trying to spread that theme around. Same thing with animals and for season.
You give Warden a channeled Blizzard ability that hits like
Arcanist and
decaying off in.
Their feel is spread throughout the entire skill lines. They have their specific tanking, DPS, and support line as well, but the feel of the Arcanist is holistic. Same thing with the Necro. But part of all that is tied to the feedback loop, but also just statistics that
PP, no housing.
when we see who's subclassing and who isn't, we're using that data as part of these discussion points as well.
Right.
We are going to be introducing basically a new skill line for every
Please say bulk. Who the fuck is this guy?
It's going to have some passives that sort of boost you up a little bit for whether you're DPS, tanking, or support. There's going to be a couple, broader passives that we have in there too. But it's going to be, another layer for the high end to be like, okay, how do I play as a DK or play as a Warden or play as a Templar? So it's going to be a case where this is going to evolve as well because we're putting that out sooner than all the other classes are getting done.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a case where these mastery lines are going to evolve and they're going to exist beyond the refresh. We're going to keep, analyzing and seeing what people are doing. If a certain build is lacking due to pure classing, we'll look and see what we can do in the mastery lines to try and help pump that up.
Again, something really exciting to hear. I think that was one of maybe the key pieces of feedback on the DK refresh was that a pure DK still wasn't quite at the level of a subclass build.
This is PvE. In PvE you want to suppress into Nightmare or Arcanist.
Are positioned to garner attention back to
PvE is a bit different story.
We'd love to have them come back and give it another shot.
Many ways, we hope. But I'd definitely say that one of the big ones, and we've heard it requested for a very long time, and we've been working on it, but it's big and it's complicated, is of course
crossplay.
I think it is
2027.
important to say crossplay is not coming in 2026.
Yes, yes.
But we are working on it.
Sen we just earn more cannon for they're available. Yeah, until they get them. It takes too long to get the next cycle.
Do it in a way that feels good, right? We're also really looking at how ESO can be overwhelming for everybody.
Quest markers everywhere.
Yeah, right?
10+ years.
Right. All these systems layered on top of each other. So we're going to be looking at things like, we have Heroes Return.
Same but different.
We're doing some updates to that. We're doing one for new users that sort of kicks in after Cold Harbor and helps sort of lead them along a little bit. And one of the other ones we're looking at is trying to smooth out the experience from level 50 to CP 160.
That's good. That's good. Level 50 should be like you could get to gear cap. It's very confusing for new players, especially doing like BGs after getting to max level is misery.
Easier if you have friends for them to just join and play, right?
That's great. I know anybody who's played an MMO or even a...
Oh my God, coming back. Yeah,
honestly,
you know what they should do?
Complicated game.
It is. They should increase level cap to 60.
Not playing for a year or more, and you're like,
and have the extra gear tiers
where did I leave?
that we used to have for
what's in my inventory? So
CP or well for veteran ranks first, but later like CP 10 to 160, it should just be between 50 and 60.
Figuring out the systems. I know how
problem solved. Much more simple.
People show up in my Discord or in my guild, and some of the questions seem really mundane, but
we've been playing for forever.
Right,
so,
exactly.
Yeah.
I think we're all subject to our own bubbles in some way there, right? I'm honestly just impressed with the overall volume of the player experience improvements and a lot of the stuff that's coming. I know, some of it
would mean everyone gets them more attributes points though.
I like to say,
but
wait, no, it doesn't even. Because you have 64, because you have the extra champion point, what used to be champion or veteran rank attributes, right?
You think it's more important than ever for ESO?
So what is the reason to have?
It's interesting from the player
have no level 60
perspective because we are
or 15, yeah.
in this game right alongside you guys.
So much, yes.
They could have level 65 be the max.
Play the game. I want people to watch the videos, and so I want ESO to grow and thrive, and I want it to grow as much as it can. I want more features and more stuff and more houses to collect, and so I think a lot of players feel that, and that's why they're so passionate about it, right? They have great ideas, and they obviously want a seat at the table, and they want their voices heard, and it's very personal, right?
So many of us are players ourselves, and we run into these same frictions.
Not 15, you have 64 max, and you get first level 1, right?
Treadmill, it was really hard to pull the time out.
Wait, no, how does it work?
Focus that way.
Don't you have like 3 at the start? It's been a while since I leveled anything.
For us, it's for the community, and so being able to, deliver on these long requested features, to fix the things that are driving them nuts that aren't meant to be that way. It's incredibly heartwarming to get to see the reception to these changes, but it's also, you know, it gives us more power to want to keep making it better and stronger, you know, so that ESO can be that 30-year game that we talk about.
One of the things that got actually brought up today in the team chat, somebody said, well, if the players are getting excited, then that makes me excited to do more work.
Yeah.
And that's infectious. And anytime we can either give more background or more details.
3 for it's level 10. Oh, yeah, they could spread that out a bit more and do like the level 60 or 65 or 70 or something instead of CP 160.
Oh my God, yeah.
For the gear purposes.
Bridge that gap as opposed to just being, well, we did it. Like, well, why did you do it? And then we can explain it more, and I think that's really cool.
Don't leave me to my own device. Don't leave me to my own devices.
All right. Well, I think that is a wrap. So
Here's if the dungeon sets on your PlayStation account are still tradable. They should be. I have some from the old days.
And we hope you all enjoyed this. And
some worm gold and whatnot. That's a Bino Ekip.
Well, because it's dark outside.
I know.
So.
I know.
Okay. Well, we didn't learn that much about PvP. I do like all of the new stuff. They're trying different things, and we do get some progression rewards for PvP. But let's be honest, PvP needs some big changes for sure. Vengeance becoming permanent. Yeah, plus that. I don't like, again. I don't mind Vengeance personally. I think it's something different, and was kind of fun when there was a lot of people. But I worry that kind of like the last test, that there's not gonna be that many people. Then it kind of loses the purpose. But if there's rewards, people will play it. Need some ranked shit. Yeah, it does. 100%. 100%. Wait, that's it. There's some survey. We'll do it later. We put on some music again. Except for the pure class masteries, some of them need some tweaking for sure, 100%. I think what they should do with the pure class masteries is that they should give classes without the classes that suffer a bit more without the reworks. They should give them the strongest passives for the time being. So Necro and Arcanist in particular, I think. Or maybe not Arcanist. I think pure Arcanist is not that far from like Arcanist with a like Ardent Flame. That's not super amazing. Be excited, chat. What's up, JK? No, I didn't really expect to learn too much about PvP stuff, but all of the like the walls and the rumor stuff and having a mythic that you can upgrade from some questing, that's cool. I like upgrading gear. The job as with the security as Brian Wheeler. What's up, Bukatsu? No, but still, I think this is a better year than last year, for sure. Cheering out loud when they said Skyrim. Also, excursion zone, I wonder what that means. Is that going to be the mid-sized PP zone? So I thought mid-sized PP zone would be here. Not here. This is going to be the excursion area. Like here, right? Yeah, I could do a few more duels, I guess. Like to get excited about the PV stuff, maybe it'll be cool, but right now it's just not happening. Burnout is permanent. Yeah, perhaps. What Seers of Dune from all this is the Soul Dungeons, since they did not have a programmatic approach, need to tweak them by hand, only releasing 2 of them. I'd rather have handcraft stuff than like the same mechanics and everything. Just like damage tuned down and whatnot. This would be way too easy. They need to make it different. And preferably challenging. Hex is here on Warden. Wow, with Soul Shuffle? Yeah, wrote it in the Bethesda chat. They should make a Soul Shuffle. I think that would fit ESO very well. No, hey, Hexasoiden. Most depressing patch you ever played. Wait, you don't have a DK? Although as a Sork I can kind of fight the DKs. Or every DK so far. But yeah, if I was on board, then I'd probably do Ardent Flame or something. Can play DK and Zero, can get away. What about Wings and 3 Swift? Isn't that enough mobility? Play range, do you have some good PP, 1 DK with Wings, it's over. 50% damage reduction. Yeah, but they shouldn't kill you either, I think. Like they'll run after you and use their wings and... Flappy, and then... Stalemate. 7% snare all over the fucking place. Is it that popular in Cyrodiil? I did some Cyrodiil off stream, but I don't know, just getting shirked. That's like not enough damage, even if you have Koro and Take Flight and Engulfin, and like people just tank that. Chance on DK. Wait, against DK I do the ranged build. We'll see if we can. We can survive that. Draw can disdain, best you can do, put pressure, choose to die on that. Yeah, there's no rally, right? That could be super interesting with the status mythic though. Oh, I killed him. Get the CC mythic. It's not quite out of the area. No, almost got the shriek there. Yeah, that's I dodged there, but I can block the leap there. They need to fix that. So that's what causes the build to not work usually. Yes, CC Mega. Should use the frag there before it runs out. Quite out of the cool snare filter. Like, imagine if Sork had a good sustain skill. Okay, GG. Play this at all yet? Yeah. But you can probably see like how it can be countered. Dark One, thank you for the follow. Thank you. But also skill you didn't cast. Oh, I see. We're probably trying to do Vigor or Wings and Cleansing Revival. Yeah, Deathkey did that earlier. Slowed Wings, but it was a stalemate. So you just ran out. It's very hard to actually die, I think. Do a DKs at least, or any melee build. So I think the Sork with Blast Bones was way more scary. So now you slide Wings, right? But that means that you dropped something. It's like equally important. Like there's always some sacrifice. There's the gap close as well. You dropped the area of the Home, I think. And CC with him. Some overloading. Can streak here in a moment. Actually, not the burst window yet there. I'll get double fossilized there. Let the roll. Some hardcast tech there. CC muted for 1 more second. I think he's gonna be able to recover there. Bit low on stam, so I should hardcast again into the Brock. Dodge roll there is very good. I didn't need to request the crit just that early. Also that streak was really bad. She had still CC meter. Okay, GG. Ellen, how you doing? Someone convinced me that Bloodthirst, Spam Ball and Draken Disdain build would be worse than Stonefist. And well on that for Hemoprox, I think. It is worse because you're stuck in a channeled ability. Makes you very vulnerable, also melee range. Whereas Stonefist or Magma Fist is ranged, and the third hit hits harder than... way harder than Bloodthirst. Even with Draken. Fossilize can be changed for Wings. No. Fossilize is one of his highest value abilities there. Also a lot of dodge rolls. It's the only CC, right? Otherwise you have only off balance to CC with. Also a lot of the dodge rolls there. What's there on the tracks, DK stun, please? That's Hyper Tools. Hyper Tools, and you need to get this from my Discord. I have one for Fossilize and one for Saturn. And basically what you do create new, import tracker, copy pasta the code that's in my Discord. Damasboy, how you doing? When we waste the global cooldown on certain rocks, when everyone has it tracked with hyper tools, dodges 90% of them anyways. Because you still need to train your opponent's them. You still need an unblockable CC. So otherwise what your opponent can do is just do this and you never stun them. Wing stun, knockback not good. It's a bit hard to land, it's 6 meter radius. And it's blockable. I think Jiren is trying that now. It's good against this build, because I don't block with the Gersitis. Wait, both? Oh right, you didn't have wings before, just the cat claws. Wait, I shouldn't have started with full ulti. Let me just go down to 0. So my damage is reduced a lot now, but I still have a lot of dot damage. Ooh, I have to roll that. Ow. Big whip. That's the burst gun. This got CC movement there. I just stayed offensive there. Wait, didn't I just get CC'd by the leap? I guess not. Damage is really high though. Imagine if I didn't have the tanky build that we have. You giga death there. I can cast the frag there. A little bit too early with the leap there. Ui. Oh, still CCable. I'm probably dead here. Yeah, because I don't have the energy overload. Okay, we do have it. Can I shriek? Do you have the pot there just in time? Okay, that was close. You have to do more ice heavies, I guess. We do have the CC meter there. I need to kite there. I would like to shriek through him, but you don't want to give people free CC meter either. Need the energy overload there. You have to break that, I think. Ah, the wings help against the rearming trap as well. Shouldn't probably be using it that much. It's good tech against this. I didn't think of that. CC maybe? I streaked too early there. You have to risking quite a bit there. Big pressure. Okay, good fight, good fight. 0 out of 4 leap crits so far. Welcome to Decay life. That's why I selected Acuity for BGs. But I don't think Acuity is good with leave. Don't imagine that Stonefist is that good compared to the additional hits from Jarkin plus Spike Mandel. It actually makes... kind of depends on what else you run. If you run something like Bound Armaments, then I think the... I think Stonefist can be very interesting. Wings helped a lot. Yeah, yeah. Also helps against the Barb Jab, because you get Snare and root immunity. What's a Bob Buffett? Nice fights, thanks. It was a super close one. I did fuck up a couple of times. And Mako Gambo, yeah. Some 12.8k Molten Whip on 42k resistances. $10k. No, you did crit the take flight. There's no way it goes from 5.8 to 10k, and I cannot block on this. It just bugged on CMX. Has to be, right? Hits your block, but we have to see this. And then this one hits your block for 10k. That has to be a crit. That would explain the like some 30% or something increase. Because I do have a rallying cry. It's just CMX being CMX. Why is full Soxo song again a bit rusty when it comes to the latest updates? I mean, it's never been bad. Sork has one passive that's kind of like the decay passives after rework, where it gains value the more you stack class abilities. So decay has has two of them. Has the sustain one, has storm voice, and it has the burning damage one. This one. I really like this design on passives. I hope they keep that with the Sork rework. So we gain like a 5-piece worth of stats, and you just have good pressure on Sork with disdain and armaments and the streak and overlords and whatnot. Blocking with cities, only to not get CC'd. I don't want to get CC'd by the lead. So I do try to block that part. Sometimes. Sometimes you want to get CC'd, but the problem with leap is that you get knocked in the air and you can't use streak. It's a bit more awkward. Yeah, there's a pretty big damage diff. I don't think I could fight that in melee range. Gonna have to wait for the Sork rework for that. Under Sork. Pet Sork. Interesting. I should have Hunting Curse. It's a range build. But since he has a Twilight, I don't know if it matters too much. I don't think Twilight is the play. It consumes too much bar space basically. I have to use a potato. It's kinda stuck on defense. GG. Okay, it's another DK. Or is this the same one? It's got leap, surely. There's the leap. I don't want to get CC'd by it, so we do pocket again. My sustain though. Okay, streak, hello. That's not cool game, don't do that. CC me. Has to block a lot here. Ay. No, I can't. Rip. Okay, kind of fucked up there. I should have healed up instead of going full offense there. Wings seizes me from a mile away though. Is pressure? Oh, the other one was like a burst build, I guess. But I think I can do better against this one. Because your pressure is based on melee range, and you don't have streak. Okay, I just gotta not play like an idiot. Although the wings do help. Quite a bit. So when you're not blocking, I think you take a lot more damage right now. As well. The wings is really good actually against this. As a CC, I mean, not just to counter the damage and kiting. Block that, because I don't want to get CC'd. The whip always lands after the wing CC. I could try that on some builds, I think. I should be blocking the wings, but I have gauge this, so feeling blocking feels just wrong usually. Need to rebuff everything. If you went for wings there, I'd probably be dead. Use the pot there. Ui, that was a little bit close. A little bit too close. I need to rebuff a lot here against Rigstan. Energy Overload to rescue here, plus bot I think soon. Bot. Have to use the thingy there. Block that. Do not get CC'd. Sustain is not doing too well right now. That's with fucking Otsorga too. It's not even the like lower sustain version. Okay, we have the bot here. I think he's doing Molten Whip, so we do have some offensive time there, I think. Have to be guard there. Block that. Don't want to get CC'd. Super close. Wait for the dodge saw, throw the frag after. Maybe hardcast some frags there. The hardcast deck. Gonna just block the potential CC there, even though I have guessed this. We have some overload here we could use. Probably not the worst idea. Should I use the frag there? Would have been better. Wait for the call, for the frag. Block the lead there. No, not CCable. Punish the dodge saw. Block the wings cast there. Not CCable. That was a big mistake. If I waited one more second, I could maybe get the kill there. I have a good amount of stats right now. Koro. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I streak out. I streak too far there. Fuck. Was a good duel though. Easy. I went like 1 millimeter too far there. Is the turning build? Kind of, except with Valley Front with Bloody Soul instead of the Blood Grace. I have a bit more healing with Blood Grace, but I prefer the kiting against the DK. I have trapping tourney against in the final rounds, yes, against MRK and Strepsils. I think trap is super good value. It's 7% damage plus the hemorrhaging. Or not all of the hemorrhaging, but a lot of them. 40 magic per second from Auto Flame. Yeah, no. It's really good. But it's not like... It's really hard to fight, but I think the Sork is still like harder to survive at least. Okay, it's a bit laggy. Where's my heal going? Okay, that's bullshit though. It does the animation to cast the Vibrance Shroud, but it doesn't heal at all. Yeah, I'm just doing nothing here. Maybe I need to relog. That's a blood magic heal. Did you stop working or something? Weird. Oh, relog. Maybe that fixes. It's been 5k magicum. Yeah, I think you want at least 25k. The more sustained it becomes, but it's also something you need to cast every 4 seconds. It kind of limits the offensive time you can have, the pressure you can put out. Whereas if you build for regen, like you still want to do on a lot of builds, you can just keep up the non-stop pressure and just focus on the like long duration buffs, basically. It was good or boring stuff? Both. 2k per second in the shot fight now. Yeah, I mean, it is broken, but would I like to have similar broken thing on this character? Yes. I mean, I would love to have Dark Exchange here instead of Bartrap, but I can promise you if I slot this one to sustain, my build just becomes 10 times worse than it is without any sustain skill. I'm just doing odd Sorga, which I need to refresh here. Okay, hope I have all the buffs here. That's the whip. That's the main burst. He does have it again though after just a couple of casts. Again, like 1 second too early with the Stricter. The wings into leap. Interesting. I can't go offense there. I should have fucked up. Volley deaths here. Maybe not. Need to rebuff a lot though. Now we throw the fan. Shriek, hello. Okay, I'll weird streak there. Some NC Overlord. Oof, close. I managed to get the hardcast off there. Barely, that was super close. Oh, wait, did I get a proc frag? No way. That's the proc icon. So let me get straight. This landed before the... I did a hardcast frag. And then I got a proc frag out of it. And the proc frag lands before the hardcast frag. That whip crits, you critted at least one of them. Yeah, some giga damage. But yeah, the sustain skill is really good, like, don't get me wrong, but I think the strongest skill you have in this fight is not the sustain skill. The last one, 5.8, oof. You lost the gamba. So I think it's the wings that's the most OP in this fight. Because DK has a lot of really strong abilities. Although I would say that you always want to run Heart of Flame on pretty much every build, right? Just too BG setup. But still, like, this is the BG setup too. It's just a good build, right? Or this is the current BG setup. Because I found out that this works in BGs too. At least with the body soul. But the subs would probably run Saturn Dogs. Yeah, it's probably better. Against anyone who's all in block, but against Gears it is not that useful. Another decay. Is this a burst build? I can't see the debuffs, can I? Not really. Trying the ground AoE. In DK vs DK, I think the ground AoE gives a big advantage. Ooh, Koro. But Koro's out in 1 second. This is why Koro is not that good, typically. I think if I was to build a Koro build, it would definitely be some kind of Rebas build. Where you like pop Koro, you do the Incinerate Heart of Flame, and then right before both of those go off, you do Rebas into Swap and Molten Whip. Some instances, and you try to land the whip in time. So you have to do it before they realize that you're in Koro. Not a lot of time. And you probably still need like Acuity Front or something like that for it to work. Hex on Blade. Is this a... Is this a Soul Cleaver build? Is this siphoning? How many hours is your campaign reset? Could you check? We built a fast Koro there. Campaign reset, wait, where do I see it again? Can I even see it with this UI? Oh, here, right. Like here, except not here. I don't know if I can see it without going to Zero Dawn. Okay, let's fight Hexes. I don't know how good my trap is here. Sneak in the stars. Better. The ballprocs there. There's only one ballproc, so I can. Wait, don't tell me my fucking skill stopped working again, or just the guilty boss. No, it's working, I think. This neck really hurts. We missed the streak there. Better. Roll the ball. We need the rebuffs here. But at least his ballproc is not gonna one-shot on a siphoning build, I think. So I have to worry about that. Wait for the roll, next. Rebuffs. Ooh, the snack. Do the overload here, I think. Have to spend the bracket there. Weapon swap there. It's gonna be a bit better, that's why I didn't draw. Wait, what is the route? Is he also running the buff trap here? Wait for the roll. Let's rebuff the crit source there. Do you have a bot soon? Ooh, almost. Wait for the roll. Backbook here. Snack window. It's overloading. We do have the CC middle there. So maybe a vault there. We have the sustain, I think, for a little bit. With the energy overload. Have a bot here. Just gonna wait for the value from the bot before we use it. Can use it there for a heal. Wait, we do have a trap here still. That was a bad streak. I have to activate the energy overload to fix that. Stick there. I can't really kill him through the there, so I shouldn't waste too much there. A good trick there. I just stayed offensive there. That was a mistake. Where's the ulti again? Snake? I should have waited a little bit before Bigora. Should not have used the fact there. Man, these roots are so annoying. Is this how it is fighting against me? I was to stop, I think. So this is how it feels. Fighting the root spam. Cool build, cool build. That's a lot of Oblivion damage. Is those an N? Cleansing Revival? No, I don't. Say Dicke. Wait, were you spamming Bombard? I didn't check. What was the root there? Oh, it was the... right, it's the Crippling Grasp, right? It's a siphoning build. What is this build? Gonna also be bait with the tractor. Does have an ulti, right? It's close to an ulti problem. Guess we do the overload. Still CC Moon. Wait for the roll. Wait for the roll, throw the track after. It's using the 2-8 scribe, which is good. I want to try something with that too. Let's get the rallying book here. Good sees it still. Use a pot turn. Let's trigger off that. CC immunity there. Going to try the pressure. It's out of stem, I think. You need the hurricane here. Why do I do the heal there? It's way too safe there, I think. A 2 seconds on TC emitter. Nice, able to heal up there. Need to rebuff also. No. This is the stun there. Oh, there we go. Good fight, good fight. Oof. He was tanking quite a lot of DPS there. So blast spawns aren't onslaught. Interesting. You just fight Jira in Texas. That would be an interesting fight. Oh, it's on his Sork again. Wait, I need the rematch. With Master Double. So I think it might be better in this fight. The tournament setup. So I think I need a little bit more healing, and you can't really guide the streak and blast spawns. Except I think I had the hit the Soul stun normally. Some monomit. Valley on the decay. Jen's kinda struggling here. Rip. Is this a dot decay you were fighting? Okay, let me try with the Master Doubled. I'll keep the Barb Strap, I guess. Doesn't matter too much. Missed Dawnbreaker or cancelled. There's a pot there. Where's the Dawnbreaker again though? I feel a little bit careful. Vigor is up, good. Put the Hurricane up just in time. Okay, where did my crack go? I would like it back. Sesame the pot is out now. Good shake, I was just about to shake stand there. Been baited here, pretty sure. Yes, the Dawnbreaker. Close, but I have to heal there. Dawnbreaker, kind of a defensive one, I think. You have to hunt the Overlord, which I cannot activate there for some reason. Don't think we make much use of the Overlord there. It's easy with the bot. Dawnbreaker. Too far to do the running assist there. Now we need to rebuff. Do you have a bot here? Nah, not enough to burst there, I think. I see him in the bot again. I didn't pay attention. I didn't need to shriek there. Or I shouldn't have shrieked there. Gonna play defensive Dawnbreaker again. Activate Overlord here, my turn. I think he fully recovered. Okay, I didn't get shrieked there. Sucks. But use the bot as well, I think. Keep Vigor up way better than I do at the moment. CC with the bot, right? Or I just didn't get a CC from the streak there. My animations are completely bugged out here. There's a bot there. Seizing it again, I shouldn't have streaked. Do the energy overload. I can't cast Vigor at all. Fucking Nulliker, man. Really bad crack there. It's the Dawnbreaker. Sees him in the bot. Still Sisimun, I should have Strict there. We have the overload. We have to rebuff everything. No more overload. Season will pop out now, I think. Yep. I was crash streak there. It's too late. You don't want to streak at the wrong time because you just give opponent a freeze easy mid if you do that. If you don't line it up with the burst damage and everything else. Sisimi this out now, I think. Good dodge soul. Gonna downbreak here, I'm getting baited. It's been Masolok. Okay, missed. Use the bot there. Sisimi out. I can't really make use of it though. I'm poly that's here. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh yeah. Well, good fight, good fight. Oak JD, thank you for the follow. Like half my animations are bugging out. That's not ideal. I don't know if this is better with the duel though, because very often I have to sprint back in to do damage. What grace 5% healing. It's less damage than the other one. So maybe I just played it bad earlier. Just stick to Bloody Soul. And I can do a curse here, I think. Oh no, actually Barb Trap is pretty good. I'll keep it. I should probably have reinforced there. Just a bit more tankiness. Because I'm still eating how much DPS? 4k. 4.3. Need a bit more, but not that matters. Because my main issue is that if I drop low health, I can't rely on like just block and heal with Gauge Cities. But without Gaze, it's not enough. It's not enough survivability against the dots. I don't know if this is good. I have a lot of dot damage. Probably not correct. Not gonna slot cleansing, but I mean max this a bit more. Maybe duels rebuff with three offensive CPs after all. Everything else is fine. Were we fighting DK? Poor DK has no wings, I think. Goro, cute. Oh, that lands mid-roll, really. I need to weave off there. Good fight, good fight. Janet and you're extremely good players. Want to point out that we love ESO, but these 30-minute stalemate fights are not mine. Yeah, but this is how duels look like at the top level, I think. It's gonna be stalemates. Not much you can do about it. State of the game. Double fold. CC Moon still, not anymore. GG. Longest duel you had against anyone else today on this character was 1 minute 40. Did you fight Hexis? I couldn't kill him on this. Was close though. GG. Wait, what are they saying in state chat? You rage bait in Wolkenberg, I see. That's funny. Country Wasp, how you doing? Got a question on you. DK, do you still use the set Fast Rider and Rally? On this time DK, yes. On that one character. I have like 5 or 6 DK builds at the moment. But yeah, this still does well in duels, I suppose. I think it's stronger against DKs than against your Stamshock Giant. DKs are melee, and the CC is kinda easy to deal with. Like, if DKs could have a undodgeable, unblockable CC, I think would be very, very oppressive to fight against. I mean, you can always subclass Sork, I guess, but... What's this guy playing? Sork? A bit squishier Sork, a little bit. Doesn't really combo well with Whip. If you do the Dual Scribe, then it's pretty good. Because you can do double skype off balance and then do the powers. I haven't set up my Sork for duels, but maybe like tomorrow or day after I can try that. Don't know if I can survive it two offensive sets though. It's gonna be a bit Monka S without rally. Any thoughts on the strategic reserve passive with Cities 4-0? Or CPU? Maybe, but you kinda want to use energy overload, so it depends on the build. Sorry, I missed the message earlier. So what's he playing on Sork? Some Sliver Valley. Is there anything else that would be good? So we have cutting defense. Force of Nature, Fighting Finest, kind of the standard. Riposte is kind of meh, especially with cities. We just have weapon spell damage, but it's probably not for too much. Okay, let me try this with the one defensive CP. See if it makes a difference. And the range build. It's always the start of the duel that it's like pretty smooth for me, but then the Velikan is stacked. And I have to play a lot more defense. Was a cancelled Dawnbreaker, I think. Don't think it went off there. Yep. You have a bot there. Oh, I didn't get my crit, so I'm probably dead because that. Yeah. That's like... That's one thing making a mistake, but the game not giving me a fucking cast there is bullshit. If you have one roll in these fights without getting your global, you're dead. Even with 42 carry instances. That's some bullshit. Also, I don't know if it makes much of a difference. Doesn't help against Blastbone, because that's AoE. Just try some different damage CPU. I suppose I could try... No, I can't change anything else. Just a different damage CPU. I should maybe do like a double roll to reset the Velikan, but it's rough on sustain. So let's see. We rolled here, roll again. No. 10 seconds? Oh no, this doesn't work. I don't have to sustain to roll or keep rolling to try and reset the stacks. Fucking Bassborn. Stop eating my frags. That's here I can't unbreakable really. Really? With 100% stam. That is such bullshit. Like, literally every fucking duel. What's possible? Blocking after every skill I use? Sometimes. I do like a block tap to cast the animations faster. I don't know why people duel here. It's just that at some point it just gets laggy as fuck. See if we can have one proper duel, but it's not really looking too great. I'll use my ulti there. Okay, let's see if we can... No, it doesn't work, the roll strat. Like, there's gonna be that light attack that lands in between the drop souls, and then you have your stacks, and you have also no stamina, congrats. When that happens. And I know, Ardent Flame, it would work because you can spam roll, right? Only what I should be doing, not dig. You're gonna eat too much damage though while spamming roll. And bullet fine-ish. But we need the NC Overload, do need the crit surge, which I do get there, but nah. RIP. I don't know what to do against that, it's just too much damage. Maybe the healing CP helps there, or Cleansing Revival would help, would get rid of the relic. Can try with Cleansing, but... I don't know what else to do there. Cleansing Revival kinda necessary, I think. In Weird 3, no, I don't change the other parts of the build. But Weird 3 is good against odds, or can be good. So I can never get rid of the 10 Relican stacks, and apparently I cannot tank it. No matter what we do. So we lose the stacks here? Or not? The drop soul. But I never dropped low health enough to... Or well, I will eventually, but... I could have gone offense there. Too early. 1 second too early with the streak. I'd like to drop the relic and stacks. There we go. So now there's some time to pressure, hopefully. No streak stun. And the thing is, the passive is almost out of cooldown, but nope. I don't know, it pokes and it helps after, but it's not really like... Still, most of the fight I have the relic and fully stacked there. I think this CP is just overrated. It's good maybe if you have like 40k health. Then it's gonna proc more often, because you have to drop below 25. Stay kinda above that, because I can't block at low health. It's just not good on this build, I think. Best CP, but not on this build. It's good if you can block, and you're like blocking at low health, you cleanse all the dots and you can heal up, and... Just doesn't work on this. And I can change the rest, really. Maybe just focused mending. But does it buff the shroud? No, right? It's 8.5. Also, Nemesis, how you doing? What do you need to play PP when you reach level 50? Actually, one shot in every situation. The right gear is the most important thing. Right gear, CP 160, so you're at the gear cap. Then it's stuff like rallying cry and enough armor if you're a newer player helps a lot. Being tanky. Exo, how you doing? Yeah, 80% uptime on relic, and because I don't drop low health, I would like to cleanse it a lot earlier, so I drop low health on purpose to get the cleanse, but it doesn't heal me. That's the problem. It removes the debuffs, but you still need to heal up afterwards. And then you have 10 relic again. So I don't like it on this build at all. What about Rewind blows? Dark damage 8%. More healing while on offense? Is this a crazy idea? Yeah, Rewind blows in duels. What's it feel like? 2% healing. Because it should heal from armaments and rags and whatnot. That would be an 800 heal. Like 100 each armament. Light axe should heal. Cutting defense should heal. Or 22 or 20, something like that. Only in PV words. I can try it. I think the healing is the main issue, that I just have to go defense and spam the burst heal at the moment. As we have major defile, minor defile, then Relic and stacks on us. But yeah, I did make some builds earlier. I was testing stuff on the Koro Decay. I'm not really noticing Raven blows. too much so far, I will say. Like here, I would like to steal up when I'm on offense. King Blastborn eating my procs again. Steer. Dawnbreaker, it did not land because we don't have the dot. Use a bot there. Switch to a frag proc there. Stun Mitchell. But we have to switch to healing. And Hurricane. I'm dead. Yeah, because the heal is not good enough there at all. I don't go back to full. I go back to back from 10% to 30%. That's the main issue. Yeah, that's not. This is not worth it. 4%, yeah. Okay, well, we tried. We tried. I don't know what to do here then. Is there anything here that could be an option? Maybe more sustain, but... Health, magic and stam regen. No. Don't think that's worth it. Yeah, but I don't think it buffs the shroud heal at all. Normally it would be good. So 8.5, 9.3, it's the same healing. I don't like these like low CP or low health CPs that only broke at like 25. This doesn't buff the crit surge, does it? No. Maybe a weird CP, but I don't know. It's not gonna make enough of a difference to really play here, I think. You can't really change the red CPs either. But against full pressure subclass screens? Yeah, but I can usually play this character still. We've killed every DK so far. This is the thing that I cannot survive. But Giant killed me once on the DK, but I'm a lot more comfortable fighting DKs than the Blastborn Sork. Could do this, it's kind of a mix between damage and defense. So we tried the damage one earlier. It's only 50 less, but it buffs the it does buff the Vigor and Vibrant Shroud a little bit. I could also have Major Vitality instead of the Major Cowardice. But I don't want to change the scribing. It's a bit cringe. A little bit cringy. But it's not gonna make enough of a difference, really. Okay, crit source runs out. Oh, come on. I hate blast spawn. Crit source out again because I'm just not keeping it up. It's a downbreaker. We can go for heavies here, I guess. PS is with the pot. It's gonna run out in a moment. Sadly, I have to kill there. There is a downbreaker, Sole. Get past easy with the Terra. That's fine. There's the pot there. Rebuff everything. Are you fucking kidding me? Every time. Okay, this is getting fucking ridiculous at this point. 2 times the blast points, my bragger, in a row. And I have Giant even tapped here. Ay ay ay. It's gonna be a dawnbreaker, I think. There's the Dawnbreaker. Oh, this is not quite enough. Now I have to go defense, my buffs are out, because I spent too much time on the offense and now we die, I think. Maybe not, because we have a streak stun. I heal and my health bar goes nowhere. That kinda sucks. I'm dead. I think, maybe not. Not quite yet. The blast spawn eats the trap. The rebuff there. Get by Dawnbreaker, we died there. In that situation, I have to go for a heavy here. There's a bot there. It's the Dawnbreaker Reno. Heal does nothing, man. It just does nothing. Ay ay ay. Meet the Hurricane. Can I save the bot? I have to heal there, can't stay on offense. I think we had the bot there. Go rebuff again. Nah, I have to heal up there. Just the NSC overloads, we should probably use that. Gonna downbreak me, I'm gonna block here. Wait for the dodge zone for the fight, and it's not enough damage. I have to heal. Keep the vigor up? Nah. I just don't have enough damage. I guess it's at 10% and I can do nothing about block. Even though I have dot damage, I don't get it. Like, why is it not enough damage there? Against, like, that's not a tanky build either. Now 10 traps are for blast spawns. Okay, I'm gonna drop the fucking trap then. Maybe that's the issue. Let's go back to curse. Like, I was going giga offense there at the end. But just Not quite enough. Decent there. Dawnbreaker. I do have more stamina for the spammable, I guess. Here. Beam goes on the blast spawn there. Rebuff. The Dawnbreakers blocked that, or just shrieked earlier. I don't think that makes a difference, dropping the curse. The trap is really annoying. It's like a lot of fruits and it keeps the hemorrhaging up. It's only 2% here. I don't know, I just can't fight that build until the Gas Mastery patch. But then everyone's gonna be pure Sork. Oh, it's on Sork. I should check the class here. It was on DK earlier. Dawnbreaker. It's also on Pure Sork. I don't see any subclass. That was done. GG. Complete Pure Sork with the class masteries. Yeah, would be kinda foolish not to, I think. Oh, he's on rail again, but it's 8%. Wait, should I run the... It doesn't really matter too much, I think. It's not a range build, there's no Marshalock and no blast spawns. Like, I wonder if the build style that I have, it's like a pressure build, would work on DK. Do like some armor stack in DK instead. You have a lot more healing on DK, I think. Wait, I'm gonna not start with 500 ulti. It's a bit PM, I think. Some hardcore stack. So we have a lot of magicka, but not a lot of stam. That was Sissy Moon. Oops. Don't break Reno. Interrupt the Dark Tilter. See some of this out. How is it so little dot damage? We have all of the fucking stage effects. I feel like people survive with like 10% health at all the time. At all times. Get them super low, but it's just not enough dots to actually kill people. It's through Bok. Bok is the main issue. Yeah, let's heal up in case he has execute or something. That'd be awkward. 500 overload, I think he's not toast after that. Too early again. Fuck. the Dawnbreaker there. Nope. Block says no. Oh, he got stunned by the interrupt bug. And he's not stunnable there, of course. Can we finally get a kill here? There we go. It's always people surviving at 10% health. No, I can't do anything apparently. Despite having all those dots that should be taken for a lot through the block there, but was this Warden? The Kjolnar Reno? Do I kite that Kjolnar? Okay, streaked in fire. Let's seize it on purpose here. Seisimity. It's a ballpark build, I see. Inga. Do we have to respect that? I don't think we do. Seize it there. These fights are usually a stalemate. So ballpark gun. Okay, not getting my hurricane finally. Discord? Oh, okay, okay. If the ingot debuff, but I don't know if you have to worry about it. Like, you can't tell me that the DK meta is worse than this. We're having to deal with this. It's your favorite build, yeah. There's like no theme about it, it's about the animal companions and assassination. DK at least you can think like, oh, it's stupid fire class or just like a pyromancer or a elementalist kind of thing, but like what is this supposed to be? Just hold block and stand in the rune. It's just endless. I don't know. Don't know how to make this better. Oh, there's a build question. I'll get to it after. I'll try to answer after stream. Simply have to type quite a bit. Anti-heal DK meta. I mean, Gerals. I don't know. I don't think you need to do Roxa. DDF is not ideal either. I have 5 pots left. I need to play something else. Or I need to go get some food. It's 1 AM. So what do we learn? We can fight everything apart from Tyranid, and I can probably stalemate if I just turtle, but
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need.
Goro DK can streak away from that. I mean, use Doxel and block. I think this is the like. This is the most broken mechanic in the game, what I'm doing right now against DK. Of course I can't dodge that much on this character, but we do have the streak right. The energy overload. We keep dodging potentially. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't see the. I know there are good DK builds. I know they exist, but it feels like such a hassle to get a kill on DK. Because most of them are... most of the builds that people try to play are combo builds at the moment, right? Not pressure builds. And the combos are all either dodgeable or blockable. That's the problem. And even when you land the combo, you need to crit things, and if you don't crit things, then you don't get the kill. So it's kind of like nothing really changed in that regard. Unless I'm missing something. Because I played DK earlier, it doesn't... It's similar stalemating, like it doesn't really change anything. If anything, I have less durability on the DK than this one. But I could maybe try more tankiness on the DK. The divines doesn't matter in the end. Still like reinforced and impen and protective chivalry and whatnot. Or maybe Triune is better still, but I don't know, just in a very awkward place. So I guess I stick to BDs. Stick to BDs or try to make some kind of Koro DK for duels, but don't really wanna bother with them. Wait, before I call it, I can show the DK leap bug. It's the like main issue with the build I have. I can show how it looks like. Maybe we can report that to SOS and hopefully they fix it. What's the best race for Zork? Right now, probably Dunmer, because there's so many DKs. Or maybe Breton, because you do need sustain on Zork as well. So maybe Breton or Dunmer. One of the two. But it's not a huge difference if you play something else. Mine is a high elf. Breton would be a lot tankier. Okay, let me show the leap thing here. Just dodge solo. And I'll try to leap you and hold block. Because you can block the leap, I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna do the Saturn rocks, roll that and try to block the leap. So I was blocked, alright? Because it didn't CC you. Because this would CC if you... I think I can see it once I get out of combat. Oh, yeah, it says here. It was mid-dodge solo, but it gets blocked if you hold block while... No, you didn't dodge it, you blocked it. Because you were dodging and holding block at the same time. But normally it doesn't block things if you do that. It does with leap though. That's why it takes so many combos usually to... Yeah, it was unbuffed and stuff, but... I mean, it's not gonna do damage if it's blocked. About 4.5k here. You hit very confusing Spock with Take Flight 4-0 or Absorbed 3.9. Yeah, it's very scuffed. I could try one more time with the DK, then I definitely need to get food. I think with DK I can kill them. I don't know about the Zork, he would have to make some big mistake. I think. And on this one I can run cleansing. Anything else I should drop? Maybe survival instincts is not necessary. Do you have a keybinds video? I do not. I can probably add that to a list of videos to make. Is this one good? Probably not. I think I need to make a big mistake to die against the Zork. Almost died a few times. Yeah, but you can always survive at 10% health. I don't know why, but I just don't have enough dots, I guess, on the Zork. Because the moment you can block, it doesn't matter. You can be 10% health, my damage is gonna be less than you healing. Whereas in my case, it's not gonna work like that, because I cannot block with cities. So do we switch out something? Keep Pinch of Food, skip the Bracing Anchor. We do have Major Prot. Juggernaut, maybe not the best. Could get fortified, but don't think I have a lot of armor on this. Yeah, it's like 2.24k resistances. Ah, wait, I was supposed to do something on this character. I was supposed to test something in duels in particular. Because I don't need the stam from the bots. Let me check the ingredients real quick. Because magic I do need. And I think you could get the spell resist with the bug loss and mud crab. Felt magic and spell resistance. It's not gonna help too much though. It's only like we're fighting physical damage right now, but maybe in DK vs DK we'll try that. Never mind, potting back. Because you can have armor and spell resistance and divide entity major intellect. Because you do need the max sustain. Pulsar from Jester skill line? No. We have no space for that. Can't change any abilities here. I think the 2/8 into Onslaught could be interesting though. Could try that. You have the battle axe here. I don't have the thing though, I need to craft it. And I don't know if Kjalnar is ideal with this, because we do have an undodgeable CC already. So I could do blind. Probably best option here. A bit more survivability as well.
But of course.
Wait, we already have it. And if I want to subclass, I could do the Adric instead of Draconic. But I don't want to do that. Do the Immobilize, was it Vitality? We can have Mangle from there, but doesn't really help in these fights, I think. I don't think we have Minor Berserk. That Mech and Spell Resistance is probably the most underrated potion in the game for PP. Yeah, if you don't need Stam Sustain, if you have Heart of Flame, it's pretty solid. Mangle means you need to burst less HP. Yeah, but you drop that HP from the opener of the combo, but I can try it. We do have a lot of persistence modifiers with the plus 7% and the plus 10%, all of that. Oh, oops. Oh wow, I made it taunt earlier, oops. Could try this, it's less mini game as well, because we don't have the some FTT kill not to worry about. Could test this out a bit. Still gonna keep the immobiles though. So like the spell resistance helps against Giant's build at all. I need to do the Noxus still. I feel so much tankier on this than on the Sork with the 42k resistances. So you have a good heal, which you don't have on the Sork. Oh well, you have a heal with a nice debuff, but doesn't really matter, does it? Okay, unbreakable with 100% stun. I'm gonna wait it out. And I cannot heal at all. I need to sustain. I have leap still. Or lose my auto flame there. That's not ideal though. Just 3, I guess. Oh wait, let me do the onslaught here. And I think I have the wrong dragon blood. Hold on, I'm gonna just reset. Yeah, it's the Elder Dragon. I'm supposed to have the other one. It's quite a bit of extra healing. It's minor vitality for all the other heals too. Okay, now we have everything. We have a Didum heal on here on some kind of shield support. Okay, I need to learn how to land that though. Not so with the goatee from the front. Nice, got CC with the fuck. Kinda wasted my burst there. Rip. Oh, rip. Just do any damage though. Always a crit on onslaught if it's not blocked. Yeah, I don't know how to play this yet. Liberino. I need to make some kind of pressure decay. Just need to figure out what to run. Maybe the Dragon Fire is also not good. So we're more of a combo build now. We need the stamp for the CCs as well. So we just have the Burning Embers, I think. Oof, okay, we don't need ulti there. I had to pull some crit luck there. Both crit, oh, well, there you go. Just ding ding ding. It's like being in a casino. Gotif crit, Molten Wave crit. The CC is really good though. If you can land it, if you can learn how to land it. There wasn't in that cone, you have to check the VOD, because you were on my screen. But it's kinda positional desyncs as usual, right? Gonna just waste my ulti there. Oh, okay, that didn't land, apparently. I'm probably in some big trouble here. Ah, no, never mind. With the Giga heal. Except I'm out of magic now. Okay, my turn. What the fuck? That was not supposed to be dodgeable. Okay, maybe I don't onslaught with the DSEC. Maybe that's the mistake there. If I don't crit, the damage is like 0. My health desync. Not the magic, I mean. Some OB stun for a variety, I guess. Is that no crits or what? Oh, I didn't use the whip there, even though I cast it. I do feel sufficiently tanky at least on this. It's the Gold Thief. So I tried to land the onslaught before the combo, I think. And then we sent the unavoidable CC after. We'll block every blast spawn we can. So I think I'm missing the poisons on the back bar, but what I can do about that? I forgot to cast them. Or I craft them earlier, I mean. The unstoppable there. Ooh, close, close, close. That was super risky as well. Where's my healing? Oh, not up. Did I fuck up the sustain? I think I did. A little bit. Wait, that not CC? It's just the goals, unfortunately. Ow. It's a downbreaker. DC mid, I guess. Nah, no crit, I think. It's probably missing other stuff too. I think this OB, right? With quite a bit of resistance back there. It's a downbreaker. Didn't block the blast bomb there. It's a bit full pen, but we need to combo that for it to be enough. We blocked it downbreaker there. Need that with the onslaught, basically. But we didn't have the gold thief, and that's rolled. What about Koro? Wait, why don't I do Koro with this? It does get kited though. It does get instantly kited. That's probably why. And nothing. Yes, Batman. I don't know what I'm doing. CC good, everything else bad. Yeah, we can get him finally. It was a mistake not healing. Oh wait, no, you didn't use streak against the tree, right? You were supposed to be over here, but it was stopped by the tree. Or out of stam, I see. It's a lot of stam drain, because you get rooted every dazing smash as well. But tankiness is really good on this. It could be better. We're still 70 points. I could do like one reinforce, get good value out of that. Do Impen, because we don't have that high crit sense on this build. Could do one more Triune. Don't know about the charge, could be Nunhound. I think charge is fine actually. Because Vele, Water, and Water Sign Sun, some basic stuff. Or Disdain, I think Disdain could be solid too. Disdain has the max stat 2-4 for Heart of Flame. That never kills me if I just play defense. Yeah, that's kind of the issue with any burst build really. I'd need to land like the perfect combo. So I can land the Onslaught and then if I land the Dazing Smash into Molten Whip into Gotif. Wait, can you roll the try to roll the whip here? So I think you rolled 1 or 2 whips there. We'll see if that works. Just gonna stack the whip though. Because CCU and whip right after. Yeah, it can be rolled. Oh wait, no, it... Huh? What the fuck is this? It's very confusing with Molten Whip for 2.9k. Fully stacked whip, by the way. What the fuck? Okay, let me try again. Something weird happened there. Why is it 2.9k damage? That's a fully stacked Molten Whip. Yeah, it doesn't crit, but still. This might be the... Okay, it wasn't buffed, but still. It should be way more than 2.9. Be like 4 or 5k at least without the buffs. This is crazy. Because here we do 11.2, average is 4.4. It's not super high, but when it needs to crit. But you didn't roll it. I don't know if it's rollable. CP400. This guy's a very funny username. Wait, back to Alaxon. It's from Exorp's Guild. No, he's gonna kite me. I'm gonna whip you. What else I can do there? The root always happens, so you can still spam that for root, I suppose. Then I could get out of that, not really. This stuck in CC, I guess. Oh. I like the tankiness on this, but 5k whips if the target has major beats on. Oh, right, we didn't have the major breeds either. Could fight another DK here, maybe Stonley. No chance without full dual cell. Oh. Is that to Gerard? This CC is really interesting though. Kinda like it. And I feel tankier than on the Sork, 100%. If I keep my rotation up. On Sork I have to guide and can never really reduce the damage done by the blast points. On this one we have more CC multi. Oh, I did have the poisons, okay, I didn't realize. Wasn't sure. I don't know if there's anything else that... What about the chain bow as a CC? It is an undodgeable CC at least. I don't think you have anything unblockable available to you. You'd have to subcast into Adric, I think, to play a pressure decay. Or play with the 2-hit scribe on a pressure build as well. Mike's here on Arcanist. It's DK vs Power. How was the healing in the earlier fight? My DPS is always gonna be like half on burst build. 6k HPS. Okay. That's funny. That's fucking funny. Ay. For contrast, my Sork has 3.5k, I think. I think this is almost double what I have on the max Sork. Oh no. We did more healing than damage in that duel. We have how many heal over times? 1, 2, 3. Is that 14k, 15k burst heal? Oh, embers as well. Was 8% healing? I think it helped a lot. Switching out the major breach there. I guess you can count the blind as well. So 5 heal over times, kind of. Health regen. And you could have more, like you could have the... what if you ran the... You can probably sustain the bots, right? I don't know if you wanna go infused for full uptime though. Okra, thank you for the raid. Thank you. I was stream. I was supposed to call it a while ago, but was testing some funny stuff on DK. And the scribe is pretty good. Only 4 hours stream. I wanna fight one DK, like one last duel. But DKs don't want to fight me. Here's some Warden. These two, Rainbow Six. I watched a funny video about Rainbow Six. Shroud 1v5 some other streamers. Some WoW streamers. Gotif on this? Yes. Gotif rally. Also what's up, Onion? How are you doing? Do you want gems? Oh, I didn't open the... Wait, where are my crates? I need to claim them, I think, on Twitch. Where are all the DKs? That's a sork. White cactus. $37k, okay. I should have landed that in the other order. Roll that. Dude. I miss it. That's why I don't like leap. Just blocked. Just blocked all the time. Our CC military. Not gonna go with the pool burst there. It's off balance. Block the leap. Yeah, let's roll that. I kinda wasted the gold if though. Block the leap. Need to build up these stacks here for our combo bombo. I didn't have to. Almost got him. Need to land that with the explosions basically. It's really strange build he's playing. Nah, almost. A bit more crit luck. Just need my 2H salt ready. Oh, we don't have to. Okay, wait then a little bit. Out of range, fuck's sake. Would need to have him in melee range when we do that. Just a bit too slow. The CC military. I kinda fucked up the sustain there a little bit. Season it again. Ah, so close, man, so close. A bit more quick luck. And that is why leap sucks. You see, I blocked the leap there. Which lets you block after the dodge soul. We have full stam, I can roll forever here. I don't see the hit the AoE anymore. A little bit problematic. Yeah. It's gonna counter burst here. Yep. Have the combo again. At least we build all the kind of fast. Not enough. Block the lead. We actually had CC made it there. Dude. Nor my crits. CC met him. Oh, what the fuck was that? Is doing like Baron's Legacy and Conti before. Not really paying much attention. I need to crit everything basically, or at least like 2 out of 3. Baron set up this one? No. Go thief. I didn't roll that. I'm stupid. Getting a bit sleepy. Need to build the go thief here. You see, like, dodge, it cancels the dodge solo. You just block. So stupid. So split fix. No CC military. And not quite enough again. CC before the combo again. Get all the dots on. Okay, and I missed it. Just save the burst then, I guess. Just zero damage outside of the combo. Have the combo again. I'm gonna save the bot here. And not enough. Walk the lead. Some negative damage, got the CC with there. I don't think this is gonna end. It's a bit too high health. Similar build, I think. Is he doing the variance, Conti? It's like 15k Molten Whip. And again, I don't have a lot of resistances. We get 10k, but have the anti-procs. We crit some of the burst here. But even if you crit all of this, if you crit the Molten Whip, the Onslaught, the Gold Thief, that's 30k, he has 37, plus the heal over times. You could assume the heal over times probably out-damage the burning and the... or out-heal the burning and the embers and the some of the other stuff here. This build. All-round setup. Kinmatcher, Huntsman. I didn't even notice the Huntsman. I'm paying zero attention. And Rally. It's less burst damage without the procs, right? I don't know how many, like, impen and stuff he has, but... Should have the Incinerate and Heart of Flame Bully. It's 27 if everything crits. Maybe one tick of this. It's like 30k. Similar-ish damage, I guess. More pressure. But yeah, that's not gonna die. It's a 30k DK. So let's fight the Necro. 4 pots. Is this gonna be enough? I think so. I'm not gonna use the pots here, I think. Some Breaking Blow build, that's cool. Oh, Ripperoni. 10.5 non-crit. The fuck? was the Molten Web. You know, I think I've had enough duels for today. I don't know if it's better. It probably is better with the 2-8s. I could probably improve this too. Or well, not sure. It is interesting though that I didn't know this until recently, but you get guaranteed crit on the onslaught if it's not not blocked. Just always crits. Hopefully they keep that. Five blocked here, I guess. Let's see who we can raid. Long stream today. Tomorrow I think we continue the Koro DK experiments. Not sure what else to do. I could send you guys to maybe Hammer. Hammer was here earlier. Haven't tried Hammer in ages. Okay, thanks for that. PT chill stream. Socials link there, website, YouTube, Discord, Twitter, Kick. Have a good one and see you all tomorrow. And thank you, Kokra, for the raid. Anyway, until next time, bye.